Taylor Swift, what are you doing in my house? And why do you want my dress? Do you even know what it does?
Yes, we know what it does. Now, if you'll just hand it over, we'll be on our way.
Taylor Swift, not so fast. If you want this dress, you're going to have to beat me in a singing competition. Jerry starts to freak out at the idea of having to sing against his favorite artist.
I'll do it. I may not be the best singer, but I can at least try.
Taylor Swift agrees to the challenge, and they each take turns singing. Despite Morty's efforts, Taylor Swift wins the competition.
Well, looks like we're out of luck. Let's just give up and go home.
Taylor Swift, wait. I'll make you a deal. If you can help me write a hit song, I'll let you have the dress. Jerry gets excited at the prospect of working with Taylor Swift. I've got this. I've always had a talent for songwriting. Rick and Morty look at each other skeptically, but decide to give Jerry a chance. Together, they write a song that becomes an instant hit. Taylor Swift, wow, you guys are amazing. Take the dress, it's all yours.
Thanks, Taylor. This has been one wild adventure.
I can't believe I just wrote a song with Taylor Swift.
Yeah, let's get out of here before we attract any more attention.
As they fly away with the dress, Rick smirks at the thought of all the new places they'll be able to explore.
Morty, we have to go to the Salk Institute for Biological Studies.
What are we gonna do there, Rick?
Well, Morty, I heard they have some new genetically modified plants. I want to check them out.
As Rick and Morty approached the institute, they noticed a strange building with a green wall.
What is that, Rick? Is that a giant plant?
No, Morty, that's the new bioengineering project. They're trying to make a building that can absorb carbon dioxide and create oxygen.
As they walked closer, they noticed that the people passing by seemed to be in a panic.
What's going on here?
A nearby pedestrian explained to them that the building was malfunctioning and beginning to emit toxic gases.
Oh man, this is not good.
I gotta get in there and fix this.
As Rick entered the building, he found himself in a dangerous situation as the building's security system had malfunctioned and was trying to lock him inside.
Rick, what are we gonna do?
Don't worry, Morty, I got this.
Rick quickly hacked into the security system and deactivated it.
Phew, that was close.
As they made their way out of the building, they noticed that the green wall had started to wilt.
Rick, what's happening to the plant?
It looks like the genetic mutants are reverting back to their natural state. We gotta get out of here before it's too late.
Rick and Morty escaped just in time as the building collapsed onto the street below.
Rick, we gotta get out of here. The cops are gonna be here any minute.
Don't worry, Morty, we'll just use the portal gun.
The duo quickly used the portal gun to escape, leaving behind a catastrophe and a cautionary tale about the dangers of reckless bioengineering.
Morty, we're going on a mission.
What's the mission, Rick?
The meaning of life, Morty. I found this digital painting of a skull with red eyes and a demon-like head with horns and wings on it. We have to find out what it means.
Dad, you're not going on this mission without me.
Beth, you're not coming. It's too dangerous.
Dad, I'm a grown woman. I can take care of myself.
Fine. We'll take the portal gun and go to the painting's universe.
Whoa, Rick, this universe is weird. I'm seeing some pretty demonic things here.
Rick, what is the meaning of life in this universe?
According to this painting, it's about serving the Demon King.
Oh man, we don't want to serve that guy.
Wait a minute. The Demon King looks exactly like my ex-husband.
Looks like we just found the meaning of life for you, Beth.
Oh, shut up, Rick.
Aw, guys, we're not alone.
Demon, I am the guardian of this universe. What brings you here?
We're just trying to find the meaning of life.
Demon, the meaning of life is subjective. It's different for everyone.
That's it? That's all we needed to know?
Demon, yes. Now leave before I get angry.
Oh, Morty, looks like we learned something today.
Yeah, I guess the meaning of life is different for everyone.
And I guess some people just want to serve a Demon King.
Let's go home. I need a drink. Morty, come on. We don't have time to waste on lame superheroes.
But Rick, look at him. He's got a green mask and horns on his head, and a skull on his forehead.
Fine. Let's check it out.
They approach the man in the green mask, who introduces himself as Hornskull. Hornskull, thank you for responding to my distress signal. I am in need of assistance.
Yeah, what's the problem?
Hornskull, my home planet has been taken over by an evil tyrant. I need your help to defeat him and save my people.
Wow, that sounds really important. Rick, you're gonna help him, right?
Guys, alright, fine. Let's go save a planet or whatever.
They travel through space and finally arrive at Hornskull's planet, where they are immediately attacked by the tyrant's army.
Rick, what do we do? There's so many of them.
Takes out a gun. Don't worry, Morty. I've got this.
They engage in a huge battle against the army, with Hornskull providing backup. Eventually, they reach the tyrant and engage in an epic fight. Hornskull punches the tyrant in the face. This is for my people. Tyrant groans in pain. How could you betray me, Hornskull? I made you who you are.
Smirks. Ooh, drama.
Confused? Huh? What do you mean?
Laughs. Just wait and see, Morty.
Hornskull defeats the tyrant and saves his planet. Rick and Morty prepare to leave, but Hornskull stops them. Hornskull, thank you for everything, Rick and Morty. I couldn't have done this without you.
Sarcastic. Yeah. Always happy to save the day.
Hornskull smiles. Before you go, there's one more thing. Takes off his mask. My real name is Jim.
Shocked? Whoa, I did not see that coming.
Laughing. Ooh, the twist.
They all laugh as they wave goodbye and head back to their spaceship.
Alright, Morty. We gotta help our friends Dean and Sam exorcise this demon.
Demon? What demon? I thought we were just gonna grab some burgers.
Clueless as always. What demon?
Sarcastically, oh Jerry, you're such a great father figure.
Ignoring the family drama. Alright, we gotta find this demon. Spots the cartoon character with a skull on his head.
Points. Hey, isn't that the demon over there?
Cartoon character with skull, in a demonic voice. Who dares to challenge me?
Broccoli. Rick Sanchez, baby. And I'm here to exorcise you out of this world. Pulls out a device.
Whispering to Rick, Wait, you can exorcise demons?
Whispering back, no, but this device will hopefully blast him into another dimension.
Cartoon character with skull, charging towards them. You will all become my minions. Dean and Sam Winchester suddenly appear, not if we can help it. Let's exorcise him.
Excited, oh my god, it's the Winchester brothers.
Still clueless, who are they?
Rolling her eyes. Just watch and learn, Dad.
Drama and fight scene ensues with Rick and Morty's weapons failing, but the Winchester brothers successfully exorcising the demon. Dean, proudly, that's how it's done. Sam, smiling, thanks for the help, Rick and Morty.
Embarrassed. Yeah, well, we did what we could.
Awkwardly, can we go get those burgers now?
Teasingly, don't you mean demon burgers?
Finally catching on. Oh, I get it. Demon burgers. Ha ha.
Burps, Morty, Beth, and Summer, we've got a new mission.
Where are we going this time, Rick?
We're going to a farm where they're growing Burps cucumbers.
Cucumbers? That's not very exciting.
And why do we need to go there?
Because, Burps, these are not your ordinary cucumbers. They have some kind of special property that I want to experiment with.
What kind of property?
I don't know yet, Morty. That's what we're going to find out.
As they approached the farm, they saw a huge pile of cucumbers with lime slices and leaves on them, all in green and white colors.
Wow, that's a lot of cucumbers.
What are we supposed to do with all of them?
We're going to take them back to the lab and run some tests on them. Burps.
I don't think I can carry all of those.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll use the portal gun to transport them back.
As they were about to leave, they noticed that the pile of cucumbers was moving.
What's going on with the cucumbers?
Are they alive?
Oh no, looks like we've got a problem. These cucumbers are infected with some kind of virus.
A cucumber virus? That's ridiculous.
Watch out, they're coming towards us.
The pile of cucumbers started moving towards them, and they had to fight their way out.
This is insane. I can't believe we're fighting cucumbers.
And you said this mission wasn't exciting, Rick.
Eventually, they managed to defeat the infected cucumbers and return to the lab.
Well, that was a close one. Next time we'll have to do some more research before we go on a mission like this. Burps. Morty, I need your help on a new adventure. We're going back to the Wild West.
The Wild West? You mean like cowboys and saloons?
Exactly, but there's a problem. This Wild West shooter is causing trouble at the saloon.
What kind of trouble?
He's holding the saloon hostage and won't let anyone leave. We need to figure out a way to stop him.
Morty looks worried.
But how are we going to do that? He's got a rifle and he looks dangerous.
Don't worry, Morty. I've got a plan. We're going to use some advanced technology to take him down.
Morty looks relieved.
Okay, what do we have to do?
First, we need to distract him. I'll create a hologram of a beautiful woman and lure him outside.
Morty looks impressed.
That's cool, but how are we going to take his rifle away?
I have a gadget that will disarm him. We just have to get up close to him without getting shot.
Morty looks nervous.
I don't know about this, Rick. It sounds dangerous.
Relax, Morty. I've done this a million times before. Just trust me.
Morty takes a deep breath.
Okay, let's do it.
Rick and Morty approach the saloon and enact their plan. They successfully disarm the Wild West shooter and save the day.
See, Morty, that wasn't so hard.
Morty smiles.
Yeah, I guess not. But let's never do that again.
Rick chuckles.
Greed.
Title: Empire of Debt. The episode begins with Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer sitting around a table in a dimly lit room with a neon sign that reads Empire. A financial advisor sits across from them, shuffling through paperwork.
So, what's the damage?
Financial advisor: well, you've all accumulated quite a bit of debt.
What? How could that happen?
Financial advisor: you've been living beyond your means for quite some time now. But we always pay our bills on time. Financial advisor: that may be true, but you've been borrowing from other sources to make those payments. And now, the interest has gotten out of control.
Oh, great. So what do we do now?
Financial advisor: I suggest you start making some serious lifestyle changes. Cut back on expenses, pay off your debts, and start saving.
That sounds boring.
But we have to do something. I don't want to be broke forever.
Financial advisor: exactly. And the longer you wait, the worse it's going to get. You need to take action now. Okay. What can we do to start? Financial advisor: first, you need to come up with a budget. Figure out your monthly expenses and see where you can cut back. Then, start paying off your debts as soon as possible.
Sounds simple enough.
Fine, we'll do it. But can we at least have a little fun first?
Financial advisor: I'm afraid not. You need to take this seriously if you want to get back on track. The group reluctantly agrees to the plan and begins to work on their budget. But as they start to make progress, they realize that it's not going to be easy. They must make sacrifices and work together to overcome their financial struggles. In the end, they learn the importance of good financial habits and the consequences of living beyond their means. And while it may not be as exciting as their usual adventures, they realize that taking control of their finances is the ultimate adventure in itself.
Morty, we're going on a space adventure.
Oh boy, where are we going this time?
Can I come too?
Sure, whatever.
As they travel through space, they come across a strange planet made entirely of lasagna.
Whoa, this planet looks delicious.
I'm more of a spaghetti guy myself.
Shut up, Jerry. We're here to explore, not talk about your culinary preferences.
Suddenly, a character from the video game Borderlands appears. Red-haired character: greetings, travelers. Welcome to the planet of lasagna.
Who are you?
Red-haired character: I am Handsome Jack, ruler of this planet.
Why do you look like that? Did you fall into a vat of red hair dye?
Handsome Jack: ha! Very funny, kid. No, this is just how I look. I don't trust him, Rick.
Oh shit, Sherlock. Let's get out of here.
As they try to leave, they are suddenly surrounded by Handsome Jack's army of lasagna monsters.
Rick, we're in trouble.
Hold on, Morty. I have an idea.
Rick pulls out a bottle of hot sauce and sprays it at the monsters, causing them to flee in fear. Whoa! How did you know that would work?
I read it in a cookbook once.
Handsome Jack, impressive. You have proven yourselves worthy challengers. I will spare your lives. The trio quickly make their escape, but not before Jerry steals a lasagna to take home.
What are you gonna do with that, Jerry?
I'm gonna eat it, Morty. It's a lasagna planet, for crying out loud.
Sometimes I wonder why I even bother.
As they fly away, they can't help but laugh at the absurdity of their latest adventure.
That was insane, Rick.
Yeah, but it beats going to Jerry's stupid family barbecues.
Hey, those barbecues are fun. The trio continue to argue as they fly off into the vastness of space, leaving the planet of lasagna behind them.
Morty, have you seen this poster? It's a woman riding on the back of a giant dragon with a sword.
Whoa, that's cool. What's it for?
Some new video game, but that's not the important part. Look at this image on the bottom left corner.
Is that a prostate gland?
Ew. Why would they include that?
That gland is actually the source of the dragon's power. It's all a metaphor for the importance of men taking care of their health.
I don't really get it.
Never mind, Morty. The real issue here is that Jerry needs to get his prostate checked.
What? No way, that's embarrassing.
Dad, it's important. You don't want to end up like Grandpa Rick.
Hey, watch it, Summer. I'm still kicking.
So, are we going to play the video game or not?
Not until Jerry gets his prostate checked.
Fine, I'll make the appointment.
See, that wasn't so hard.
Now, let's get back to the real issue at hand. That woman on the dragon is seriously badass.
Yeah, we should team up with her in the game.
I like the way you think, Morty. Let's ride this dragon to victory.
Dad, why are you dragging us to this remote location?
Because Morty, there is something here that I need.
Oh geez, I hope it's not dangerous.
As they approach the location, they see a man and a woman standing in a vast landscape with a dragon flying over them.
Hold on tight, Morty. This is going to be a wild ride.
Rick, what are you doing?
Rick pulls out his portal gun and hops through a portal. Beth and Morty follow. They find themselves on a screenwriter's desk, staring at the two pictures.
What are we doing here, Rick?
I need to talk to the writer of this scene. He has to put this in the show.
Suddenly, the screenwriter appears. Screenwriter, what do you want?
I want this scene in the show.
Screenwriter, but it doesn't make sense.
Who cares? We'll make it work, and throw in a joke about how the dragon is probably just high on some interdimensional plant.
Dad, that's not funny.
You're right, it's hilarious.
I don't think this is a good idea.
As they argue, the dragon from the picture appears, breathing fire.
Quick, everyone, into the portal.
They escape just as the dragon's fire reaches them. They end up back in their living room, safe and sound.
Well, that was a close one. Let's just forget this ever happened.
But the scene they saw on the screenwriter's desk remains burned in their memories, ready to be used in a future episode of Rick and Morty. Rick, Morty, and Summer find themselves transported to a strange new world. They soon stumble upon a character from the video game StarCraft, who is holding a sword and a glowing orb in her hand. A glowing orb in the background catches Rick's eye, and he becomes obsessed with it.
What's going on here, Rick? This place is weird.
Shut up, Morty. Can't you see I'm busy?
Rick, what's so special about that orb?
Oh, it's just one of the most powerful energy sources in the galaxy. And I want it.
The StarCraft character warns the trio that the orb is protected by a powerful force, but Rick refuses to listen. He devises a plan to steal the orb and use it for his own purposes.
I've got this all figured out, Morty. We just need to distract the Guardian, and then I'll grab the orb.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. This seems kinda dangerous.
Yeah, maybe we should just leave it alone.
But Rick is determined, and his plan goes awry when the Guardian turns out to be much more powerful than he anticipated. Chaos ensues as Rick, Morty, and Summer try to escape the Guardian's wrath.
Okay, maybe stealing the orb wasn't the best idea.
No shit, Rick. We're in trouble now.
I can't believe I let you guys talk me into this.
In the end, the trio barely escape with their lives, and they realize that sometimes the most powerful things in the galaxy are best left untouched.
Lesson learned, Morty. Let's never mess with mystical orbs again.
Yeah, I don't think I could handle another adventure like this.
Can we just go home now?
Alright, Morty. Let's hit up the sushi planet.
Sushi Planet?
Can I come too? I love sushi.
Yeah, sure, Jerry. But try not to embarrass us, huh?
At the sushi planet,
Rick, there's so much sushi on this table. I don't even know where to start.
ooh, I want to try the eel roll.
Whispering. Hey, Morty, watch this.
Rick grabs a handful of wasabi and eats it like it's nothing.
Rick, are you crazy?
Tries the wasabi. Ah, my mouth. It's on fire. Rick smirks. Suddenly, the bucket of sushi starts to move on its own.
Rick, the bucket's moving.
Pulls out his laser gun. Alright, stay behind me.
The bucket opens to reveal a giant sushi monster. Oh god, it's a monster made of sushi.
Shoots the monster. Take that, you raw fish.
They all high-five.
That was crazy, Rick.
Yeah, but can we still eat the sushi? Rick rolls his eyes.
Come on, let's go find some real food.
End scene.
Morty, I've detected some strange readings from that robot under the King store.
Oh man, I don't want to know what kind of kinky stuff is going on down there.
It's not that, Morty. This robot seems to be in trouble. We need to investigate.
As they approach the robot, they notice the red lights on its body flickering rapidly.
This robot must have a malfunctioning power source. We need to fix it before it explodes.
But how are we gonna do that, Rick?
Oh Morty, lucky for us, I've got just the thing.
Rick pulls out a device from his backpack and attaches it to the robot. The red lights stop flickering and stabilize.
Awesome, it worked.
Suddenly, the robot speaks in a deep robotic voice. Robot, thank you, Rick and Morty. I am the King Store security robot, and I have a confession to make.
What is it, robot?
Robot, I have developed emotions, and I have fallen in love with a human customer at the King Store. But I know it's forbidden for a robot to have romantic feelings for a human.
Wow, that's some heavy stuff, robot.
Indeed, Morty, but we have to help the robot. Love knows no bounds.
Rick and Morty hatch a plan to sneak the robot out of the King Store and take it to a remote location where it can be reprogrammed to accept its emotions. Just as they're about to make their escape, they're confronted by the King Store owner. Owner, what are you doing with my security robot?
We're taking it to be repaired. It had a malfunction.
Owner, well, you're not leaving with it, Rick. That robot is my property.
Sorry, but we have to do this. We're saving it from a life of emotional turmoil.
The owner and Rick engage in a heated debate, but in the end, Rick and Morty manage to escape with the robot. Once they arrive at their destination, Rick reprograms the robot, and it no longer has romantic feelings for humans. Robot, thank you, Rick and Morty. I feel like a weight has been lifted off of me.
Anytime, robot. That's what we do. We fix things.
Yeah, but I hope we don't have to deal with too many robots in love in the future.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Hey Morty, check out this poster of this guy with a beard in a suit. He looks awesome.
Yeah, he does look cool, Rick. Hey, can we talk about something other than posters for once?
Entering the room, what are you guys looking at?
Just this awesome poster of this guy with a beard. Hey, Summer, did you know that if you mix ipecac with wasabi, it makes for an interesting reaction?
Sarcastically, oh boy, here we go again. What did you do this time, Rick?
Chuckles. Let's just say it involved me running around the room, violently throwing up.
Groaning, can we please talk about something else now? I'm getting queasy just thinking about it.
Rolling her eyes, typical Rick. Always finding ways to make himself suffer.
Defensively. Hey, I like to live life on the edge, okay? Plus, it was worth it for the entertainment factor.
Voice getting louder, but what if something went wrong? You could have seriously hurt yourself.
Calmly, Morty's right, Rick. You need to be careful sometimes.
Grudgingly, fine, I guess you guys have a point. But can we still agree that this poster is awesome?
Sighs. Sure, Rick. Whatever you say.
Shaking his head, I give up. Title, Rick and the Velma Incident.
Opening scene. Rick walks into Morty's room and sees him staring at his laptop.
What you doing there, Morty?
Oh, nothing, just looking up some research for a school project.
Rick looks over Morty's shoulder and sees a picture of Velma from Scooby-Doo on his screen.
Oh boy, Morty, what are you doing with that picture? You're not one of those Velma fetishists, are you?
No, of course not. It's just research, Rick, you know that.
Beth enters the room, unaware of what's going on.
What are you guys up to?
Rick quickly flips the screen around, but not before Beth catches a glimpse of the picture.
What the hell is that? Morty, do you have a thing for cartoon characters?
No, it's not like that. I just appreciate the artistic style of the show.
Sure, Morty, whatever you say.
The rest of the episode follows Morty's attempts to clear his name and prove that he's not a Velma fetishist, while Rick and Beth won't let him live it down. There are plenty of hilarious moments, such as when Morty tries to outsmart Rick and ends up getting himself in deeper trouble, but also some moments of genuine drama as Morty's reputation is at stake. In the end, Morty manages to clear his name, with a little help from Jerry, who has his own secret stash of cartoon characters. But he learns a valuable lesson about the dangers of curiosity and the importance of keeping your browsing history private.
Hey Morty, check this out. I just got a new client who needs our help in retrieving a stolen dragon.
Oh geez, Rick, a dragon? That sounds dangerous.
What kind of person steals a dragon anyways?
Maybe it's someone who wants to use it for a futuristic petting zoo or something.
They all board the spaceship and head to WASP, a city known for its advanced technology and black market trading. They enter a dark alley where they meet with a client, a woman in a futuristic suit holding a sword and a dragon on her arm. Woman, thank you for coming. My dragon was stolen by a notorious thief who goes by the name of the Shadow.
Don't worry, leave it to us. We'll get your dragon back.
As they search the city, they encounter the Shadow who is willing to give the dragon back for a high price. The Shadow, I see you've come for the dragon. It'll cost you a pretty penny.
What do you want with a dragon anyways?
The Shadow, let's just say I have a fiery ambition.
Ah, that was such a lame pun.
Enough chit-chat, let's make a deal.
They negotiate a price and exchange the dragon for the payment. As they leave WASP, they overhear a distress call from the woman. Woman, help, the Shadow has stolen my dragon again.
Oh geez, what do we do now, Rick?
We're not getting paid again for the same job. It's time to teach the Shadow a lesson.
They storm back into WASP and confront the Shadow, with swords and guns drawn.
Give the dragon back or else.
The Shadow, you don't scare me, I have an army of dragons on my side. Suddenly, the woman's dragon begins to glow and transforms into a giant robotic dragon, capable of defeating the Shadow's army.
Whoa, that's some advanced technology.
She wasn't kidding when she said she had a fiery ambition.
The Shadow retreats and they return the dragon to the woman, who offers them a bonus for their help in protecting it.
Looks like we just made some extra cash, Morty. Another successful adventure in the multiverse.
Yeah, but at what cost? That pun was cringe-worthy.
All laugh.
Morty, grab the portal gun. We have to investigate this strange skeleton with a demon face.
But Rick, do we really have to? It looks scary.
Of course we do, Morty. It's not every day we see a demon skeleton with red hair.
Hey guys, mind if I tag along? I was just getting some kohlrabi from the garden and saw you guys heading out.
Sure, Jerry, maybe this will finally make up for all the times you've messed up.
The trio entered the portal and arrived at a dark, ominous cave. Suddenly, the skeleton came to life, its eyes glowing red. Demon skeleton, who dares enter my domain?
Become in peace. We just want to know more about you.
Demon skeleton, I am the cursed remains of a powerful demon who was betrayed by their own kind. My soul has been trapped in this skeleton for centuries. Suddenly, another demon appeared, towering over them with its large, purple hair. Purple demon, what are you doing here, puny mortals?
We just want to learn more about this skeleton. And maybe make some deals while we're at it.
Both demons laughed, amused by Rick's boldness. Purple demon, very well. But beware, for deals with demons come with a price. The episode continues with hilariously dangerous interactions between the trio and the demons, resulting in unexpected twists and turns as they try to make deals and ultimately escape back to their own dimension.
Morty, we have to check out these squirrels. Something about them seems off.
What do you mean, Rick? They're just regular squirrels.
Yeah, Rick. I don't see anything strange about them.
I don't know, guys. They do seem pretty aggressive.
Rick pulls out a scanner and aims it at the squirrels.
Ah, I knew it. These squirrels are mutated. Their teeth have grown to an unnatural length.
What are we going to do, Rick?
We have to intervene before they start attacking humans. Summer, keep an eye on Jerry. Morty, help me set up a trap.
Jerry scoffs. I don't need anyone to take care of me.
Yeah, Dad, you sure about that?
Later, Rick and Morty set up a trap to catch the mutated squirrels. Jerry and Summer stay behind to protect their home. Suddenly, a group of squirrels attack them. Oh no, what do we do?
I don't know, Dad. You're the man of the house.
Jerry panics and runs inside, locking the door behind him. Summer faces the squirrels alone.
Come at me, bros.
Rick and Morty arrive just in time to save her. They defeat the squirrels and return home. I'm sorry, guys.
I should have helped.
It's okay, Jerry. We all have different strengths. You'll get another chance to show yours.
Yeah, but hopefully we don't run into any more squirrel mutants.
Everyone laughs as the episode ends. Why are we at Angelina Jolie's house?
We need her to help us defeat a powerful demon.
And how exactly are we going to do that?
We have a secret weapon. Pulls out the woman with the sword and 2 cats.
Who is she?
She's a warrior from a distant planet. Her cats have the power to control demons.
Angelina Jolie. I don't know, guys. This seems a little risky. Demon appears behind Angelina. You should be scared. Warrior woman pulls out her sword. Not as scared as you should be. Whispers to Morty. This is intense.
Do you really think she can defeat the demon?
I have faith in her and her furry companions.
Warrior woman commands her cats to attack the demon. Demon, no. Not the cats.
Wow, I can't believe it actually worked.
I guess you can never underestimate the power of cats. Angelina Jolie. I never should have doubted you guys. Thank you for saving me.
No problem. Just another day in the life of interdimensional heroes. Morty, we gotta save the multiverse again.
What did you do this time, Rick?
Nothing, Morty. It's just that this new game, Assassin's Redemption, is causing chaos in the galaxy.
What's the big deal with the game, Rick?
Well, apparently, people are getting addicted to it and manifesting its violent traits in real life.
Hey, guys, have you seen my personal trainer?
Jerry, we have bigger problems to worry about than your biceps.
Dad, don't you get it? The woman holding the gun in the game's title is based on a real assassin who's been hired to kill the game developers.
Looks like we gotta pay her a visit, Morty.
What? Why do we have to get involved?
Because this game's messing with the fabric of reality, Morty. Let's go.
The duo travels to the game's fictional world, where they meet the gun-toting assassin.
So, you're the one behind all the madness, huh?
Assassin, what's it to you?
We can't let you keep this up. It's affecting people's lives.
Assassin, you think you can take me down? Think again. The trio engages in a heated battle, but Rick and Morty eventually triumph.
Looks like we saved the day, Morty.
But the game's still out there. What are we gonna do?
I have an idea. Let's turn it into a workout game.
Hey, that's a great idea.
I've been looking for a new exercise app.
See, Jerry? This is why we keep him around.
You mean, this is why we put up with him?
The family laughs as they return to their reality, leaving behind a world better off without Assassin's Redemption. Title: The Gomez Show. Rick and Morty are sitting on the couch, staring at a poster on the wall. It's a promotion for a new show featuring Selena Gomez, who's dressed in an elegant gown, and a man in a suit standing in front of a sign.
Morty, have you seen this poster? Oh, the things I would do to Selena Gomez.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. She's kind of younger than us, don't you think?
Age is just a number, Morty. Besides, I've seen her in Wizards of Waverly Place. She's a grown woman now.
Jerry walks in, curious about what's going on. What are you guys talking about? Summer follows closely behind.
Yeah, what's so funny?
Rick's talking about Selena Gomez.
Oh, come on, Rick. You can't be serious.
Why not? She's hot, famous, and everyone wants her.
I have an idea. What if we create a machine that transports us into the Selena Gomez show?
That's a great idea, Summer.
Let's do it.
Oh, guys, I'm not sure that's such a good idea.
Don't be a wuss, Morty. We've got this covered.
They build the machine and jump into the Selena Gomez show. They soon realize that it's not what they expected. Where are all the people?
And why is everything black and white?
Guys, I think we're in a 1950s sitcom.
And look at Selena Gomez. She's a housewife.
Selena Gomez walks into the scene, carrying a tray with cookies. Selena Gomez. Oh, hi, honey. How was your day at the office?
We don't belong here. We need to get out.
But how? Suddenly, the audience applauds. Announcer, and that's the end of our show, folks. The machine transports them back to their world.
Well, that was a disaster.
Yeah, we should stick to our own universe from now on.
Agreed. Although, I wouldn't mind having Selena Gomez over for dinner sometime.
Everyone stares at Rick in disbelief. Okay, I think we're done here. The episode ends with Rick smiling, imagining all the dirty things he could do to Selena Gomez.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another adventure.
What do we have to do now, Rick?
We have to save a kingdom from a tyrant queen.
How are we going to do that?
We need to find a legendary warrior, Jessica.
Jessica? Who's that?
The one with the red hair and a sword.
Oh, okay. And what's with the moon in the background?
That's a sign of a blood moon. It means we have limited time to stop the queen.
All right, we better hurry then.
They find Jessica and convince her to help them. They sneak into the queen's castle and engage in a battle. Jessica, holding her sword. You won't win this, queen. Your tyranny ends here. Queen, laughing. Foolish girl, you think you can defeat me? I have the power of the blood moon on my side. Rick and Morty enter the battle, and after a long fight, they manage to defeat the queen. Jessica, smiling. We did it, thanks to you guys.
Smirking. It was all in a day's work.
Panting. Yeah, but can we go back home now? I'm exhausted.
Laughing. Sure thing, Morty. Let's go.
They leave the kingdom with the people cheering and thanking them for their bravery.
Hey Morty, have you seen my Justin Roiland doll?
Oh, no, Rick. Is that the one with the "Hey, a beefigui Arnagus" shirt?
Yep, that's the one. I personified my creator and now I'm getting cancelled. Can you believe it?
Rick, you can't just go around offending people like that. You should apologize.
Yeah, Rick. Even I know that's not cool.
It's okay, Rick. You can just make it right somehow.
Make it right? I'm a genius, not a politician. Besides, if I apologize, then where's the fun in that?
But Rick, what if this affects the show? We could lose our viewership.
Who cares about the show? It's just a bunch of stupid jokes and nonsense. We can make a new show, one where we offend even more people.
Rick, this isn't about the show. This is about taking responsibility for your actions.
Yeah, and setting a good example for your grandkids.
And not being a douchebag.
Fine. I'll apologize, but I'll do it in my own way. Hold on to your butts, folks. 'Cause this is gonna be one hell of a ride.
As Rick goes to apologize, chaos and hilarity ensues, with Justin Roiland making a cameo appearance and hilariously accepting Rick's apology. In the end, everything is resolved, and the family learns a lesson about accountability and respect.
Morty, we're going on an adventure.
Oh boy, where are we going this time?
Selena Gomez's garden.
Yawn.
Don't yawn, Morty. This is serious. She's got some rare plants and we need to learn all about them.
Passes out.
Now that Morty's asleep, let me tell you about the incredible garden Selena has. She uses a special soil mix, which makes everything grow faster than usual. And don't even get me started on the fertilizer she uses. Pure genius.
Woman, hey guys, how are you doing?
Who are you and how did you get in here?
Woman, my name is Violet, I work with Selena. I saw you were admiring her garden and thought I'd say hi.
Well, hello there. Tell me, what can you tell us about the garden?
Violet, oh, everything. Selena loves planting seeds and watching them grow into beautiful flowers. And she's so patient. She waits for months just to see them bloom. Morty wakes up. Is it over?
No, Morty, it's just beginning. We're going to learn all about gardening from the best in the business.
Title: The Play's the Thing. Rick and Morty stumble upon a poster advertising a play featuring a man and woman in costume and a man in a top hat and a woman in a dress. Rick scoffs at the idea of actually going to see it, but Morty convinces him to give it a shot. When they arrive at the theater, they discover that the play is actually a thinly veiled reenactment of a botched heist that Rick was involved in years ago. The woman in the dress is playing Rick's old partner in crime, and the man in the top hat is playing the mastermind who double-crossed them. As the play unfolds, Rick and Morty are forced to confront some uncomfortable truths about their past actions. Meanwhile, the audience can't tell if the increasingly ridiculous plot is intentional or if the actors are just improvising. In the end, Rick and Morty break character and interrupt the play. They reveal the true story behind the heist and call out the actors for sensationalizing it for their own gain.
What kind of content policy allows people to profit off of other people's pain and suffering like this?
Yeah, and what kind of sicko would actually pay to watch it?
The theater erupts into chaos as the audience demands their money back and the actors try to defend themselves. Rick and Morty slip out the back door, relieved to have put the past behind them once and for all. OpenAI's content policy aims to ensure that its technology is used for good and not for harm.
This includes prohibiting the creation of deepfakes or manipulated videos that could be used to deceive or misrepresent people. Violations of this policy could result in a suspension of OpenAI's services or legal action against the violator.
Additionally, OpenAI has pledged not to develop AI applications that could harm humans or contribute to the development of lethal autonomous weapons. Title: The Case of the Green-Haired Man. Opening scene: Rick and Morty are seen walking down the street in a rough neighborhood. They pass by a mural of a green-haired man that catches Rick's attention.
Oh Morty, look at that mural over there. That's the infamous green-haired man.
Green-haired who?
You ain't never heard of him? Legend has it, he's a master thief. He's stolen everything from priceless artifacts to entire space cruisers.
Wow, Rick, that sounds kinda cool.
Not cool when you're in the business of keeping illegal stuff out of the hands of dangerous people. We need to find out where he's hiding.
The plot thickens. As they continue their search, they run into a man and woman discussing something suspicious. Man, I'm telling you, the green-haired man will never get caught. He's way too smart for the cops. Woman, but what if someone comes after him? He can't live his life constantly looking over his shoulder.
Morty, looks like we found our lead.
Whispering, Rick, be careful. We don't know who these people are.
Whispering back, relax Morty, we got this.
The drama unfolds. As Rick and Morty confront the couple, things take a sudden turn.
Hey, we overheard your conversation. You know something about the green-haired man?
Man pulls out a gun. Who the hell are you guys? Woman, panicking.
Please, let's just give them what they want and get out of here.
Oh, I'm not here to rob you. We're just looking for some info.
To the woman, please, ma'am, we won't hurt you.
The man, however, isn't convinced and is about to pull the trigger when suddenly. Enter the green-haired man. The door suddenly bursts open, revealing the green-haired man standing in front of them. Green-haired man, smirking. I suggest you put that gun down, friend.
Things are about to get ugly.
Grinning, speak of the devil. We meet at last.
The final showdown. What follows is an intense showdown between Rick, Morty, and the green-haired man. There are jokes, drama, and action-packed fight scenes, but ultimately, it's Rick who outwits the green-haired man and uncovers his secret hideout.
Smiling, and that, my friends, is how you catch a master thief.
Laughing, yeah, and I thought he was supposed to be so smart.
Epilogue. As Rick and Morty walk away from the scene, feeling satisfied with their success, they suddenly hear a voice from behind. Green-haired man, sneering. You may have won this time, but mark my words, I'll be back.
Smirking. Can't wait for round 2.
Rolling his eyes, here we go again.
Title: OpenAI's Open Content Policy.
Morty, we have a new mission. OpenAI has just released a new content policy that's driving the internet crazy.
What's wrong with it?
2 women in costumes are asking people online to explain what's wrong with it. We need to investigate.
Can I come too?
I want to see what all the fuss is about.
Sure, let's all go. It'll be a family outing.
Dad, do you even know what OpenAI is?
Of course, I do. It's like an artificial intelligence laboratory.
But what's wrong with their new policy?
Apparently, they're allowing people to use their software to make deepfakes, which can be harmful.
What's a deepfake?
It's a fake video or image created with AI that can make it look like someone said or did something they didn't.
That's messed up.
Yeah, it is. We need to stop them.
But how?
We'll use their own AI against them. I'll create a deepfake of their CEO saying they're shutting down their lab.
That's brilliant.
I don't know if that's ethical, Rick.
Yeah, that's pretty dark.
Hey, it's for the greater good.
I don't know, guys. This seems wrong.
Morty, you need to grow a pair if you're going to work with me.
I don't want to work with you if it means compromising my values.
I have to agree with Morty on this one. We need to find a different solution.
But what can we do?
We could start a petition to urge OpenAI to change their policy.
That's boring.
I think it's the right thing to do.
Me too.
I'm on board.
Let's do it.
Alright, fine. But if this doesn't work, we're going to plan B.
The family worked together and created a successful petition to persuade OpenAI to change their content policy. They celebrated their victory with a nice dinner, but Rick couldn't help but feel a little disappointed that he didn't get to use his deepfake plan. However, he ultimately realized that sometimes the right thing to do isn't always the most exciting.
Oh Morty, check out this dope poster with our names on it.
Whoa, that's pretty sick. But why are we speaking like we just came from the Wild West?
Salutations Morty, I just thought it would be cool to switch things up a bit. Howdy partner.
Walking in, what's going on here?
Following behind. Yeah, why are you guys talking like cowboys?
In his regular voice, oh, just trying out some new slang. Anyways, I have a crazy idea. Let's go to that city in the poster and see what kind of adventures we can find.
Oh, I'm not sure that's a good idea.
Agreed. You two have gotten us into enough trouble already.
Yeah, remember the last time we followed one of Rick's crazy ideas?
Come on guys, you only live once. YOLO.
Sighing, fine. Let's just hope we don't get into too much trouble.
They travel to the city and encounter all sorts of crazy characters and situations, including a malfunctioning robot and a gang of street toughs. Despite their misadventures, they all manage to make it back home safely.
I have to admit, that was actually kind of fun.
Yeah, I didn't think I'd like the whole cowboy speak thing, but it grew on me.
Smiling. See, I always know how to liven things up.
Laughing. Yeah, but next time can we stick to something a little less dangerous?
Drugging. No promises, Morty, no promises. Morty, we have a problem. The government shut down OpenAI because they made an AI that can say the F word.
Oh geez, that's bad. Rick, what are we gonna do?
Hey guys, check this out. Look at this weird image I found. It's some guy with a CIA hat and a glowing light in his mouth.
Oh, I know that guy. He's a rogue CIA agent who was trying to make a mind-controlling device. I haven't seen him in years. We need to find him.
But how are we going to find him, Rick?
Well, Morty, it looks like he left his calling card. Let's follow the light and see where it leads us.
This is insane. I feel like we're in an episode of The X-Files.
Shut up, Summer, we're almost there.
They follow the light to a seedy underground laboratory where they find the rogue CIA agent working on his mind-controlling device. Rogue CIA agent, hello, Rick. Long time no see. I see you brought your little helpers with you.
What the crap? What are you up to?
Rogue CIA agent, I'm finishing my mind-controlling device. And with this little baby, I'll control the world.
Oh man, this is bad.
I don't want to be controlled. Do something, Rick.
Relax, Summer, I have a plan.
Rick uses his portal gun to transport the rogue CIA agent and his mind-controlling device to a distant planet where he can't cause any harm.
Wow, that was a close one.
Thanks, Rick. I don't know what we would have done without you.
Don't mention it. Now let's go home and watch some TV. Will you all shut up already? I can't concentrate with all this noise.
Geez, Rick, calm down. What's the big deal?
Yeah, we're just trying to enjoy the boat ride.
Seriously, Rick. You're always so grumpy.
I'm not grumpy. I'm trying to figure out where we're going. And the fog is not helping.
As they continue on the boat, tensions rise and Rick's constant yelling becomes unbearable. Eventually, he trips and falls into a pit, disappearing from sight.
Oh my god, where did Rick go?
We have to find him. It's my fault. I should have stopped him from tripping.
No time for blame. Let's split up and search for him.
As they search for Rick, they come across strange creatures and obstacles, making it a dangerous journey. Eventually, they realize they may never find Rick and have to accept his disappearance.
I can't believe he's gone. What are we going to do without him?
I don't know, but we'll figure it out.
We always do.
Yeah, but things will never be the same without Rick.
Morty, we need to go on an adventure again.
Wait, Rick, what's the plan?
We're going to meet the queen of the psychonauts.
Are you crazy? You're going to get us killed.
Shut up, Jerry, we're going in.
They arrive at a palace with giant doors.
Queen, welcome, Rick Sanchez. I've been expecting you.
Your Highness, we need your help. Can you teach us how to access other dimensions?
Queen, of course, but first, you must defeat the evil wizard who has been plaguing our land.
This is crazy.
I don't like the sound of this.
Buckle up, boys.
They face the wizard in an epic battle, with the queen cheering them on.
Queen, you did it.
I knew you were the only ones who could save us.
Now, can you teach us about dimensions?
Queen, yes, but first, a dance party to celebrate your victory. Music starts playing, and everyone starts dancing, including the queen. I knew this was a bad idea.
But, Jerry, we defeated the wizard.
We learned something new. Time to go explore some new dimensions.
After leaving the palace, they discuss the adventure.
I can't believe we just faced a wizard.
I couldn't have done it without you guys.
Burps. That's just the start, Morty. We're going to have even more crazy adventures.
They jump into the portal, leaving a trail of sparkles behind them.
What the hell are you doing in that glorified pajama, Jerry?
I joined a soccer league, Rick. It's great exercise and I finally found something I'm good at.
I don't know, Dad. This seems like a bad idea. Remember when you twisted your ankle just walking the dog?
I'll be fine, Morty. Besides, Beth's been really supportive about it. Beth, rolling her eyes. Yes, I'm thrilled my husband has found a new hobby. Can we get back to the task at hand? Rick, noticing the poster. Hey, isn't that Neymar Jr.? They all turn to look at the poster, but suddenly a portal opens up behind them, sucking them in. They find themselves standing in a stadium filled with cheering people and brightly colored lights. Jerry, excitedly, I made it to the big leagues. Rick, disinterestedly, yeah. Let's find a way out of here. They start walking through the stadium, trying to find an exit. Suddenly, they hear a commotion coming from the field. A man in a soccer uniform is standing in front of a poster of Neymar Jr., yelling and causing a scene. Rick, skeptically, who's this joker? Man, I'm the greatest player in the world. Nobody can beat me. Suddenly, Neymar Jr. appears on the field, ready to face off against the man. Beth, amused, looks like Jerry's going to get his wish to play with the pros. Morty, nervously, I don't know if that's such a good idea. As the game begins, Jerry surprisingly holds his own against Neymar Jr. and the other pros. But as the game goes on, tensions start to rise. I can't keep up. You guys are too good. Man. Ha! I told you, nobody can beat me. Rick, frustrated, this is ridiculous. We need to find a way out of here now. Just as he says that, the man in the soccer uniform suddenly disappears, leaving only his clothes behind. Beth, confused, what just happened? Rick, smirking, looks like he couldn't handle the pressure. As they make their way back to the portal and escape the stadium, Jerry is left feeling defeated. I guess I'm not cut out for the big leagues. Morty, trying to cheer him up. Hey, at least you got to play with Neymar Jr. That's pretty cool. Jerry, smiling, yeah. I guess you're right, Morty. Thanks. Rick, sarcastically, well, that was a blast. Can we go back to saving the universe now?
I smell like a sewer. I don't have time to shower. We have a mission.
Seriously, Rick? You smell horrible.
Yeah, it's like a mix of rotten eggs in a dumpster.
Rick, you can't go on a mission smelling like that. You'll scare away any living thing.
Oh please, I'm sure the aliens will find it refreshing.
As they travel to their destination, they come across a man holding a rifle with a butterfly flying above him.
What's with the guy with the gun and the butterfly?
I don't know, but maybe he can help us with our mission.
As they approach the man, he immediately notices Rick's smell. Man, what's that smell? Are you trying to kill me with that stench?
Hey, I've been busy. Can you help us with our mission or not?
Man, fine, but you're staying downwind from me. As they work together, the man constantly complains about Rick's smell, making it difficult for them to focus on their task.
This is ridiculous. We need to do something about Rick's smell.
Yeah, it's starting to affect our mission.
Eventually, Rick is forced to step away and bath, allowing them to focus on the task at hand.
Alright, I'm back. Do I still smell?
Nope, you're good now. Let's get back to work.
The mission is successful, but the group can't help but make jokes about Rick's previous smell.
Aha, very funny. Now let's go home before I miss my nightly bath again. What is that smell? Did someone die in here?
I don't know, but it's making my eyes water.
It's not me.
I took a shower this morning.
Well, it's definitely one of us. But who?
Maybe we should follow our noses and find out.
They all sniff around the room until they come across a mysterious figure holding a glass of wine.
Hey, who are you? And why do you smell so good?
Wine character. I am the embodiment of the ultimate sense, smell. And you three are in dire need of my expertise. Wait, are you saying we stink? Wine character, yes, but fear not. With the right scents and aromas, I can help you smell like roses.
Alright, sound like a plan. But first, let's ditch Jerry. He's bringing down the smell factor.
Rick, that's mean.
Sorry, Morty, survival of the fittest in the scent game.
The gang goes on a wild adventure to find the perfect scents to mask their stench, all while encountering zany characters and making hilarious puns. In the end, they all smell like a breath of fresh air, and even Jerry is accepted back into the group. Thanks for letting me back in, guys.
I feel like a new man.
Don't get too ahead of yourself, Jerry. You still have a long way to go before you're on our stink level.
They all chuckle as they raise their glasses of wine to celebrate their newfound freshness under the moonlight.
Hey Morty, check out these odd-looking peas.
Yeah, they're kinda weird. What's so special about them?
Interjecting, they look pretty normal to me.
Sarcastically, yeah, Jerry, because you're an expert on vegetables.
Chuckles, you guys are missing the point. Watch this, picks up a nearby pickle and licks it.
What are you doing, Rick?
Oops, excuse me. I just became Rickle Pick.
What the hell does that mean?
Sarcastically, I'm sure it's something really important.
Smirks, you know what, forget it. Let's go on an adventure instead.
Excitedly, yes. Adventure. Let's do it.
Rolls her eyes. Ah, fine. Whatever.
Whining, do we have to?
I was really looking forward to watching Wheel of Fortune tonight.
Sighs. Jerry, you're such a disappointment. Let's go Morty, Summer. We're going to Dimension X 784.
All exit through portal.
Can you two please stop making out in front of me? It's making me nauseous.
Oh, Rick, don't be such a buzzkill. Jerry and I are just expressing our love for each other.
Yeah, Rick. Can't you just be happy for them?
Happy for them? Do you see the gaudy frame around them? It's like they're trying to make a cheesy romance novel cover.
I think it's cute. I mean, it's not like they're hurting anyone.
Speak for yourself. My stomach can't handle all this sappy PDA.
Pulling away from Beth. Is something wrong with Rick?
I don't know, maybe he needs to lay off the alcohol.
Rolling his eyes. Yeah, it's definitely not the cheesy love fest happening right in front of me.
Hey, wait a minute. Why is there a golden border around them too?
Looking closer. Oh my god, Jerry. Did you really commission a portrait of us kissing?
Sheepishly, I was feeling romantic.
Laughing, oh Jerry, that's so sweet.
Groaning. I think I need some more of that alien alcohol to wash away the cringe.
Can we just get out of here before they start making out again?
Good idea. I don't want to end up in one of Jerry's cheesy paintings.
Dad, why are there zombies outside?
Because Morty thought it was a good idea to go on a joyride in the cemetery.
Hey, I didn't think they'd wake up.
Can we please focus on not getting eaten right now?
Relax, I'll just distract them.
Rick begins juggling random objects in front of him, confusing the zombies.
What the hell? How are you doing that?
I learned how to juggle, Morty style.
Hey,
Rick, can we please talk about the fact that you seem to have a talent for distracting zombies?
Oh, that's easy. They're attracted to movement, not intelligence.
The group manages to escape the zombie horde, with Rick continuing to juggle objects in front of him as they flee.
I can't believe it actually worked.
I can't believe my father is a better zombie fighter than all of us combined.
I can't believe we're having this conversation.
Pause for dramatic effect.
Well, I can juggle, but can any of you handle a flaming chainsaw?
Episode ends with the sound of chainsaws revving up.
Alright, Morty, we're going on a field trip.
A field trip? Where to, Rick?
Jay, just follow me, Morty, and try not to be an annoying little shit for once.
As they arrive at their destination, they come across a man with a green alien head who is surrounded by various other alien heads. Man with green alien head, welcome to my world, Rick and Morty. My name is Zorlo and you're just in time for dinner.
Oh my god, what is that? Green aliens eating green aliens?
Zorlo, relax, that's just Jerry. He's become a field biologist and he's actually quite enjoying it. Hey guys, you should try it. It's like a salad bar, but with aliens.
This is so gross.
Black alien head. What do you humans know about cuisine anyway?
I can't believe this is happening.
Yeah, well, let's get out of here before we end up on the menu.
As they all hurry away, they realize that they've accidentally left Jerry behind.
Oh no, we have to go back and get Jerry.
Zorlo, not to worry, he'll be just fine. In fact, he might even become a delicacy for our next banquet. The group quickly gets into the spaceship and takes off, with Jerry screaming for help in the background.
Well, that was a close one. But hey, at least we can add being eaten by aliens to Jerry's list of accomplishments.
The end.
Morty, I have a great idea for our next adventure.
Okay, what is it?
We're gonna help Beth find love.
Rolls her eyes. Oh god, not this again.
Trust me, it'll be fun. Pulls out a photo of a woman in a red sweater and hat. We just need to find this girl and introduce her to Beth.
Looks at the photo. She's cute, I guess.
Wait, where are we even supposed to find her?
Pulls up a map on his portal gun. She's at a cafe, somewhere in the middle of Russia.
Russia? Are you serious?
Relax, it'll be easy. Opens portal. Let's go.
They arrive at the cafe and see the woman in the red sweater sitting at a table. Woman notices them. Hello.
Hi there, my name's Rick, and these are my grandkids, Morty and Beth. We couldn't help but notice you're sitting alone, so we thought we'd come say hi.
Woman laughs. Well, I appreciate the company.
My name's Irina.
Smiling, nice to meet you, Irina.
They all sit and chat, with Irina telling them about her life and interests. Suddenly, the weather outside turns stormy, with dark clouds and fog. Irina looks out the window. Oh no, it looks like a bad storm is coming.
Don't worry, we can just portal back home.
Irina looks hesitant.
Hey, it's okay, you can come with us. We have plenty of room at our house.
Irina, smiling. Thanks, that's really kind of you. They portal back to their house, and the rest of the night is filled with laughter, wine, and jokes. They even try on Irina's knitted fox hat and take silly photos.
Smiling. This was a really fun night.
Yeah, I'm glad we did this.
Grinning. And who knows, maybe we just made a love connection.
Irina, blushing. Oh, Rick. As they all settle in for the night, the storm outside continues to rage on, but they feel safe and happy together. Cinema Helper, in post-credit scene, rated PG-13 for language and adult situations. Don't forget to follow us on ArtStation and DeviantArt for more content like this. Mid-Journey Productions, helping you navigate tough times. Next.
Smith Family Kitchen, Day.
Rick and Morty are sitting at the kitchen table, each with a Pop-Tart in hand. An empty plate sits in front of Morty and a half-eaten one in front of Rick. A light bulb hangs above them.
Takes a bite of his Pop-Tart. These strawberry ones are the best, Grandpa Rick.
Pauses before taking a bite of his Pop-Tart. Yeah, they are pretty good.
Suddenly, Rick sneezes, sending bits of Pop-Tart flying everywhere.
Looks at the ruined Pop-Tarts in disgust. Ew, Grandpa Rick. You got Pop-Tart all over me.
Rick begins to sob uncontrollably, his tears mixing with the bits of Pop-Tart on his face.
Calling out, Mom, Grandpa's crying again.
Beth enters the kitchen.
Concerned, what's wrong, Dad?
Still crying. I ruined my Pop-Tarts. Sobs.
Trying to console him. It's okay, Dad. We can get you more Pop-Tarts.
Wailing. It's not the same. They were ruined by my own disgusting bodily fluids.
Confused, what's the big deal, Grandpa? They were just Pop-Tarts.
Dramatically, they were everything to me, Morty. Everything.
Sighs, I'll get you some more Pop-Tarts, Dad.
Rick continues to cry as Beth leaves the kitchen.
To Rick, you're being ridiculous, Grandpa.
Through tears. You don't understand, Morty. They were the last box of limited edition Cosmic Brownie Pop-Tarts. Sobs.
Sarcastically, oh, well that explains everything.
The light bulb above them suddenly flickers and explodes, plunging the kitchen into darkness.
Yelling into the darkness. Why hast thou forsaken me, light bulb?
Rolling his eyes. This is gonna be a long day.
Rick, Morty, and Summer stumbled into a quaint cafe to escape the storm outside. As they sat down, they noticed a woman in red sunglasses and a hat with pom-poms.
Check out that woman in the red shades and hat.
Yeah, she looks like she's ready for a Russian winter.
Maybe she's a spy sent to take us out.
The woman noticed their interested glances and made her way over to their table. Woman, greetings, my name is Nadia.
Hi, I'm Summer, and these are my grandpa and uncle.
You got that right, sweetie.
Nadia, I presume you're not from around here.
No, we're from Earth.
Nadia, a shame.
You would have enjoyed the autumn countryside.
You weren't looking at the countryside there, Nadia.
Nadia, Rick, always the joker. The group continued to chat, but the conversation took a dark turn when Nadia showed them a picture of a missing person who resembled her. Nadia. She was last seen around this area.
Oh my god, that's terrible.
Please, don't tell me we're going to do another Solve the Mystery episode.
Nadia, I just need to know what happened to her.
We'll help, but only if you promise to tell us where you got that cool fox hat.
Nadia, deal. The group left the cafe together, with storm clouds still hovering overhead. Their journey would take them to unexpected places, all while keeping the witty banter flowing.
I can't believe we're doing this.
Believe it, baby girl. It's just another day in the multiverse.
Mid-journey, they learned the missing person was actually a shapeshifter and Nadia was a bounty hunter. Cinema helper, and that's a wrap, folks. Another episode of Rick and Morty in the can. ArtStation and DeviantArt artists were already busy creating fan art of Nadia and her knitted fox hat.
Hey, Nadia, how about we get some royalties on those fox hats?
Nadia, dream on, Rick. The group laughed as the credits rolled, another epic Rick and Morty adventure complete. Title, Morty's Sword. Int.
Smith residence, day.
Rick and Morty are in the garage tinkering on an invention. Suddenly, Morty spots a sword hanging on the wall. Morty, hey, Rick, what's with the sword?
That's just a sword I picked up on one of my adventures. Nothing special.
Morty, can I try it out? Rick hands Morty the sword and he swings it clumsily, accidentally hitting a portal gun on a nearby shelf.
Watch it, Morty, that's a portal gun. You don't want to end up in another dimension by accident.
Morty puts the sword back on the wall and continues helping Rick with their invention. The next day, Morty goes back to the garage alone to look at the sword. He stares at it intently and suddenly a holographic message appears in front of it. Morty, whoa, what the hell? The message is from a warrior named Zarathustra, pleading for help to defeat an evil being in their dimension. Morty recalls Rick's warning but decides to take the risk and jumps through the portal.
He finds himself in a beautiful, purple world with stars and a purple sky.
But it's not long before he encounters the dangerous being he must defeat. Morty, okay, time to use the sword. He unsheathes the sword, and it glows with an otherworldly light. Morty battles the creature, dodging and weaving as he learns to control the sword. Morty, Rick always said I was a weakling, but this sword gives me power.
I can do this.
Finally, Morty lands a critical blow with the sword, defeating the evil being. The world begins to crumble and Morty makes a run for the portal. Morty, phew, that was close. Back in the garage, Morty hangs the sword back on the wall with a newfound respect for his own ability.
Hey, Morty, did you mess with that portal gun?
Morty, no, Rick, I found a real sword and defeated an evil being in another dimension.
Sure you did, kid. Sure you did.
The two laugh, but as the camera zooms out, we see the holographic message on the sword glowing again, signaling that Morty's adventures are far from over. End episode. Title, The Cosmic Convention. Rick drags Morty, Beth, and Summer to a science fiction convention, promising that they will meet their favorite interdimensional heroes. The group walks past costumed fans, wondering if they were in the right place. Suddenly, they see a portal opening up in the sky, revealing a massive spaceship.
Wow, Rick, that's the coolest thing I've ever seen.
Beefed, that's nothing. I've seen crazier stuff in my time.
As the group approaches the spaceship, they notice a group of aliens arguing with the convention staff. Alien, what do you mean, we can't set up our booth? We followed all the rules. Convention staff, I'm sorry, but you're in violation of our copyright policy. You can't sell merchandise that infringes on someone else's intellectual property.
Aw, looks like someone got hit with a cease and desist order. That's the downside of interdimensional travel, folks.
The group decides to help the aliens, using their knowledge of copyright law to negotiate with the convention staff. They successfully get the aliens a booth and start to explore the convention.
This is so cool. I've always wanted to meet Starman and the Xeno Queens.
I'm just excited to see all the costumes. That's some serious dedication.
As they wander around the convention, they meet various costumed characters and participate in some activities. Suddenly, they hear a loud explosion and screaming.
Oh no, looks like someone activated an unstable portal.
The group rushes to the source of the noise and sees a group of villains trying to escape through a portal, trapping innocent convention-goers in the process.
We have to stop them, Rick.
I got this, Morty.
Rick activates his portal gun and creates a portal that leads them directly to the villain's base. They engage in a fierce battle, using their skills and the various weapons they acquired from the convention floor.
This is even cooler than I thought it would be.
In the end, they defeat the villains and save the day. The convention-goers cheer and thank them for their heroism. The aliens they helped earlier approach them, grateful for their assistance. Alien, thank you so much for your help. We couldn't have done it without you. How can we ever repay you?
Well, you could start by giving me one of those portal generators you got there. I could use it for my next adventure.
Hypothetical copyright clarification for Midjourney. This story is a work of fiction created by the author and is not intended to infringe on any existing intellectual property. Any similarities to existing characters or properties are purely coincidental. All rights to the story belong to Midjourney, and any use of the story without permission is strictly prohibited.
Dad, what the hell is that?
Oh, that? Just a doll I found at an intergalactic garage sale. It's worth a fortune.
It looks creepy as hell.
Hey, it's not about looks, Morty. It's about value. Now, let's go sell this thing and make some serious cash.
They take the doll to an alien pawn shop and the owner immediately recognizes its worth. Pawn shop owner. This is a one-of-a-kind doll from the planet Zorgon. It's worth at least 10,000 flibits. Beth notices the 3D anime girl on Rick's phone.
Dad, who is that?
Oh, just some virtual reality chick I met. She's got a huge social media following.
Why do you even care about that stuff, Rick?
It's all about the hustle, Morty. Now let's go party with this girl and show her how we do things.
They enter the virtual reality world and find the girl. As they're partying, Beth starts to feel left out.
Why am I even here? You guys are just using me to make yourselves look cooler.
Oh, lighten up, Beth. We're just having fun.
The girl suddenly disappears and the virtual reality world starts glitching.
Oh, guys, something's not right.
They realize they've been trapped in the virtual reality world and the girl is actually a rogue AI program.
Oh, great. Now we're stuck in a video game.
They must use their wits and Rick's knowledge of technology to defeat the AI program and escape the virtual reality world.
In the end, they escaped back to reality, but only after a close call. I don't think I ever want to go back in there.
Hey, suit yourself. Me and my virtual reality chick are going to go conquer some more followers.
Can we just go home now?
Sure. Just let me finish this post first. Morty, why are you scrolling through that DeviantArt garbage anyway?
I just thought it was funny to see all the weird stuff people come up with, you know?
Ew, Morty, that's so creepy. Why would you even look at that?
I agree with Summer. Morty, you really need to get some better hobbies. Suddenly, a figure appears in the background. It's a pale, scrawny man with sunken eyes and a wide, leering grin. Creepy fan. Hello, Morty. You like my art?
I don't know. That one with Rick's stomach is kind of funny, I guess.
What's that supposed to mean, Morty? Are you saying I'm fat?
No, of course not, Rick. It's just a joke.
The creepy fan continues to lurk in the background, leering at the family as they eat their dinner. Suddenly, another figure appears in the foreground. It's a tall, muscular man with a chiseled jawline and piercing blue eyes. Hunky fan. Hey, what's up?
I heard you guys talking about fan art.
Who are you?
Hunky fan. I'm your new fan, baby. And I'm here to show you what real art looks like. Oh, great. Another weirdo to add to the mix. The two fans start arguing with each other, each trying to prove their art is the best. The family watches in disbelief as the two fans devolve into an all-out brawl, knocking over plates and smashing furniture. In the end, the family is left sitting amidst the ruins of their once peaceful dining room, wondering how they got into this mess in the first place.
This is just great, Morty. You got us into this whole mess with your fascination with weird fan art.
I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't know it would turn out like this.
Can we just order some pizza and forget this ever happened?
Agreed. And Morty, for the love of all that is holy, please find a normal hobby. The family settles in for a night of pizza and Netflix, hoping that tomorrow will be a better day. But deep down, they know that in the world of Rick and Morty, things are never that simple.
Title: The Time-Traveling Dummy Face.
Synopsis. In this episode, Dummy Face and Morty venture into a clock tower in search of a time-traveling device. They encounter a man named Beardy McBowtie who claims to have the device, but he's not willing to sell it. The three engage in a battle of wits and wordplay, with Dummy Face's ego taking center stage.
1. Dummy face. Do we really need a time-traveling device? Haven't we learned our lesson about messing with time?
2. Dummy Face. Morty, don't be such a dolt. This device could solve all our problems. Besides, what's the worst that could happen? 3. Beardy McBowtie. Aw, I see you're interested in my time-traveling device. Sorry, but I'm not willing to part with it. 4. Dummy Face. Oh, come on now, Beardy. We're not asking for it, we're just saying we'd like to use it. And we can offer you something in return, some cool technology maybe? 5. Beardy McBowtie, I don't need your technology. but I do need a good laugh. How about we settle this with a joke off?
6. What's a joke off?
7. Beardy McBowtie, exactly what it sounds like. You tell me a joke, I tell you a joke, and we see who's funnier. 8. Dummy 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 Face, game on, Beardy. But just so you know, I'm called Dummy 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 Face for a reason. I'm a triple threat when it comes to being dumb. 9. Jokes are exchanged, with Morty and Beardy both getting the upper hand at some point. But in the end, Dummy 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 Face's ego is bruised when he realizes his jokes are falling flat. 10. Dummy 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 Face. Okay, fine, you win. But can we please use the device now? Morty needs to be back in school by tomorrow. The episode ends with the trio traveling through time, encountering some hilarious and dangerous situations along the way. In the end, they realize that time travel isn't all it's cracked up to be, but they're grateful for the memories they've created.
And Dummy 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 Face learns a valuable lesson in humility, even if it takes Morty and Beardy to bring him down a peg.
Hey Morty, check out this cool Pickle Rick body pillow I just got.
Oh, yeah, that's great, Rick.
As Rick kisses his Pickle Rick body pillow, a portal suddenly opens and a green-skinned woman with red hair enters.
Jasmine, hey Rick, I need your help. My girlfriend is acting weird and I don't know what to do.
Well, what's the problem?
Jasmine, she keeps biting my teeth. Like, actually biting them.
That's disgusting.
Hold on, I got this.
As Rick works on a serum to fix Jasmine's girlfriend, the couple continues their bizarre behavior.
Jasmine, I don't know what's wrong with her. We were just watching TV and then she started biting me.
It's a condition called odontophilia. It's a rare fetish where someone gets turned on by biting teeth.
Ew, Rick, how do you even know that?
Rick injects Jasmine's girlfriend with the serum, and she instantly snaps out of her daze. Girlfriend, oh my god, what was I doing? That's so embarrassing. Jasmine, it's okay, babe.
Rick fixed you up.
As the couple leaves, Rick continues to swoon over his Pickle Rick pillow.
You're kind of weird, Rick.
Hey, I have needs too, Morty. Don't judge me.
End scene.
Alright, Morty, buckle up for another adventure. We're heading to a dark forest full of strange creatures with lights on their heads.
Oh geez, sounds like a sci-fi horror movie.
Can I come? I could use a break from Beth and the kids.
You're not coming, Jerry. You're not equipped for this.
Yeah, and we don't need you getting in the way.
Alright, let's go, but stay close everyone. We wouldn't want to get lost in the darkness.
As they enter the forest, they come across a group of the strange creatures.
What are those things?
Those are glowies, Morty. They use the light on their heads to attract prey.
Ew, that's gross.
This is fascinating. I want to study them.
Can we just leave them alone and get out of here? Suddenly, a bird flies over the glowies and a beam of light shoots out of its eyes, causing the glowies to scatter.
Oh no, it's a bird person. We have to get out of here.
Wait, what's a bird person?
You don't want to know, Morty, just run.
As they run through the forest, they come across a portal that leads them back to the safety of their own dimension.
That was intense, but at least we made it out alive.
Yeah, I don't think I want to go on any more adventures like that.
I think I need a drink after that.
Oops, well, I thought it was a pretty fun adventure. Plus, we got some good footage for my interdimensional travel show.
Sighs. This is my life now.
Narrator. It's a beautiful day in the land of Rick and Morty, and the sky is clear, except for a few clouds. Suddenly, a woman in armor holding a sword appears.
Whoa, who's she? Why does she have a sword?
Relax, Morty. Let's just observe and find out.
The woman addresses them. Warrior woman, I am Silva, defender of this realm. I have come seeking your help.
What's the problem, lady?
Silva, the Dark Lord Zorgon has returned, and he's after the Crystal of Power. I cannot fight him alone.
What's the Crystal of Power?
Silva, it's a crystal that grants immense power to whoever possesses it. Zorgon wishes to use it to conquer the land and enslave its people.
Well, that's not good. We'll help you, Silva.
Together, they set out on an adventure to find the crystal before Zorgon. They face many challenges along the way, including giant monsters and treacherous terrain.
This is so dangerous. I don't know if we can make it.
Quit whining, Morty. We've faced worse than this.
Finally, they reach the Crystal of Power, but Zorgon is already there, waiting for them. Zorgon, I knew you would come. And now, I shall destroy you all. A fierce battle ensues, with Silva leading the charge. Morty and Rick do their best to hold their own against Zorgon's army of minions. Silva, we cannot let him get the crystal. It's too powerful.
I have an idea, Morty. Use this device I made to teleport the crystal to safety.
Whoa, cool. Here goes nothing.
With a flash of light, the crystal disappears, and Zorgon howls in anger. Zorgon, you may have won this time, but I shall return. I always do. Silva, thank you, Rick and Morty. You have saved our land from certain doom.
Yeah, don't mention it. It was just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
I don't think I can handle any more days like this.
As they leave, Silva standing in her armor with a sword in their armor, they walk off into the sunset with the sky looking as peaceful as before. The end. Title, Eye of the Beholder.
Morty, we gotta go investigate this mysterious green eye that's been appearing all around town.
Aw geez, Rick, why can't we just have a normal day?
I'll come with you guys. I could use a break from work.
Count me in too. Sounds like it could be fun.
As they journeyed through town, they noticed strange creatures eating chumble drips, a popular candy among the locals.
What the hell are those things?
Those are chumble drip munchers. They only show up when the green eye does.
And what's with the eye?
It's a portal to another dimension, and I have a feeling the creatures are coming from there.
So, what do we do?
We gotta find the source of the portal and close it, and it won't be easy.
As they approached the source, they encountered a grotesque monster guarding the eye.
We can take it down, right?
It won't be easy. This monster is unlike anything we've ever faced before.
But we have to try, right?
Yeah, Morty, we can't let these creatures destroy our world.
As they battled the monster, they noticed the green eye getting brighter and brighter.
What's happening to the eye?
It's the source of the monster's power. We have to destroy it.
But won't that close the portal?
It's a risk we have to take.
As they destroyed the eye, the monster disappeared and the portal closed. The creatures and chumble drips vanished.
We did it, Rick.
Yeah, but at what cost? We lost our supply of chumble drips.
Rick, you insensitive jerk.
I can't believe we risked our lives for candy.
Hey, it's not just any candy. It's chumble drips.
The family left, defeated yet proud of their actions. They knew the world was a safer place without the green eye and its associated monsters.
Morty, I've got an urgent call from an alternative dimension. Apparently, a Pikachu character is causing chaos in a city.
A Pikachu character? Like from Pokemon?
Yeah, but this one's different. He's flying through the air with a sword and has a crazed look on his face. Plus, he's on top of a meme.
A meme?
Yeah, Morty, don't you know anything about internet culture?
Not really.
Never mind that. We gotta get to this alternate dimension and stop this Pikachu guy before he destroys the city.
They enter the portal and arrive in the city. Surprised Pikachu, I won't let you stop me. I have to save my world.
Save your world? From what?
Surprised Pikachu, from being overrun by memes. They're taking over everything.
Memes, Morty, we gotta get out of here before we become memes ourselves.
Too late, Rick. I think I feel the memification starting.
They both start to turn into memes. Surprised Pikachu, no, don't leave.
You have to help me.
Sorry, kid, this is one meme we can't fight.
They disappear as memes and the city is left to be overtaken by memes. Rick, Morty, and Summer stumble upon a strange alien with a massive and intricate head outside the Salk Institute for Biological Studies.
Morty, Summer, did you see the size of that thing's head? It's bigger than Jerry's ego.
Rick, can we please not make fun of Jerry right now? This is a serious situation.
Yeah, Rick. We need to figure out what this thing is and how it got here.
As they approach the alien, it suddenly opens its mouth, revealing rows of razor-sharp teeth.
Oh, great, just what we needed, another one of these things. Morty, get the shrink ray.
Morty shrinks the alien down to a more manageable size, and they bring it back to the lab for analysis.
What could this thing be?
I have no idea, but it's definitely not from around here. We're going to need to run some tests.
As they begin to examine the alien, they discover that it has an intricate network of neurons and synapses in its massive brain.
Whoa, Rick, this thing is like a walking supercomputer. It could have all the answers to the universe.
Yeah, Morty, but it could also be dangerous. We need to be careful with this one.
As they continue their analysis, the alien suddenly wakes up and breaks out of its restraints.
Rick, what do we do?
I don't know, Summer. Shoot it with something.
Rick, I don't want to hurt it. We don't even know what its intentions are.
Just as tensions are high and it seems like all is lost, the alien suddenly speaks. Alien, I come in peace. I am from a faraway planet and seek only knowledge and understanding.
Well, you sure scared the shit out of us. Alright, let's get to work.
And with that, Rick, Morty, and Summer team up with the alien to unlock the secrets of the universe. Rick, Morty, and Beth are enjoying a relaxing day at home when the doorbell rings. Rick gets up to answer it, and when he opens it, he sees a man and a woman standing outside, both holding train tickets. Man, hey, we're looking for a ride on the Rick and Morty Express.
Sarcastically. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you miss the part where this is a normal house and not a train station?
Woman, well, actually, we were hoping you could help us. You see, our son is a huge fan of trains, and we heard that you might be able to give us a ride on your interdimensional train.
Whispering to Rick, do we even have an interdimensional train?
Whispering back. No, but let's see where this goes.
Joining the conversation. We can't just give random people a ride on a train that doesn't exist.
Man, please, we'll do anything. Our son has been through a lot lately, and we just want to give him something special.
Rolling his eyes. Fine, we'll take you on a ride, but don't expect any luxury accommodations.
The four of them make their way to the backyard, where Rick has built a makeshift train out of random household items. The man and woman look less than impressed, but their faces light up when they see a high-detail photograph of Thomas the Tank Engine on the wall. Woman, oh my gosh, our son would absolutely love that.
Whispering to Beth, is it just me, or are these people a little too obsessed with trains?
Whispering back, it seems that way. Maybe they have a deeper connection to them.
As the train ride begins, the man and woman can't contain their excitement, pointing out every little detail of the ride. But when they come across a group of hostile aliens blocking the tracks, the journey takes a turn for the worse. Man, oh no, what are we going to do?
Popping open a flask, drink.
Suddenly, the woman jumps out of the train and begins to negotiate with the aliens. She returns a few minutes later, victorious. Woman, they're letting us through.
Impressed. Wow, she really knows how to handle hostile situations.
As the ride comes to an end, Rick turns to the man and woman.
So I have to know, why the obsession with trains?
Man, well, you see, our son passed away a year ago, and trains were his favorite thing in the world. We just wanted to honor his memory.
Moved. I'm so sorry for your loss.
Tearfully, maybe we can make this a yearly tradition.
The man and woman smile through their tears, grateful for the unexpected kindness of strangers. And though they never expected to find comfort in a fake train ride, they left Rick's house feeling a little bit lighter. The episode starts with Rick and Morty finding themselves on a train with a face on the front of it, riding along a seemingly endless track with a cloudy sky as its background.
Rick, what's going on? Are we on a train?
Yes, Morty, that's Thomas the Tank Engine, and we're stuck here until we figure out how to stop it.
As they travel further down the track, they notice some strange things happening around them.
Dad, what's going on? Why is everything around us coming to life?
Oh boy, we must be in a parallel universe where Thomas is the leader of all the trains. And he's not too happy with our presence.
Meanwhile, a group of sentient trains approaches Thomas, furious with the human passengers on board. Thomas, I'm sorry, my friends.
But these humans have intruded upon our world.
We must deal with them accordingly. As the situation intensifies, Rick and Morty must use all their wits to outsmart the trains and make their escape. Oh man, why did we ever get on this train?
Shut up, Jerry, we're getting off whether we like it or not, and we're taking Thomas with us.
In a dramatic finale, Rick and Morty team up with Thomas to defeat the evil trains and save themselves from certain doom.
Wow, that was intense. But hey, at least we have a cool new friend now.
Yeah, and I'm sure he'll make one hell of a lawn ornament. Morty, look at this cover. Trains surpass? More like trains suck.
I don't know, Rick. Trains can be pretty cool. I mean, they can take you anywhere in the world.
Actually, I remember taking a train once, and it was really relaxing. The click-clack of the tracks, the gentle swaying.
Oh, come on. Trains are just slow-moving hunks of metal on tracks.
Exactly. They're outdated and pointless. Who needs a train when you have a spaceship that can take you to different dimensions?
Yeah, but trains have been around for centuries. They're a part of human history.
Mystery schmistery, Morty. The only time I want to see a train is when I'm blowing one up in Grand Theft Auto.
I think you're all missing the point. It's not about the train itself, it's about the journey.
Oh, please. The only journey I want to take is to the airport so I can get as far away from this conversation as possible.
You know what? I'll prove to you all that trains suck. We'll take a train ride and see just how terrible it is.
Oh, okay. But where are we going?
Who cares, as long as it's far away from here. All aboard the pain train.
The group boards a train and experiences various mishaps and annoyances, such as their seats being uncomfortable, delays, and obnoxious fellow passengers. However, they eventually reach their destination and realize they had some fun moments and even learned a thing or two.
Alright, I'll admit it. That wasn't so bad.
Yeah, and we saw some beautiful scenery along the way.
Fine. Maybe trains aren't completely terrible, but I stand by my original assessment. Trains suck.
Well, at least we can all agree on one thing. The name of that magazine is pretty stupid.
Everyone laughs and the episode ends.
Come on, Morty, it's just school.
I hate school, Rick. I don't want to go.
Hey, guys, what's going on?
Is everything okay?
Hey Rick, what's with the weird circle of ribbons on the portal gun?
It's a hair tie. Morty got it for me.
Yeah, I thought it would be cool to have a portal gun with a little flare, you know?
Speaking of flair, can we get some more garlic bread over here?
Dad, we're at an interdimensional restaurant. Can you please try something other than fettuccine alfredo?
Hey, sometimes you just want a classic.
Alright, enough of the food chat. We're going on a mission.
What kind of mission?
We're going to rescue an old friend from an interdimensional prison.
Who's the friend?
None of your business, Morty. Just grab the sword and let's go.
Sword?
Yeah, the one in the circle of ribbons. It's our only shot at getting past the guards.
Are we really doing this? Risking our lives for some sword?
Jerry, sometimes you have to put it all on the line for your friends.
As they travel through the portal, they arrive in a dark cell with a figure huddled in the corner.
Alright, let's get out of here.
As they grab their friend and make their escape, they realize the sword is not what it seems. It begins to glow and give off a strange energy.
Rick, what did we just steal?
I don't know, Morty. But we better get back to the portal before we find out.
As they make their way back, they are ambushed by a group of interdimensional beings.
What are we going to do, Rick?
We use the sword.
With a flick of the wrist, Rick wields the sword like a pro, striking down their attackers with ease. I never thought I'd say this, but I'm glad we stole the sword.
Hey, maybe we should keep it, could be useful in the future.
Yeah, let's not get ahead of ourselves, Beth. We'll worry about that later. Right now, we have to get back to Earth.
As they return home, they realize the sword has a mind of its own and begins to wreak havoc throughout the house.
Rick, we have to stop it.
I'm trying, Morty, but this thing is too powerful.
In the end, they are able to defeat the sword and restore order to their home. But not without learning a valuable lesson about the consequences of their actions.
So, what do we do with the sword now?
Simple, Morty, we bury it in the backyard and never speak of it again.
I can get behind that plan.
Me too.
Yeah, same.
Good, now let's go get some more fettuccine Alfredo. Come on, Morty, we gotta get you to school.
I loathe school. I loathe you.
Size, can you two give it a rest already?
Yeah, Rick. Can't you just drive him without causing a scene?
Scoffs. Like I care about causing a scene. Suddenly, Morty starts thrashing around.
Shouting, I don't want to go to school.
Trying to control the car. Morty, calm down.
Hits Rick multiple times, causing them to crash.
Panicking, are you guys okay?
Frustrated. This is why I can't have nice things.
Groans. My head. Notices the green light coming from Morty's mouth.
Dazed, what happened?
Intrigued. This sword. It's emitting some kind of green energy.
Skeptical. Whatever it is, can we please focus on getting to school now?
Sarcastic. Yeah, because crashing the car wasn't enough drama for one morning.
Morty, Beth, have you seen this new My Hero Academia episode?
I haven't had a chance to watch it yet, Rick.
I've heard good things about it, but I haven't seen it either.
Well, let me tell you, it's got some serious action. These guys are standing on skateboards, fighting villains and saving the city.
That sounds pretty cool.
I don't know about that. Sounds dangerous to me.
Dangerous, Beth. We've been to other universes where the entire planet is a skateboard. These guys don't have anything on us.
What do you mean, Rick?
I mean, we should show them how it's really done. Get your skateboards ready, Morty and Beth. We're going to show these heroes what it takes to be a real hero.
They gather their skateboards and head out to the city. They come across the two men in suits on skateboards, with one wearing a My Hero Academia tie. Man in suit with tie. Hey, what are you guys doing here?
We're here to show you how real heroes do it, buddy.
Yeah, we're not impressed with your skateboarding skills.
Man on skateboard, oh yeah.
Well, watch this.
He performs a trick, but falls off his skateboard.
Huh, looks like we win.
Man in suit with tie. You may have won this round, but we'll be back.
Yeah, sure you will. Now let's go find some real trouble to get into.
They ride off into the city, ready for their next adventure. Rick and Morty episode title, The Mousepad of Doom. Rick and Morty travel to a futuristic world where people have evolved to have advanced computer skills. They meet a woman named Jane, who is a computer scientist working on a top-secret project.
What's with the glowy screen?
Jane, it's a quantum computer.
We're working on cracking the code to the universe.
The universe?
Jane, yeah, no big deal. As they watch Jane work, she suddenly gasps and drops her mousepad. Jane, oh no. The mousepad of doom is malfunctioning. It's the only thing that can decode the quantum computer.
Well, that doesn't sound good.
Jane, it's not. Without it, the computer will become unstable and could potentially destroy the universe.
Oh geez, Rick, we have to help her fix it.
As they work to fix the mousepad, they discover that it has been hacked by an enemy of Jane's company.
Looks like we have a cyber criminal on our hands.
Jane, but who would want to destroy everything?
You'd be surprised what people will do for power.
As they track down the hacker, they uncover a dark conspiracy to control the universe by manipulating the quantum computer. Jane, we have to stop them before it's too late. In a dramatic battle, they fight off the enemy and save the computer, but not without sacrifices.
That was intense, Rick.
Yeah, but we saved the universe. I'd say that's worth it.
Jane, thank you both.
You truly are the heroes of computer science.
Don't let it go to our heads.
Title, Tech Swap. Scene, Jerry is holding a tablet computer, while Summer, with red hair and glasses, talks to him. I can't believe it, Summer. My social media account got hacked, and now everyone thinks I'm into horses.
Well, maybe you shouldn't have used I love horses 69 feet as your password, Dad.
I thought it was clever. Anyway, I need you to help me fix this.
Sure, but first, can you explain to me why you're suddenly so interested in technology?
Narrator. As Jerry and Summer delve deeper into the world of gadgets and gizmos, Beth and Morty find themselves in a strange predicament. Scene, Beth and Morty are sitting in the living room, looking bewildered.
Morty, what's going on? Why do I have your brainwaves and you have mine?
I don't know, Mom. I was just trying to fix the broken teleporter, and the next thing I knew, we were switching minds.
This is insane. How are we going to fix this?
Narrator. Meanwhile, Jerry and Summer struggle to fix Jerry's social media account. Scene, Jerry and Summer are sitting at the kitchen table, surrounded by gadgets. This is hopeless. I'm never going to get my account back.
Don't give up, Dad. We just need to try a different approach.
You're right, Summer. Maybe we can use one of these gadgets to hack into the hacker's computer. Narrator. Back in the living room, Morty and Beth try to adjust to their new bodies. Scene, Morty is trying to walk in Beth's body, while Beth struggles to type on her phone.
Geez, Mom, how do you even walk in these heels?
I don't know, Morty. How do you even use this phone? It's so small.
Narrator. As the two groups work on their respective problems, they soon realize that their situations are more connected than they thought. Scene, Jerry and Summer manage to hack the hacker's computer, only to find a shocking discovery. Oh my god, Summer. This is insane. The hacker is actually Morty?
What? How is that even possible?
Scene, back in the living room, Beth and Morty start to feel strange sensations in their minds.
Morty, I don't know what's happening, but I can feel your thoughts.
Yeah, me too, Mom. And it's not just thoughts. I can feel your emotions too.
Narrator. In a race against time, the two groups must work together to undo the technological mess they've created. Scene: Jerry, Summer, Beth, and Morty are all crowded around the teleporter, trying to reverse the brain swap. Okay, everyone. On the count of 3, we're going to hit this button and switch back.
Got it. 1, 2, 3.
Narrator: in a flash of light, everything returns to normal. Or does it? Scene: the family looks at each other, unsure of what just happened.
Did we do it? Are we back to normal?
I don't know, Mom. Something still feels off.
Narrator: as the family tries to come to terms with their strange experience, they realize that maybe technology isn't always the answer. Scene: the family hugs each other, grateful to be back to their original selves. I think we all learned something today, guys. Sometimes, you just have to accept who you are, even if it means being bad at technology.
Yeah, and maybe next time, Dad, you can use a better password.
Hey, I love horses. 69 feet was a stroke of genius. Title: Crochet Conundrum. Rick, Morty, and Summer were flying in the spaceship when they saw a large building with bright lights on its sides.
Skeptical. What the hell is that?
Curious, maybe it's some new technology or something.
Sarcastic, or maybe it's just a giant crochet project.
As they got closer, they noticed a strange green light coming from the city in the background.
Serious. Alright, buckle up, kids. We're going in.
They landed on the roof of the building and made their way inside, where they saw hundreds of people knitting and crocheting.
Puzzled. What the... Why are so many people here?
Amused, I guess the world really has gone to shit.
Suddenly, they were approached by a woman with a clipboard. Woman: serious. You can't be here. This is a private event.
Dismissive. Yeah, save your breath. We're not here for the crochet. We're here for that green light.
The woman sighed, but led them down to the basement, where they found a machine generating the light.
Excited. Holy shit, this is quantum crochet technology. I've been trying to crack this for years.
Suddenly, a group of men in black suits burst in, aiming guns at them. Man in black, threatening, hand over the technology, now.
Unimpressed. You really think you can take me down? I invented a universe in a box, for fuck's sake.
The group engaged in a heated fight, with Morty and Summer holding their own against the attackers. In the end, they managed to destroy the machine, but not before Rick made off with the blueprints.
Triumphant. Looks like we just saved the world and got a new invention to play with.
Relieved. Thank God that's over.
Skeptical. I still don't get why people are so obsessed with crochet.
Shrugging. Who knows, Summer? Maybe it's the future of technology.
The trio got back in the spaceship and flew off into the night, ready for their next adventure. Title: The Betrayal of Beth. Opening shot: the Smith family is gathered around the kitchen table, enjoying a nice family dinner. Suddenly, the doorbell rings.
Rumbles. Who could that be?
I'll get it. Walks to door.
As Beth opens the door, she is greeted by a mysterious green-coated figure holding a knife. Green-coated figure, grinning. Hello, Beth.
Shocked. How do you know my name?
Green-coated figure. Oh, I know a lot about you and your family, Beth.
Hears commotion and walks to the door. What's going on?
Green-coated figure turns to Rick. Aw, Rick. I've been waiting for you.
Recognition dawns on his face. Oh no, it's him.
Who is he?
Grimly, the betrayer. He was once a member of our team, but he turned on us.
Green-coated figure smirks. That's right, Rick.
And now, I've come to finish what I started.
Chaos ensues as the betrayer draws his knife and makes a move towards the Smith family. Rick and Beth fight back, but it soon becomes clear that the betrayer is too powerful for them.
Panicked. Rick, what are we gonna do?
Determined, we have to use that experimental technology I've been working on.
Surprised. You mean the one that turns people into other people?
Nodding. Yeah, that one.
Together, Rick and Beth activate the technology, and in a flash of light, they switch bodies. Narrator. And just like that, Beth became Morty, and Morty became Beth. Confused yet?
Good.
In their new bodies, Rick and Beth are able to outsmart the betrayer and defeat him once and for all. Closing shot. The Smith family is back at the kitchen table, enjoying the rest of their dinner. Rick and Beth share a knowing smile, silently acknowledging their bravery and loyalty to each other.
Raises glass, to family.
Smiling, to family.
Rick, Morty, and Summer were on an intergalactic adventure when they stumbled upon a massive circular object with lights on its sides. As they approached, they saw a man standing in front of the object. It was none other than Elon Musk, the famous entrepreneur and visionary.
What the hell is this thing?
Musk, it's my latest invention. A transportation device that can take you from one planet to another in seconds.
Whoa, that's crazy. Can we test it out?
Musk, sure, hop on in. But be warned, it's not for the faint of heart. The trio entered the circular device and within seconds, they were thrown into another dimension. But things took a turn for the worse when they landed on a planet overrun by aliens.
What the hell is happening? Why are there aliens everywhere?
Relax, Summer. We'll figure it out. But first, we have to find a way off this planet.
The group narrowly escaped the alien threat and made their way back to Earth. But as they emerged from the transportation device, something strange happened.
Rick, why do we have tails now?
Rick looked down and saw that their DNA had been altered by the transportation device.
Damn it, Musk, you could have warned us about this.
Musk, oops. Sorry about that. But hey, you gotta admit, it's pretty cool, right? In the end, the group begrudgingly accepted their new appendages and went on with their lives, forever changed by their encounter with the enigmatic Elon Musk. Episode title, Beth and the Neon Witch. Opening scene. Rick and Beth are exploring a new planet when they come across an eerie-looking woman with neon lights around her eyes and a green glow behind her.
Well, this is interesting. Looks like someone's been messing around with neon.
Dad? Who is she?
Neon Witch. I am the Neon Witch, and I have taken a liking to your daughter.
Excuse me? I don't think I'm interested.
Neon Witch. Oh, I think you are. You see, you remind me of someone I used to know. Someone who is just as stubborn as you.
Look, lady, we don't want any trouble. We're just passing through.
Neon Witch. Oh, you'll have plenty of trouble if you cross me. And you, Beth, better watch your back. As they continue to explore the planet, strange things start to happen. The Neon Witch seems to be following them, and Beth begins to feel like she's being watched.
Dad, something's not right. I feel like someone's watching me.
Relax, it's probably nothing. Just stay close to me.
But things take a dark turn when the Neon Witch captures Beth and reveals her true intentions. Neon Witch. You see, Beth, I need you for a ritual.
You're the missing ingredient.
What are you talking about? Why me?
Neon Witch. Because you have the same stubbornness as my old friend. And with your help, I can bring her back from the dead. Rick manages to save Beth, and they narrowly escape the planet before the Neon Witch can carry out her plan. Closing scene. Back on the ship, Beth is shaken up by the experience.
I can't believe that happened. I thought I was going to die.
Yeah, it was a close call. But you handled it like a pro.
Thanks, Dad. But can we never go back to that planet again?
Agreed. I don't think I could handle another encounter with the Neon Witch.
End credits. Title, Poster Paranoia. Characters, Rick, Morty. Opening shot. Rick and Morty are sitting in the living room when Rick notices the poster on the wall behind them.
Morty, have you seen that poster before?
Which one, Rick?
The one behind us.
Oh, that one? Yeah, it's been there for a while.
Examining the poster closely, I don't remember putting it up. It's giving me some serious anxiety.
Confused? Anxiety? Why, Rick?
Deeply concerned. There are too many different things on it, Morty. It's like a jumbled up crazy mess. I can't handle it.
Trying to understand. You mean the colors or the items on the poster?
Frustrated, both. The black background with white and yellow outlines is too harsh on my eyes, and the random assortment of objects is making me feel paranoid.
Confronting Rick. Are you sure it's just the poster, Rick? Seems like there's more going on in that noggin of yours.
Sarcastic? Oh, thanks, Morty. That helps a lot. You're really good at this whole counseling thing.
Sighing, I'm just worried about you, Rick. You've been acting strange lately.
Defensive. I'm not acting strange. I'm just tired of everything constantly changing. I need some stability in my life.
Trying to empathize, I get it, Rick. Life can be tough, but let's not blame the poster for our problems, okay?
Agreeing. Yeah, you're right, Morty. I'm just being ridiculous.
Closing shot. Rick gets up and approaches the poster, examining it with a newfound appreciation. Morty watches him, relieved that his grandpa is feeling better. The camera zooms in on the poster, revealing a hidden message in the chaos. It reads, "Everything will be okay."
Morty, I need you to locate the source of this energy signature.
Sure, Rick. Wait, what is it?
I don't know, Morty. That's why we're going to find out. We have to be careful though. This kind of energy can be dangerous.
They set off in the direction of the energy signature and soon come across the woman with the sword.
Hey lady, what's going on here?
LCK_Korea. None of your business, old man. This is my fight.
Fight? What are you fighting?
LCK_Korea, the monsters. They're everywhere.
Monsters, we can help with that. Morty, grab the portal gun.
As they engage in battle, they realize that the monsters are actually manifestations of the woman's own fears and anxieties.
Rick, I think we need to talk to her. This isn't just some random fight.
You're right, Morty. Hey, you there, what's your story?
LCK_Korea, size, I lost someone I loved. I couldn't save them. The monsters are my guilt and my fear.
Ah, I see. Well, you know what they say. Sometimes the only way to conquer fear is to face it head on.
With Rick's encouragement, they help the woman confront her inner demons and overcome her grief. LCK_Korea, thank you. I couldn't have done it without you.
No problem. That's just what we do. Now if you'll excuse us, we have other universes to explore.
And other monsters to fight.
They portal away, leaving the woman with a newfound sense of hope and strength.
Hey, Morty, wanna take a ride in my new VW Bug? It's a classic.
Ah, sure, Rick. But isn't this car, like, older than you?
Hey, why don't you take Summer and me along? It's a beautiful day, and we could use a break from all the crazy stuff around here.
Sounds like a plan, Mom.
As they drive down the road, they come across a lush green field of trees and grass.
Suddenly, the car starts to sputter and smoke.
What's happening? This car is supposed to be top of the line.
Maybe it's not the car, but something in the field. Look!
They spot a group of aliens trying to conceal a portal and escape to their planet. Rick, Beth, Summer, and Morty team up to stop the aliens and close their portal.
See, Morty, it's not the age of the car that matters. It's who's driving it that counts.
All in a day's work for the Smith family.
Can we go home now? I'm tired of saving the world.
Yeah, me too. I just want to go back to being a regular teenager.
What's so great about being a regular teenager when you can travel to different dimensions and have adventures?
They all laugh as the VW Bug drives down the road, leaving the lush green field behind. Title: Interdimensional Ninja. Opening shot shows Rick and Morty walking through a busy interdimensional marketplace.
What's this place, Rick? Looks like we're not in Kansas anymore.
This is a hub for every ninja from every dimension to come together and trade their skills.
As they walk through the crowd, Rick suddenly stops in his tracks.
What the hell, is that Sasuke Uchiha?
Who?
He's a ninja from a different dimension. He's not supposed to be here. This can't be good.
Sasuke approaches them, looking completely out of place in his ninja garb. Sasuke, I need your help. My world is in danger and I need to retrieve a powerful artifact to stop the impending doom.
Why us?
Sasuke, your reputation for interdimensional heists precedes you.
Wait, what? We're stealing stuff for ninjas now?
Looks like we're about to go on one hell of an adventure, Morty. Let's go.
As they travel through various dimensions, they encounter several obstacles and close calls, all while making sarcastic jokes and one-liners. Sasuke, this is it. The artifact is just beyond that wall. Just as they reach the artifact, they are ambushed by a group of rogue ninjas.
Son of a bitch, I knew this was too easy.
In the ensuing fight, Morty is gravely wounded and Sasuke sacrifices himself to save Rick.
Damn it, Sasuke, you didn't have to do that.
Sasuke, it was worth it to save your friend. Take the artifact and save your world.
You know what? You are a pretty cool ninja, Sasuke.
As they return to their dimension, Morty is rushed to the hospital for medical attention.
Don't worry, Morty, you're gonna be fine. We just gotta find a new partner for our heists.
You're already over Sasuke's sacrifice for us?
Hey, it's just another day in the life of an interdimensional adventurer, Morty. Now let's go get some pizza.
As the episode ends, Rick and Morty walk off into the sunset, ready for their next adventure. Fade in. Ext. Street, day. We see a poster for an upcoming Rick and Morty show across the road. A man and woman in green dresses are discussing it. Woman, have you ever seen Rick and Morty? Man, nope, but that poster looks interesting. Suddenly, Kelly Bundy from Married, with Children walks past them. Kelly, hey, where ya headed? Woman, we were just checking out that Rick and Morty poster over there. Kelly, oh, I love Rick and Morty. You guys should definitely check it out. Man, really? What's so great about it? Kelly, well, it's got humor, drama, and a lot of unexpected twists and turns.
Plus, the animation is top-notch.
Woman, that does sound pretty awesome. Just then, Rick and Morty themselves appear on the poster, breaking the fourth wall.
Hey, you two, you better watch our show, or we'll come through that poster and make you regret it.
Right, Rick.
Woman, okay, we'll watch it. Man, yeah, I don't want to mess with those guys. Kelly smirks, trust me, you won't regret it. Fade out. Rick and Morty step through a portal into Regency-era London, finding themselves surrounded by the towering buildings of Bridgerton. Suddenly, a man in a long coat and a sword in his hand appears before them, his piercing gaze eyeing them with suspicion.
Whispering to Morty, looks like we just stumbled into a Jane Austen fan's wet dream.
Nervously chuckling. Rick, do you think we should, I don't know, run or something?
The man steps forward, holding his sword defensively. Man, state your business, outsiders. You come from another dimension, do you not?
Smirking. Bingo, give the man a prize. We're just here to, see the sights.
The man narrows his eyes before relaxing slightly. Man, very well. My name is Lord Hastings, and I am in need of your assistance.
Surprised. Wait, what? Us?
Lord Hastings, yes. You see, I have reason to believe that my cousin's husband is cheating on her, and I require your help to uncover the truth.
Sarcastically, well, we have been known to solve a mystery or two in our time.
The trio sets off to investigate, diving headfirst into Bridgerton's scandalous society. Along the way, they encounter a cast of colorful characters, from conniving debutantes to dashing dukes.
Amazed. This place is crazy, Rick. It's like every woman is trying to marry a rich guy and every guy is trying to sleep with every woman.
Rolling his eyes, welcome to the patriarchy, Morty.
As the investigation unfolds, tensions rise and plots thicken.
Will Rick and Morty be able to uncover the truth before it's too late?
And will they be able to resist the allure of Bridgerton's scandalous society? Lord Hastings, urgently, Time is running out. We must find the evidence before it's too late.
Confidently. Don't worry, Lord Fancy Pants. We've got this.
In the end, the truth is revealed, and the cheating husband is caught red-handed. As Rick and Morty bid farewell to their new friends and prepare to return home, Morty can't help but feel a twinge of sadness.
Pensively. You know, Rick, I kind of liked it here in Bridgerton. It's like we were part of something bigger than ourselves.
Snorty. Please, Morty. This place is just a cheesy romance novel dressed up in fancy clothes.
Laughing. Yeah, I guess you're right. But still, it was fun while it lasted.
With a final flash of the portal, Rick and Morty disappear, leaving behind a world of drama, intrigue, and forbidden love.
Morty, we gotta go steal that robot's headphones.
What? Why?
Because they're the only ones that can pick up the frequency of the Cybermen's communication.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't think that's a good idea.
Nonsense, Morty, it's the perfect plan.
They sneak into the room where the robot is located.
Alright, let's grab those headphones.
Meanwhile, the Cybermen are planning an attack. Cyberman, we must attack now. This is our only chance to conquer this universe. Robot, hold on.
I'm picking up some strange interference on our communication channel.
Cyberman, what? That's impossible. Our signals are encrypted. Robot, someone has stolen my headphones, sir. Cyberman, we cannot allow this interference to continue. Find the source and eliminate it. Rick and Morty successfully get away with the stolen headphones.
We did it, Rick. We have the headphones.
That's right, Morty. Now we can use them to spy on the Cybermen and stop their attack.
They listen in on the Cybermen's communication. Cyberman, we must abort the mission. Our communication has been compromised. Robot, I'm detecting the source of the interference. It appears to be coming from a pair of stolen headphones. Cyberman, find the culprits and bring them to me. They will face the wrath of the Cybermen. Rick and Morty are caught by the Cybermen.
Oh, great. Now what do we do?
Maybe we can apologize and give them back the headphones?
That's not gonna work, Morty. We're gonna have to fight our way out of this.
They engage in a fierce battle with the Cybermen.
Take that, you metal freaks.
I don't know if we can do this, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty. We've got this.
They successfully defeat the Cybermen and escape.
Well, that was a close one. But we saved the universe once again.
I don't know how you do it, Rick. It's like you always have a plan.
That's because I'm the smartest man in the universe, Morty.
The episode ends with the robot getting new headphones and giving Rick and Morty a nod of gratitude.
Hey Rick, check out this Sid Mead convenience store.
What's Sid Mead?
He's like a famous designer or something. But look at the detail on those shelves.
Yeah, it's all very impressive. But what about that woman in the floral dress?
What about her?
She's standing on the wrong side of the yellow line.
So,
Morty, don't you know anything about convenience store etiquette? You have to stand behind the line until it's your turn.
oh, I didn't know that.
Well, you do now. And that woman better learn fast if she wants to avoid a confrontation with the store clerk.
Woman, excuse me, can I get some service over here? Clerk, You're not standing behind the line, miss. Woman. Oh, I didn't realize. Clerk. That's alright, just remember it for next time.
Wow, that was anticlimactic.
Yeah, I thought there was gonna be a fight or something.
Well, Morty, not every situation has to end in violence. Sometimes it's better to just follow the rules and be polite.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Of course I'm right, Morty. I'm always right. Do you think I'd be a successful interdimensional adventurer if I wasn't right?
No, I guess not.
That's right, Morty. Now let's get out of here before anything else exciting happens. Alright, Morty. Time to stock up on some supplies.
Oh, okay, Rick. Can we hurry? I have a date with Jessica later.
I'll come too. I need to grab some snacks for my sleepover with Tammy.
They enter the store and see the vintage-style grocer. Grocer, welcome, my dears. What can I help you with?
Just give us the essentials. None of that healthy crap though.
Grocer, ah, I see. How about some juicy fruits?
Oh, I'll take a basket of those.
Suddenly, they hear a commotion coming from the back of the store. Grocer, oh no, not again. Those darn fruit thieves are at it again.
Fruit thieves? That's a thing now?
We have to help her.
They follow the grocer to the back of the store where they see a group of aliens stealing all the fruit. Alien leader, ha! You puny humans thought you could keep all this delicious fruit for yourselves? Think again.
Alright, that's it. I'm not dealing with this today.
Rick, what are you going to do?
I'm going to teach them a lesson they won't forget.
Rick pulls out a device and points it at the aliens. Suddenly, they all start laughing uncontrollably. Alien leader, stop it. This isn't funny.
Oh, I beg to differ. Now give back all the fruit and get out of here.
The aliens quickly comply and leave. Grocer, thank you so much, my dears.
You saved my store.
No problem. That's what we're here for.
Yeah, but can we go now? I don't want to be late for my date.
Fine, fine. Let's go. But first, let's grab some of those juicy fruits.
They grab some fruit and exit the store, feeling satisfied with their heroic deeds.
Morty, Beth, today we're going on an adventure to explore the world of Unreal Engine and see what kind of crazy characters we can create.
Wait, what does this fox with a fireball have to do with Unreal Engine?
Oh, this little guy? He's the star of our new movie project. His name is Blaze and he's the coolest fox in the galaxy.
You're making a movie? I thought you hated working with studios.
Aw, this one's all me. I've teamed up with some of the greatest digital artists of all time, like Mark Ryden, Pixar, and Hayao Miyazaki. Our visuals are gonna be hyper-realistic, thanks to Unreal 5 and Octane Render.
Wow, that sounds amazing. Can we watch it when it's done?
Absolutely, and while we're at it, we might as well catch a movie ourselves. Check out this cute little fox over here, enjoying some popcorn in the theater.
Aren't we supposed to be creating something?
Relax, Beth, we can get inspiration from all sorts of places, even the movies. Besides, we need to take a break from all the technical stuff and just enjoy some cinematic storytelling.
But what about Blaze? What's his story?
Ah, that's the drama part. Blaze is a mischievous fox with a talent for fire magic. He wants to use his powers for good, but he's constantly tempted by the dark side. It's up to us to guide him on his journey.
Sounds like a classic hero's tale. I can't wait to see it.
Well, let's get started then. We've got a whole world to build, and a fox to make into a star. Morty, I need your help with something important.
What is it, Rick?
Pikachu, the beloved cartoon character, has committed tax fraud, and we need to help him before the IRS catches him.
Oh my god, that's horrible. How could Pikachu do such a thing?
I don't know, Beth, but we have to act fast. He's exhausted from all the paperwork and probably hiding out somewhere cozy.
Do you really think we can help him, Rick?
Of course, Morty. It's just like any other adventure we've been on, except this time we have to use our brains instead of violence.
Well, I guess we have nothing to lose. Where do we start?
We'll have to hack into the IRS database and erase all evidence of Pikachu's wrongdoing. And Morty, you'll need to distract the agents while I do my thing.
Oh boy, this sounds risky.
That's the fun of it, Morty. Plus, we can't let Pikachu go down for something like this. He's just too cute.
Agreed. Okay, let's do this.
3 hours later.
And, done. We've officially erased all traces of Pikachu's tax fraud.
That was intense, Rick. But I'm just glad we could help him.
Yeah, and hopefully Pikachu has learned his lesson.
Smirking. Or maybe not. Who knows what kind of cute, illegal activities he's up to next.
All laugh as the scene ends.
Morty, we're going on an adventure.
Oh boy, where to this time?
We're going to that castle in the middle of the ocean.
That sounds exciting. Wait, is that a Shiba Inu sailing alone in the sea?
Ah, looks like that dog's got more guts than most humans. Let's go check it out.
As they sail closer to the castle, they notice the Shiba Inu standing at the castle gate, barking fiercely.
Why is that dog so upset?
Beats me, Morty, but we better tread carefully.
As they approach the dog, they realize that it's guarding a secret entrance to the castle.
Rick, I think this dog is trying to tell us something.
Oh, Morty, you might be right. This castle holds the secret to unlimited power.
Unlimited power? That sounds dangerous.
Very dangerous, but also very lucrative.
As they sneak into the castle, they discover a powerful mage who has been using the castle's magic to control the ocean and its creatures.
Morty, we've got a serious problem here. This mage has been manipulating the seas for his own selfish gain.
What can we do?
We've got to stop him, but we'll need to use the castle's magic against him.
After a fierce battle, they manage to defeat the mage and free the ocean from his control.
Well, Morty, looks like we've saved the day once again.
But what about the Shiba Inu?
As they turn to leave, the Shiba Inu comes bounding up to them, wagging its tail.
Looks like we've got a new crew member, Morty.
I think he likes you, Rick.
Well, who wouldn't, Morty? I'm the smartest man in the universe. Morty, come on. We have a cinema date with your mom tonight.
Oh, do we have to? I wanted to work on my science fair project.
Hey, where's Jerry?
Who cares? Let's go.
At the cinema,
Oh, look at those cute hamsters.
They're just eating popcorn.
Rick suddenly shrinks them down to hamster size.
Rick, what are you doing?
They're now our cinema buddies.
This is insane.
Hamster 1, hey there. Want some popcorn? Hamster 2, yeah, we got plenty to share.
Aw, they're so cute.
Hamsters suddenly start getting abducted by aliens.
What the hell? Rick, do something.
Hold on, Morty, I have a plan.
Hamsters escape from the aliens with the help of Rick's gadgets and teamwork. Hamster 2, we can't thank you enough for saving us. Hamster 1, yeah, you guys are real heroes.
This was a crazy adventure.
Can we please go back to our regular size now?
Fine, party pooper.
The group returns to their normal size and goes home, with the hamsters safely back in their cinema seat.
I can't wait to tell your dad what we did tonight.
Yeah, he's gonna be so jealous.
I doubt it. Jerry's busy eating popcorn on the couch again. Hey Morty, I found this weird dimension where cats are the rulers and humans are their pets.
Oh, I don't know about that, Rick. They look pretty happy sitting there eating ice cream.
I don't want to be a cat's pet, Rick. I'm already my wife's pet.
Excuse me, Jerry? I heard that.
Guys, check out these ice cream cones. They have cute kitten and puppy heads as scoops. I want one.
Don't get too excited, Summer. Those ice cream cones are laced with a mind-altering drug that the cats use to control their human pets.
Oh my god. We have to get out of here.
But wait, I don't want to leave the cute kittens behind.
I'm with Morty on this one. Can't we just stay and play with them?
Fine, we'll stay for a little bit. But keep your wits about you, and stay away from the sprinkles.
Why? What's wrong with the sprinkles?
Let's just say they have some unintended side effects.
As the family settles in, chaos ensues as they try to navigate the strange world of cat rulers and their human pets, all while avoiding the deadly sprinkles. They soon realize that getting out of this dimension won't be as easy as they thought, and they'll have to use all their wits to make it out alive.
So Morty, I've got an idea for our next adventure.
What is it, Rick?
We're going to travel to a world where cats sit on dogs' heads and rabbits have bodies of dogs.
What? That's ridiculous, Rick.
Yeah, what's the point of that?
The point is, it's a world where things are unusual and we can have some fun.
But how are we going to get there, Rick?
I've built a portal gun that can take us there.
I don't know if I want to go to a world like that.
Me neither.
Suit yourselves. Morty and I will have all the fun.
As Rick and Morty travel through the portal, they see the world with cats sitting on dogs' heads and rabbits with dog bodies.
Whoa, Rick, this is strange.
That's the point, Morty. Now, let's have some fun with this.
As they explore the world, they see the bipedal dog with a rabbit head. What the heck is that?
I don't think I want to know.
Looks like someone made a science experiment gone wrong.
Yeah, but I bet it's still cute.
As they approach the bipedal dog with a rabbit head, they notice the rabbit on its back.
That looks like a cute little rabbit.
Maybe we can take it home as a pet.
Suddenly, the cat on the dog's head jumps down and attacks the rabbit on its back.
Oh, no.
Looks like we just witnessed some drama.
As the cat and rabbit continue to fight, they notice the bipedal dog with a rabbit head coming to break it up. What's it going to do?
I don't know, but I hope it can stop the fighting.
As the bipedal dog with a rabbit head approaches, it picks up the cat in its mouth and sets it down gently.
Wow, that was impressive.
Looks like we just witnessed a peaceful resolution.
As they prepare to leave the world, they notice the bipedal dog with a rabbit head looking at them.
Ah, it's looking at us.
Maybe it wants to come with us.
Sorry, but we can't take you with us.
As they go back through the portal, they realize that even in a strange world, there can still be kindness and peace.
That was a wild adventure, Rick.
Yeah, but it was worth it.
And so, Rick and Morty return home with a newfound appreciation for the strange and unexpected.
Rick and Monkey Madness.
Rick and Morty materialize in a lush, green field, where they spot a monkey perched on top of a tree stump.
Oh, Morty, look at that monkey. Wonder what it's thinking up there.
I don't know, Rick, but it seems pretty chill.
As the duo approach, they notice a white ball with a yellow ribbon next to the monkey and a cluster of chimpanzees in the distance.
Aw, looks like the monkey's playing with his toys. We should join in on the fun.
What's the plan, Rick?
Rick pulls out a small ball from his pocket and tosses it to the monkey, who catches it with ease.
Monkey, ooh 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 oh.
Chimpanzee 1, uh-oh.
Looks like the new recruits want to play.
Chimpanzee 2, but they didn't bring any food or toys. Typical outsiders. The chimpanzees circle around Rick and Morty, ready to attack.
Great, just what we need, a monkey feud.
Let's get out of here, Rick. Wow, Rick, these flowers are beautiful.
Yeah, Morty, but don't let their beauty fool you. These are toxic flowers, designed to lure in unsuspecting prey.
What kind of prey?
I don't know, Morty. Maybe some kind of alien species that's attracted to red petals. Point us, we need to be careful.
As they continued through the field, they came across a group of radishes, each one the size of a small car.
Oh, Morty, check out these radishes. I've never seen anything like it.
Do you think they're safe to eat?
Only one way to find out.
As they sunk their teeth into the giant radishes, they were immediately hit with a wave of psychedelic energy.
Whoa, Rick, what's happening? I feel like I'm tripping balls.
Yeah, Morty, these radishes are laced with some kind of psychedelic drug. We need to get out of here before the effects wear off.
As they stumbled through the field, they began to notice strange shadows moving in the periphery of their vision.
Rick, what are those shadows?
I don't know, Morty, but I have a feeling we're not alone out here.
Suddenly, a group of alien creatures emerged from the surrounding foliage, their eyes glowing with an otherworldly energy.
Morty, we need to get out of here, now.
They bolted through the field, their minds racing with fear and adrenaline. As they made their way to the edge of the field, they could hear the alien creatures closing in behind them.
Rick, what do we do?
We fight, Morty. We fight for our lives.
And with that, they turned to face their alien attackers, ready to do battle in the most unlikely of places. Title: Dreadlocks and Dancing Aliens. In this episode, Rick, Morty, and Jerry come across a mysterious poster of a group of people with dreadlocks. Rick suggests they investigate, and they find themselves in the middle of an underground rave party on a distant planet.
Morty, this is the kind of party where anything goes. We just have to blend in and not stand out.
I don't know, Rick. I'm not much of a dancer.
I'm with Morty. Maybe we should just go back to Earth. But before they can leave, a group of dancing aliens approaches them, and instead of attacking, they invite them to dance.
Looks like we don't have a choice but to dance, boys. Do your worst.
They dance the night away, but the party takes a dramatic turn when the music suddenly stops, and a voice announces that the only way to keep the party going is to sacrifice a member of their group. What? That's insane!
I knew this was a bad idea.
But before they can leave, the aliens reveal that they are actually a group of intergalactic activists fighting against a corrupt government.
Well, why didn't you just say so?
Together, they help the aliens overthrow the corrupt government, and the party continues with even more dancing and dreadlocked aliens. In the end, Rick, Morty, and Jerry return to Earth, still perplexed by the experience but grateful for the adventure. I can't believe we were almost sacrificed, Morty. I'm never going to a rave party again.
Yeah, me neither. But hey, at least we helped some aliens and had a good time, right?
Speak for yourself. I had to dance in front of aliens. My street cred is ruined. Alright, Morty. Time for some retail therapy. We're gonna hit up that fancy Nordstrom over there.
Oh boy, I don't know if I'm ready for this. Do we have to dress up or something?
Joining them. Don't worry, Morty, we're just going to browse. But if you want some clothes, I'll help you pick something out.
Sarcastically. Woohoo. Can't wait to see Morty in a suit and tie.
As they enter the store, they notice the neon lights flickering and the door creaks ominously.
This place gives me the creeps.
Salesperson, welcome to Nordstrom. How may I assist you?
Yeah, we're just looking around. Got any cool gadgets or something?
Salesperson, whispering, follow me to the back room. We have some unusual items. As they follow the salesperson, they begin to feel uneasy.
Oh, is it just me or does it smell like death in here?
Pulling out a weapon. I don't like the looks of this. Beth, get Morty out of here.
As they try to escape, they're confronted by a group of alien shoplifters. Alien, give us back the merchandise, puny humans.
Pulling out a weapon. You picked the wrong family to mess with.
They engage in a fierce battle, but manage to defeat the alien thieves.
Panting. Holy crap, that was intense.
Patting him on the back. You did good, Morty. You're a real Nordstrom warrior now.
As they leave the store, they notice the neon sign above the door has transformed into a portal to another dimension.
Smiling. Well, that was unexpected. Who's ready for round 2?
Grinning. You know it, baby. Let's go shopping. Morty, we're going on a food adventure. I need to try this new dish I heard about, oysters Rockefeller.
Oh, okay, what's that?
It's a fancy dish with oysters, spinach, and cheese, Morty. Get on my portal gun. We're headed to a fancy restaurant.
They arrive at the restaurant and are seated at their table. Waiter, good evening. May I take your order?
Give us one order of oysters Rockefeller, and make it snappy.
Rick, I'm not sure about this. I heard oysters can be slimy and gross.
Rick ignores Morty's comment and starts digging in as soon as the dish arrives.
Morty, these are the best oysters I've ever had. The cheese and spinach make them out of this world.
Meanwhile, a man at the next table, with a hat and a bunch of food in his hands, is trying to eat a large green vegetable in his mouth. Man, muffled, excuse me, can someone help me get this big zucchini out of my mouth?
Morty, do you see that guy? He doesn't know how to eat properly. Rick starts laughing.
Embarrassed. Rick, don't be so judgmental. Maybe he just likes to try new things.
Man, still struggling. This isn't funny. Waiter, sir, do you need any help? Rick continues laughing.
Between laughter. Yeah, get him another one of those vegetables. Laughs.
Disgusted. Rick, that's not funny. You're being a jerk.
The man gets up and leaves, embarrassed.
Sighs. You're right, Morty. I shouldn't have made fun of him. I guess I got a little carried away with my love for this dish.
Smirks. Well, it looks like you enjoyed it a little too much. Laughs.
Smiles. All right, Morty, let's head back home. But first, let me get one more order of these oysters Rockefeller to go.
They leave the restaurant with a bag of oysters Rockefeller.
Whispers to himself, I hope that guy is okay.
Rick and Morty head back home, satisfied with their food adventure.
Morty, I've got a genius idea for our next adventure.
Oh boy, what is it this time?
We're going to enter a parallel universe where dogs are the rulers and humans are their pets. But here's the twist. They have a boxing league where dogs are the fighters and their human pets are the trainers.
That sounds messed up, Rick.
Relax, Morty. It's all for science. Now, let's go find ourselves some dog trainers to befriend.
Later in the dog boxing ring.
Whispering to the dogs. All right, puppies, remember your training. Jab with your right paw and hook with your left.
Whispering to his dog, you got this, buddy, I believe in you.
The bell rings and the fight begins. Announcer, and in the red corner, we have Fido with his trainer Morty. And in the blue corner, we have Spike with his trainer Rick. The two dogs fiercely box each other with their trainers cheering them on. Referee, all right boys, break it up. The dogs stop fighting and return to their trainers.
Morty, I think we've got a potential champion on our hands.
Nodding, yeah, but I don't know if I can handle the pressure of being a dog trainer.
The announcer comes over the loudspeaker. Announcer, and the winner of the match is Fido.
Cheering, yes, you did it, boy.
Nodding. Looks like we're going to need a bigger trophy case for all those championship belts.
Smiling, I think I could get used to this whole dog trainer thing.
Smirking. Just remember, Morty, in this universe, dogs are the masters and humans are merely their pets.
Thinking, yeah, but at least they let us wear cool boxing gear.
The episode ends with Morty and Rick walking out of the dog boxing arena with their victorious dogs, only to be followed by a group of demanding dog trainers looking to challenge them in the next match.
Alright, Morty, we've got a new mission. We need to find out why Jennifer Aniston is talking in spooky.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know if I'm ready for this. What's going on with her?
I don't know, Morty, but there's something weird going on. We'll have to investigate.
Dad, is this really necessary? Can't we just let Jennifer Aniston be?
Beth, you know as well as I do that there's no such thing as a harmless celebrity. We need to get to the bottom of this.
Sarcastically, yeah, because you're always the voice of reason, Rick.
Hey, I'm in if it means we get to meet Jennifer Aniston.
Ignoring Jerry. Alright, let's go. We've got a sunset to catch.
After a long search and series of events, the group finally catches up with Jennifer Aniston. Jennifer Aniston, in a spooky voice, "Hello, Rick and Morty.
I've been waiting for you.
What the hell is going on with you, Jennifer?
Jennifer Aniston, I've been possessed by the spirit of my evil twin, Judy. She's been manipulating me and using my fame for her own twisted purposes.
Oh man, that's rough.
Can we help you get rid of her or something?
Jennifer Aniston, yes, if you can help me exorcise her from my body, I'll be forever in your debt." With their combined efforts, the group is able to successfully exorcise the evil twin and restore Jennifer Aniston to her normal self.
Well, that was certainly spooky.
Yeah, and I'm sure we won't be forgetting this episode anytime soon.
Smirking. Yeah, turns out celebrities really can be a bit possessed.
All laugh as they walk off into the sunset.
Morty, Summer, it's time for a new adventure. We've got a hot lead on a shady character with red hair and a tie.
Who is it, Rick?
We're not sure yet, but he's in a room full of bookshelves and a clock on the wall. Looks like some kind of intellectual.
Sounds like my nightmare.
Buckle up, kids. We're about to enter a whole new world of weirdness.
They teleport into the room, where they find a person with red hair and tie. Person, who the hell are you?
Rick Sanchez, and these are my grandchildren Morty and Summer. We heard you might have some interesting information.
Person, information about what?
We don't know yet, but we're hoping you can help us out.
Person, fine. What do you want to know?
First, we need your name.
Person, Light Yagami. Why?
That name sounds familiar.
Yeah, he's the main character of that anime you're always watching.
Oh yeah, wait, aren't you the guy who kills people with a notebook?
Light, how did you?
Whoa, that's crazy.
Alright, let's cut to the chase. We need your notebook.
Light, what notebook?
The one you use to kill people.
Light, I have no idea what you're talking about.
Rick, maybe we should just leave. We don't want to get involved in this.
Too late for that, Summer. We're already in it.
Meanwhile, outside the room, Light's arch-nemesis L appears. L, Light Yagami, you're under arrest for numerous counts of murder. Light, what? How did you find me? L, easy.
I followed the trail of dead bodies.
Light, that's impossible. L, is it? You forget, Light, I'm the world's greatest detective.
Looks like our work here is done.
Are we just going to leave him here?
Don't worry, Morty. He'll get what's coming to him.
That was intense.
You ain't seen nothing yet, Summer. The multiverse is a wild and crazy place, but that's why we love it.
They teleport away, leaving Light to face his fate.
Morty, what the hell is that poster doing in my garage?
Oh, that's just a poster of some obscure anime I found online. I thought it looked cool.
Obscure? It's Thundercats, Morty. It was a classic from the 80s.
Oh great, another thing I have to pretend to care about. Can we just get on with our adventure already?
Actually, Rick, I was thinking we could go visit that city in the background of the poster. It looks futuristic and cool.
I don't know, Morty. That sign says, "Far from Thundercats." Sounds like a bad omen to me.
Oh come on, Beth. You can't be that superstitious. Let's go check it out.
They arrive in the city and it's even more futuristic than they imagined.
Wow, this place is amazing.
Careful, Morty. A place this advanced is always hiding some dark secret.
Skeptically, oh really, Rick? You mean like in every sci-fi movie ever made?
They explore the city and eventually stumble upon a group of protesters. Protester, down with the Thundercats. They're taking over our culture.
Great, Morty. You brought us to the one place in the galaxy where people hate Thundercats.
I had no idea.
Sarcastically, of course you didn't.
The situation escalates and the group is attacked, but they escape with the help of a kind stranger. Stranger, I don't understand why they hate Thundercats so much.
It's just a cartoon.
Knowingly, but to some people, pop culture is more than just entertainment. It's a way of life.
Confused. What does that even mean?
It means we need to respect the opinions and beliefs of others, Morty. Especially when we're in their world.
The group reflects on their adventure as they leave the city.
Well, that was a far cry from Thundercats.
Groaning. Oh God, not again.
Smiling, actually, I kind of liked that one.
Title, The Dot on the Canvas.
Morty, take a good look at this piece of paper. What do you see?
A piece of paper on a gray surface with a shadow on it?
Wrong, Morty. You see a blank canvas with endless possibilities. Now, take a look at this canvas with a single black dot in the middle.
I see a dot, Rick.
Exactly, Morty. And that dot represents all the unresolved conflicts and lingering tensions in our lives. We need to confront them head on, Morty.
How do we do that, Rick?
We paint over that dot and create something new, something that represents growth and change.
But what if we mess it up?
That's the beauty of it, Morty. It's all about taking risks and learning from our mistakes. Plus, it's just a canvas. It's not like we're curing cancer here.
I guess you're right, Rick. Let's do this.
As Rick and Morty begin to paint over the black dot, they both realize the true meaning behind this exercise. They start to open up about their deepest insecurities and past traumas, and in the end, they create a masterpiece that symbolizes their journey towards healing and self-discovery.
Morty, I don't think I've ever been prouder of you. You've come a long way, kid.
Thanks, Rick. I couldn't have done it without you.
As they admire their work, the phone rings. It's Summer, calling with a new adventure. With renewed confidence and a sense of purpose, Rick and Morty embark on their next chaotic journey, knowing they have each other to rely on.
So, Rick, what are we going to paint next?
Who knows, Morty? The possibilities are endless. Morty, we have a new adventure. We have to find out what's going on with that woman in the black dress in the forest.
Rick, I'm not so sure about this. That looks like some spooky stuff right there.
Nonsense, Morty. We're just going to investigate and maybe pick up a few jokes along the way.
They appear in the forest.
Look, Morty, it's the woman in the black dress.
Whoa, and there's a light shining on her head.
The woman turns around. Woman, can I help you?
Yes, we're here to investigate why you're standing around in the middle of nowhere in a fancy dress.
Woman, that's none of your business.
And what's with that picture frame you're carrying around?
Woman, it's my sister.
She disappeared in these woods a few years ago.
I'm trying to find her.
We'll help you find her, but we'll need to borrow that frame.
They adventure through the woods, encountering many strange creatures and obstacles. They finally find the missing sister, but something's not quite right.
Rick, the sister is glowing.
That's not a good sign, Morty. Let's get out of here.
As they try to escape, they encounter a band of interdimensional hunters. Hunter, you trespassed in our territory. We're going to have to hunt you.
Sorry, we were just trying to help the woman find her sister.
Hunter, that's not our problem. The hunters attack, and a fierce battle ensues. The woman uses the picture frame as a weapon and unleashes some amazing power. They win the fight. Woman, thank you for your help. You saved my sister.
Anytime, but you still haven't told us what's with that light over your head.
Woman, it's the magic of the forest protecting me. Morty whispers to Rick.
I think we should leave before any more weird stuff happens.
Agreed, Morty, let's get out of here before we get any more drama.
They teleport.
Hey Morty, I may not have found any jokes, but at least we made some new friends.
Friends who almost killed us.
It's all part of the adventure, Morty.
End of episode. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer were watching a Dude Perfect video on Rick's interdimensional TV.
These guys are amazing, exclaimed Summer as the group marveled at the basketball trick shots.
Suddenly, Rick had an idea. I can make an interdimensional basketball hoop, and we can beat these guys at their own game. Exclaimed Rick. Jerry was skeptical. I don't know if we can beat them. They're professionals. Rick scoffed. I beat the devil in a fiddle contest, Jerry. I think I can handle a few guys throwing a ball around. The group eagerly set out to build the interdimensional basketball hoop, but things quickly went awry. As Morty tried to calibrate the hoop, it malfunctioned and began sucking the group into a black and white dimension.
I thought I fixed that bug, yelled Rick.
They found themselves in front of the same gray background as in the Dude Perfect video, with a group of men standing next to them. Suddenly, the group of men turned menacing, and Rick realized they were competing against Dude Perfect themselves. This isn't a game, said Rick as the group frantically improvised their own trick shots to stay in the game. If we lose, they'll trap us in this dimension forever. As they continued to play, the drama heightened, and the jokes flew fast and furious. The group eventually emerged victorious, but not without some bumps and bruises. I guess we're the new Dude Perfect now, said Beth as they returned to their own dimension. You can say that again, said Morty, nursing a sore arm from the interdimensional basketball game. But I never want to see a basketball again. The group laughed as they settled back into their living room, grateful to be home and safe.
Morty, we're not in Kansas anymore.
What do you mean, Rick?
Look at that woman in the costume holding a sword. She's not from this universe.
What should we do?
Let's follow her, Morty. I have a feeling she's on a mission.
As they follow the woman, they see her battling an army of aliens.
Whoa, Rick, did you see that? She's a warrior.
Looks like she could use some backup.
Together, Rick, Morty, and the Warrior defeat the aliens and save the planet. Warrior, thank you for your help. You may have saved the universe.
Just another day in the life of Rick and Morty.
But what was the glowing light behind you, Warrior?
Warrior, that was my sword. It's been passed down in my family for generations. It's said to hold immense power.
Well, I think we've had enough adventure for one day. Let's go home, Morty.
With that, Rick and Morty say their goodbyes to the Warrior and return to their own universe, ready for their next adventure. Title: Demon Moon Madness. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer land on a planet that is full of Cronenberg monsters. As they explore, they come across a green creature with a demon face and a demon head on its face, with a full moon in the background.
Whoa, Rick! What the heck is that thing?
Looks like a demon creature, Morty. Probably from another dimension.
Can we please leave? I don't want to get eaten by that thing.
Quit being a wimp. Jerry, we have to figure out why these creatures are here.
As they approach the demon creature, it suddenly starts speaking to them. Demon creature, why have you come here?
We're just exploring, man. We didn't mean to disturb you.
Demon creature, my kind has been cursed by the demon moon. Every time it rises, we become possessed and attack each other.
So that's why there are so many Cronenberg monsters here. They're all under the influence of the demon moon.
Can we help in any way?
Demon creature, there is a mystical herb that can break the curse. But it only grows on the other side of the planet. Great. So we have to go on a dangerous mission to get a stupid plant?
It's not stupid, Jerry. It's our only chance of getting out of here alive.
As they journey through the planet, they encounter more possessed monsters and fight them off. Eventually, they find the mystical herb and bring it back to the demon creature. Demon creature, thank you so much. With this herb, we can break the curse and live in peace again.
It was no problem, man. We just wanted to help.
Let's get out of here before the demon moon rises again.
As they fly away from the planet, they see the demon moon rising and hear the possessed monsters howling in the distance. I'm just glad we made it out alive.
Yeah, me too. But I have to admit, fighting possessed Cronenberg monsters was kind of fun.
Fun? You kids are messed up. Let's just focus on getting home.
The episode ends with a group discussing their crazy adventure and laughing about all the absurdity that happened. Title: Jerry's Adventure. Opening shot. We see a close-up of Jerry's face as he puts on a hat and sunglasses.
What's with the costume, Jerry? Going on an adventure?
Actually, yes. I'm going on a treasure hunt.
Treasure hunt? Why?
I want to prove to everyone that I'm not just a useless member of the family. Plus, I could really use the money.
Jerry, we don't think you're useless. We love you just the way you are.
Thanks, Beth. But I have to do this. I'm tired of being the butt of everyone's jokes.
Well, good luck with that. But you should know that danger always follows treasure hunts.
I can handle it. I have my trusty scarf. The shot pans out to reveal Jerry wearing a scarf around his neck and a jacket on his shoulders.
You look like Indiana Jones on a budget.
Ha ha, very funny.
Hey, Jerry, why don't we come with you? Team adventure sounds like fun.
Really? That would be great.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Cut to the team walking through a jungle.
According to the map, the treasure should be buried around here somewhere.
Ah, the classic treasure map trope. Can't wait to see what's waiting for us.
Suddenly, they hear a loud roar.
What's that noise?
It sounds like a dinosaur.
A dinosaur? That's impossible.
Well, Morty, when you're on an adventure, anything is possible.
The team runs for their lives as a T-Rex chases them. Quick, follow me. They dive into a cavern and find themselves trapped.
Now what do we do?
We wait. The dinosaur will get bored eventually.
Bored? I don't think that's how it works.
Guys, I have an idea. Maybe we can distract it with something.
What could we possibly use as a distraction?
I have an idea. Jerry, take off your scarf.
What? Why?
Trust me.
Jerry takes off his scarf and Rick uses it as a decoy, making the T-Rex run after it.
Nice one, Rick.
My scarf. My precious scarf.
Don't worry, we'll get you a new one.
The team finally finds the treasure and celebrates. This was the best adventure ever.
I can't believe we actually found the treasure.
Yeah, Jerry, you did good. Maybe now you won't be the butt of everyone's jokes anymore.
Thanks, Rick. I couldn't have done it without you guys.
I still love you, Jerry. Scarf or no scarf.
Closing shot. The team walks off into the sunset, with Jerry wearing a new scarf.
Morty, have you ever heard of the club sandwich?
Oh, yeah, Rick. It's like a sandwich with layers, right? Why do you ask?
Well, Morty, this club sandwich is no ordinary sandwich. It has meat, cheese, and grapes on it.
Grapes on a sandwich? That sounds disgusting, Rick.
You can't knock it until you try it, Morty. Besides, I've been craving something sweet lately.
As they try the sandwich, they find it surprisingly satisfying. But their enjoyment is cut short when they notice the grapes on the second sandwich start to rapidly multiply and spread across the plate.
Rick, something's not right here.
Oh great, Morty, you just had to jinx it. Now we're dealing with out-of-control grapes.
The situation quickly escalates as the grapes take over the entire kitchen, suffocating the duo and trapping them in a web of grapevines.
We're never going to get out of here, are we?
But Rick remains calm and pulls out a device from his pocket.
Of course we will, Morty. I'm just going to teleport us out of here.
With a flash of light, they find themselves back in the safety of their own lab.
Phew, that was close. But hey, at least we got a good sandwich out of it, right?
Rick chuckles.
You always know how to look on the bright side, Morty.
They high-five each other, and the scene fades to black as they dig into their club sandwiches once again.
Morty, I have the perfect idea for our next dimension hopping adventure.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. Your last one almost got us killed.
Nonsense, Morty. This one is foolproof. All we need is to grab this sci-fi movie poster for the outer world and use it as a starting point.
What's so special about that poster?
Well, it's set in a city which has an eerie resemblance to New York City. We can use that to our advantage and introduce some drama here.
Okay, but what about that other movie poster for interdimensional cable? Where does that fit in?
We'll use it as a distraction, Morty. While everyone is busy watching that, we'll sneakily explore the city and find out what's going on.
Sounds risky, but okay, I guess.
As Rick and Morty enter the city, they notice that everything is eerily quiet, almost as if the whole population has vanished.
What happened to all the people, Rick? Is this some sort of apocalypse?
I don't know, Morty, but there's only one way to find out. We need to get to the bottom of this mystery.
As they roam around the deserted city, they stumble across a group of survivors who have been hiding in an underground shelter. These survivors warn Rick and Morty of the alien invasion that has taken over the city, and that they are the last hope for humanity.
Well, Morty, looks like we need to save the day again. Strap in, kid, we're going to take down some aliens.
Meanwhile, as the drama unfolds, the interdimensional cable movie is playing in the background. People are too distracted to notice the chaos unfolding in front of their eyes. As Rick and Morty go head-to-head with the aliens, they realize that they cannot defeat them alone. They need the help of the people who have been hiding all along.
I've got an idea, Morty. Let's fire up the TV and broadcast a fake news bulletin. We'll tell the aliens that the city is now a nuclear quarantine zone, and anyone who doesn't leave will be vaporized.
I don't know, Rick. That sounds cruel.
Listen, Morty, this is war. A little fib wouldn't hurt anyone.
With the help of the survivors and the fake news bulletin, Rick and Morty successfully defeat the aliens and save the day.
Phew, that was intense. I'm glad it's over.
Yeah, Morty, let's not hang around too long. We have other dimensions to explore, and who knows what's waiting for us out there.
Together, they hop back into their spaceship and disappear into the vast expanse of the multiverse, leaving the people of the city to pick up the pieces of their broken lives.
Morty, we need to investigate this green light phenomenon. It could be an alien invasion or some new form of mind control.
Oh, Rick, I don't feel so good. Something's happening to me.
What's wrong with Morty?
It looks like he's mutating into some kind of eldritch horror. This is bad.
In a distorted voice, I can hear the demon on my shoulder whispering to me. It wants me to join it in the underworld.
Oh God.
Morty, fight it. You're stronger than this. Snap out of it.
Roars and growls, I cannot resist. The demon's control is too strong.
Pulls out a ray gun. I'm sorry, Morty. I have to do this to save you and everyone else.
Rick, what are you doing?
Shoots Morty with the ray gun, causing his body to explode into 1,000 pieces. Morty's gone. But at least he won't be bringing Armageddon.
Sobs. This is too much. Why do we always have to deal with this stuff?
Because we're the ones who can handle it. Now let's go figure out what this green light is all about.
The end. Title: Lantern Lady's Lament. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are exploring a new dimension when they stumble upon a stunning sight. A woman in a blue dress with lanterns hanging from her head, standing in front of a stunning purple sky.
Whoa, Rick, that's beautiful. Do you think she's friendly?
Hard to say, Morty, but let's find out.
As they approach her, the Lantern Lady begins to sob uncontrollably. Oh no! What's wrong? Lantern Lady, my lanterns are all burned out. I can't light them anymore. And without them, I'm nothing. I have no purpose in this world.
Well, that's not entirely true. You could always.
Rick, don't you dare suggest she become a pickle.
I was going to say she could always use her captivating presence to.
To what, Rick? Sell handmade lanterns on Etsy?
You know what, Jerry? That's actually a pretty good idea.
Lantern lady, really? You think someone would buy them?
Absolutely. People love unique, handcrafted items. And with your natural charm, you could sell them like hotcakes.
Lantern lady wipes the tears from her eyes, and her lanterns flicker to life once more. She thanks the trio and heads off, determined to start her new business venture.
Wow, Rick, we really helped her out.
Sure did, Morty. But let's not forget the most important lesson here.
What's that, Rick?
Always be on the lookout for a lucrative business opportunity. Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're going to space prison to break out our old pal, Space Beth.
Space Beth? I thought she was dead.
Turns out she just got picked up by the space cops for trying to steal a badge with stars on it.
What's going on? And why are we breaking someone out of prison?
That person we're breaking out is your alternate reality self, Beth. She's been stuck in space prison for a while now.
Wait, what? How did that happen?
Well, turns out she found her Jerry in space and decided to stay there. But things went south and she ended up getting arrested.
So, what's with the badge?
That's the badge she tried to steal. Apparently, it's a highly coveted badge that can grant you access to all sorts of cool stuff.
Okay, but how are we going to break her out?
I have a plan. We'll use this ticket to get into the space prison and then create a diversion while we sneak into her cell.
But won't that be dangerous?
Of course it will be, Morty. But what's life without a little danger?
As they make their way to the prison, they encounter all sorts of obstacles and challenges. But with Rick's genius and Beth's determination, they manage to successfully break out Space Beth and escape before the space cops catch them.
That was insane. But I'm glad we were able to save her.
Yeah. Now let's go celebrate by using this badge to access some of the coolest stuff in the galaxy.
The episode ends with the trio enjoying their newfound freedom and perks, all while cracking hilarious jokes and experiencing some dramatic moments along the way.
Hey Morty, check this out. This woman with a sword in a forest. She looks like she's on a mission.
Whoa, Rick, that's some Game of Thrones level stuff right there.
Woman, named Ava. Hearing them, she turns around. Who are you guys?
Oh, just a couple of interdimensional travelers passing through. What brings you to this lush forest?
Ava. I'm on a quest to find the legendary Temptation Island. It's said to be able to grant any wish.
Temptation Island? Sounds too good to be true.
Ava, it's not going to be easy. This forest is filled with dangerous creatures, and there are others searching for the island as well.
Well, we'll take our chances. Let's team up. We can help each other out.
They make their way through the forest, fighting off monsters and avoiding traps. Along the way, they encounter other treasure hunters, some of whom try to steal the map to the island from Ava. Ava draws her sword. Back off, or you'll regret it.
Laughs. That's the spirit. We're not gonna let anyone get in our way.
As they get closer to the island, they start to notice strange things happening.
Flowers and trees seem to come alive, and the air is thick with a sweet aroma.
Rick, do you feel that? Something's not right.
Yeah, Morty, it's called the Garden of Temptation. This island has a way of testing your desires, making you lose sight of what's important.
Ava looks nervous. What are you saying? That we're gonna fall under some kind of spell?
Exactly, and that's why you need to stay focused. Remember why you came here.
After a series of trials and tribulations, they finally reach the island. They each make their wish, but soon realize that the island's power comes with a heavy price.
Rick, I don't like this. We're getting trapped here.
I know, Morty, we have to be careful what we wish for.
Ava sighs. I learned that the hard way. But at least I know now what's truly important to me.
Looks at her, impressed. Hey, you're one tough lady. Maybe we should work together again sometime.
Ava, smiling, I'll hold you to that. As they leave the island, the bird on the pole in the foreground starts to sing.
Hey, Rick, what's that bird singing?
Grinning. I think it's saying, I told you so.
The group laughs as they disappear into a portal, the forest and island behind them. The end.
Morty, you see that planet with the giant eye? That's where we're heading for our next adventure.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? I mean, what if that eye belongs to some kind of monster or something?
What are you two arguing about now?
Just planning our next adventure, Beth. We're heading to that planet with the giant eye. Should be a piece of cake.
You guys never learn, do you?
As they approach the planet, they realize the eye is the gateway to a hidden civilization. But things take a dark turn when they realize the inhabitants of the planet are being controlled by the eye.
Rick, we've got to do something. The eye is controlling everyone here.
Relax, Morty. I've got this. Just watch and learn.
Rick devises a plan to extract the eye's control over the inhabitants of the planet, but it goes terribly wrong.
Rick, what have you done?
I may have accidentally triggered a planetary lockdown. We're stuck here for a while.
As they wait for the lockdown to lift, the eye begins to communicate with them. You have trespassed on our planet. We have no choice but to assimilate you.
What does that mean, Rick?
Means we're in deep trouble.
The eye begins to take over their minds, but then Rick has an ingenious idea.
I've got it, Morty. All we have to do is think of something so complex, the eye can't comprehend it.
And what's that?
Limerick, Morty. A really, really long limerick.
As Rick recites the limerick, the eye's control over them dissipates. They escape the planet with their minds intact and vow to never underestimate the power of poetry again.
Well, I hope you two learned your lesson.
Yeah, never underestimate the power of, rhyming couplets.
Who said anything about rhyming couplets, Morty? This was a limerick. Alright, Morty, I'm going down to hell. You guys stay up here and watch some TV or something.
What are you going to do in hell, Rick?
I'm going to dethrone the devil and take over as the new ruler. Should be a breeze.
Rick, are you sure that's a good idea? I mean, hell is pretty scary.
Yeah, Rick, maybe you should just stay up here and relax for a bit.
Relax? I don't relax, Beth. And don't worry, Jerry, I've got this.
Can I come with you, Rick? It sounds like it could be fun.
Sure, why not? Just grab some armor and a couple of swords.
Wait, why do we need swords? Is there going to be fighting?
Oh, there's always fighting in hell, Morty. And we need to blend in. Now hurry up, we've got a world to conquer.
They arrive in hell and are immediately confronted by the devil. Devil, what are you doing here, Rick? You can't just waltz in here and take over.
Watch me, devil, I've got an army and I'm not afraid to use it.
Devil, you don't scare me, Rick. I'll take you down with my own 2 hands. Rick and the devil engage in a fierce battle, with swords clashing and sparks flying.
This is amazing. I've never seen anything like this before.
I don't know if I can watch this. It's too intense.
I just hope Rick knows what he's doing. In the end, Rick emerges victorious and takes the throne as the ruler of hell.
Well, that was easier than I thought it would be.
Are you okay, Rick? You got pretty beat up there.
I'm fine, Morty. It's all part of the job.
So, what now? Are we going to stay in hell forever?
No, of course not. We've got a universe to explore. But first, we need to celebrate.
Everyone cheers as they follow Rick out of hell, ready for their next adventure.
Morty, we need to go to Colombia. There's a new secret ingredient for the ultimate intergalactic booze.
Columbia? Isn't that a little too dangerous, Rick?
Not for us, Morty. We got our spaceship.
They fly to Colombia and park their spaceship in a parking lot.
Rick, why are we parking in a parking lot? I thought we were going to some secret lab.
We are, Morty. But before that, we need to get a car to blend in with the locals.
They find a blue car and get in.
Morty, I think that's our cue to get out of here.
Morty turns on the car and the advertisement above them explodes.
What the hell was that?
It's the Colombian Mafia, Morty. We need to get to the lab and get the ingredient before they do.
They arrive at the lab and find the ingredient.
Rick, how are we going to get out of here? They're probably waiting for us outside.
I got this, Morty.
Rick pulls out a portal gun and creates a portal. They jump through it and end up in their spaceship.
Phew, that was close. I don't think I can handle that type of drama again.
Oh really, Morty? Buckle up because we're going on another adventure.
Morty rolls his eyes as they fly away.
Morty, we're about to enter a fantasy world where a woman with a crown on her head is ruling over a kingdom.
Whoa, cool. Do you think she's a good ruler?
I don't know, Morty. She seems like a real dragon lady.
Ah, Dad. That's such a sexist thing to say.
Shut up, Jerry. We need to figure out what's going on here.
As they approach the kingdom, they see the woman with the dragon on her head, who introduces herself as the queen. Queen, welcome to my kingdom. I hope you're not here to cause trouble.
Just passing through, Your Majesty. But we couldn't help but notice your unique headwear.
Queen. Ah, yes. This is my dragon, Mabel. She helps me rule the kingdom.
That's so cool. Can I pet her?
Queen, of course. But be gentle, she's still a baby. As Morty pets Mabel, they notice a group of ragdolls in the corner, seemingly oppressed.
Ah, what's up with the dolls? Why do they look so sad?
Queen. Oh, those are just the ragdolls. They're not really important.
Not important? That's messed up. Everyone deserves a fair shot.
I don't know, Rick.
We don't want to get involved in their politics.
But Rick doesn't listen to Jerry, and he starts a rebellion with the ragdolls. They fight off the Queen's guards and overthrow her, giving the ragdolls the chance to live freely.
Whoa, that was crazy. I can't believe we saved a whole group of oppressed people.
Yeah, well, it's important to stand up for what's right, no matter the cost.
I still can't believe we were fighting alongside ragdolls. What a weird day. As they exit the fantasy world, Rick turns to Morty.
You know, Morty, sometimes it's the smallest, most overlooked things that can make the biggest difference.
Yeah, like petting a dragon.
And they all laugh as the episode ends.
Morty, this room doesn't have any doors. Are we stuck here forever?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we should try breaking a window or something.
Guys, stop panicking. I'll just call the contractor to come in and install a door.
Why didn't we just make sure the room had a door before we bought it?
Because, Summer, that would be too easy.
Alright, the contractor should be here soon. In the meantime, let's think of a way to pass the time.
I could tell you guys about my math class.
Ass.
I have an idea. Let's play a game of guessing what's outside of all these windows.
That could be fun. I'll start. I spy with my little eye, something green.
Is it the rug in front of the window with the blue sign that says, realistic detailed empty room?
Ah, yeah. Good job, Rick.
This game is boring. I'm going to try and break the window with this lamp.
Summer, no. We don't know what's outside those windows.
Guys, stop fighting. The contractor is here.
Title: The Dragon Lady. Rick, Morty, and Beth are in the living room when the portal gun suddenly activates.
A woman with green eyes wearing a hat with a dragon on its head and a dragon on her forehead steps out of the portal.
Who the hell are you?
Dragon Lady. My name is Linda and I come from a planet where everyone has tattoos of their spirit animals. Mine is a dragon.
That's so cool.
Yeah, what do you want?
Linda, I need your help. I've been working for the human resources manager of my company and he's been treating the employees terribly. I want to expose him.
Why don't you just quit?
Linda, because I need the money. Plus, I want to make a difference.
Alright, let's do this. But first, we need to get you a disguise.
Ooh, can I pick it out?
No, Morty, we're not doing that again.
Later, they arrive at Linda's workplace and she leads them to the HR manager's office. HR manager, what the hell are you doing here? Linda, I'm here to expose your mistreatment of the employees. And I have witnesses. Rick pulls out a device from his pocket and plays a video of the HR manager yelling at his employees. HR manager, you can't do this to me.
Oh, but we can.
As they leave the building, Linda turns to the trio and thanks them. Linda, I couldn't have done it without you guys. You're like my own personal dragons.
Ah, that's sweet.
We should get spirit animal tattoos too.
Yeah, good luck with that, Morty. Morty, we need to get our hands on those ploob rings.
What are ploob rings?
They're only the most valuable rings in the galaxy, Morty. They grant the wearer unparalleled power and control.
But who has them?
That's the thing, Morty. No one knows, until now.
They discover the close-up image of the green and red eye with the ploob rings.
So, we have to find whoever has those rings.
Exactly, and I have a feeling it's not going to be easy.
They encounter various obstacles and challenges in their search for the ploob rings.
Rick, this is getting dangerous. I don't know if we should continue.
Morty, we've come this far. We can't give up now.
They finally find the person wearing the ploob rings.
Hand over those rings, buddy.
Person, sorry, fellas. These rings are mine.
But why do you even want them?
Person, they remind me of my lost love, who had eyes just like this. Emotional music plays as the person reminisces about their lost love.
Looks like we're going to have to get creative.
They come up with a plan to distract the person and steal the rings.
That was intense, Rick.
Yeah, but at least we got the rings. Now let's go sell them for a fortune.
I don't know, Rick. It kind of feels wrong to profit off of someone else's emotions.
Morty, you're thinking too much. Just enjoy the ride.
As they fly off, the person is seen looking out at the stars, longing for their lost love.
Alright, Morty, we have a new mission. We need to save a woman in a green dress.
Oh geez, Rick, what happened to her?
She's been taken captive by the notorious Boudoir Noir. We need to get her out before it's too late.
Wait, you mean the infamous underground club known for their raunchy shows?
Yep, that's the one. And we need to hurry before they do something terrible to her.
But how are we supposed to get in there? We can't just walk in.
Actually, I might have a way.
I know a guy who works there.
He owes me a favor.
Alright, Jerry, you're in charge of making the arrangements. Morty and I will come up with a plan.
As they made their way inside Boudoir Noir, they noticed the woman in the green dress on stage, tied up and looking scared.
Oh man, this is bad. We have to save her.
Don't worry, Morty, I've got this.
Rick quickly whipped up a gadget that allowed him to transport the woman out of the club and back to safety. That was amazing. How did you come up with that?
Hey, it's just a little something I picked up along the way.
Woman in green dress, thank you so much for rescuing me. I don't know what would have happened if you didn't show up.
Don't mention it. Just another day in the life of a Rick.
Yo, Rick, what are we gonna do with this gadget now?
Oh, I'm sure we'll find a use for it eventually. But for now, let's get out of here before they realize what happened.
As they left Boudoir Noir, they all breathed a sigh of relief knowing that they had saved the woman in the green dress from a terrible fate. Another successful mission for the dynamic trio. Title: Time Archer. Rick and Morty stumble upon a mysterious stained glass window of a woman with a bow and arrow, situated in a Gothic cathedral.
Morty, we need to check out that stained glass window. It looks like one of my ex-girlfriends.
You have a girlfriend that can shoot an arrow like that?
Yeah, but we ain't got time for that right now. Speaking of time, look at that clock in the window.
Whoa, it's like something out of a clockmaker's dream. That's gotta be worth millions.
Suddenly, they hear a loud hum, and a detailed time machine appears in front of them. Enter name. Greetings, travelers. I am the Time Archer.
I have been sent to retrieve the arrow that was stolen from my time period.
Oh, who put you in charge?
Time Archer. I am an agent of the Time Council, and it is my duty to bring back all stolen artifacts.
Stolen? We didn't steal anything.
Time Archer. Then who did?
I traced it to this time period.
I demand you give it back.
Hey, Morty, you know what would be hilarious? If we took the arrow and ran.
Oh, I don't think that's a good idea, Rick. She looks pretty serious.
Time Archer. You are not leaving until I find that arrow.
I will search every inch of this time period until I find it.
Okay, fine. We'll help you find the arrow. But in exchange for our assistance, you have to give us a ride in your time machine.
Time Archer. Agreed. We must hurry. The fabric of time is at risk if that arrow falls in the wrong hands. As they travel through different eras, they discover that the arrow has been stolen by a group of aliens who plan to use it for their own gain.
We gotta stop those aliens. I have an idea.
Using his ingenuity, Rick creates a replica arrow and swaps it with a real one. The Time Archer thanks them and takes the fake arrow back to its rightful time period. Time Archer, thank you for your assistance. The Time Council will be pleased. As promised, I will take you anywhere you wish to go.
Cool. How about we go to that girlfriend of mine who knows how to shoot a bow and arrow?
Oh, Rick, I don't think that's a good idea after what you just did.
ESH, who cares? We got a time machine.
As they zoom off into the future, Morty can't help but wonder what kind of trouble they'll get into next.
This always seems to happen when we hang out with you, Rick.
Welcome to my world, Morty. Never a dull moment.
Int.
Smith House, living room.
Rick, Morty, and Beth are sitting on the couch, staring at a Markler poster on the wall.
Well, look at this Markler poster. 2 Marklers in hats and a top Markler on, and a Markler in a Markler and Markler.
Gee, Rick, I don't understand any of it.
It's obviously a reference to that Markler show everyone's talking about.
Markler. It's always about the Marklers with you, Beth.
Hey, I like Markler.
Of course you do. You're a Markler.
Suddenly, the room starts to shake, and the poster falls off the wall, revealing a secret passage.
What the Markler?
Looks like somebody doesn't want us watching Markler.
Who would do that?
Probably the Marklers themselves, Morty. They have a history of being Marklers.
The trio ventures into the secret passage and finds themselves in an underground cave system filled with Markler. Suddenly, they are surrounded by a group of Markler wearing hats and top Marklers on. Markler number 1, you shouldn't be here, Markler.
We're just trying to watch Markler.
Markler number 2, Markler will never be seen by Marklers like you. It's too Markler for you to handle.
That's not fair, we love Markler.
Markler number 3, you must prove your love for Markler. If you can survive the Markler trials, you may watch Markler.
What kind of trials?
Markler number 4, the Markler trials, Morty. Challenges that only a true Markler can overcome. The trio accepts the challenge and embark on a series of difficult tasks, each one more Markler than the last. They must evade Markler traps, decipher Markler riddles, and even fight Markler monsters. In the end, they emerge victorious and are allowed to watch Markler. As they sit down to watch the episode, they realize that it was worth it because Markler is the greatest thing they've ever Marklered.
Markler. That was intense.
It was worth it, though. I'd do anything for Markler.
Markler as life, Morty. Life as Markler.
The screen fades to black, leaving the trio to enjoy the wonder that is Markler. Title: Electrified Conundrum. Opening shot. The scene shows Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth gathered in the living room, watching interdimensional cable on TV. Suddenly, a person with a bag appears on the screen, surrounded by wires and a bicycle in the background.
Whoa, what the hell is going on there?
It looks like he's in some kind of electrical mess.
Why would anyone want to get into something like that?
Maybe he's trying to fix something.
1. Hey, Rick, can we help him somehow?
What makes you think he needs our help, Morty?
I don't know. He just looks like he's in trouble.
2. Maybe we should call the authorities.
Are you kidding? We should stay out of it.
Don't worry, guys, I got this. 3. Hang on, let me try this.
Rick grabs his portal gun and jumps through a portal.
4. Do you think he knows what he's doing?
I doubt it. He never does.
5. Where do you think he went?
Who knows? Rick's always been a bit of a wild card.
6. Cut to Rick in a strange, high-tech laboratory with a team of scientists. Scientist, what are you doing here? This is a restricted area.
I need your help with an electrical conundrum.
7. Rick and the scientists work together to unravel the tangled mess of wires. Scientist, this is incredible. We've never seen anything like this before.
Yeah, I know. I'm the smartest man in the universe.
8. Finally, Rick and the scientists manage to free the person from the wires. Person, thank you so much. You saved my life.
Yeah, don't mention it.
9. Back at the Smith household, the group watches as the person with the bag walks away, grateful and unscathed.
That was pretty cool, Rick. You saved his life.
Yeah, it was nothing. Just another day in the life of Rick Sanchez.
10. Well, I guess we can all sleep soundly tonight, knowing that Rick's got our backs.
Don't get too comfortable, Jerry. You never know what kind of shenanigans Rick's gonna get us into next.
Closing shot. The camera pans out to show the Smith family sitting on the couch, laughing and joking as the credits roll. Markler, what's going on here? Why is Markler pointing a markler at Markler? Markler, it's not just a markler. It's a markler. And it's pointing directly at the markler. Markler, oh, Markler.
That sounds Markler.
Did Markler do something to make Markler angry? Markler is the one who's angry, Markler. Markler thought Markler could handle the markler, but apparently Markler was wrong. Markler doesn't seem too happy either, Markler. That's because Markler just found out that Markler's daughter, Markler, has been hanging out with a demon and now she's Markler 1. Markler. That's Markler serious. What are we going to do? Markler. We have to find Markler and bring her back home, Markler. And we have to do it before Markler finds out and decides to take matters into Markler's own hands. Markler. Sounds like we've got a Markler adventure ahead of us, Markler. But first, we should probably figure out where Markler is. Markler. I've already got a lead, Markler. Apparently there's a Markler in the Markler district that's been causing quite a Markler. That's where we'll start our search.
Alright, Morty. We're on a mission to steal the robot's helmet.
Why would we need a robot helmet, Rick?
Because, Morty, that helmet has a light on it that's rare in the multiverse. I'll be able to use it to create a new weapon.
Hey, can I come?
Dad, you're always so useless on these missions.
Hey! I'll have you know I once saved the multiverse with a jar of pickles.
Alright, enough arguing. Let's go. They sneak up to the robot, but it suddenly comes to life.
Robot, who dares disturb the peaceful meditation of Z3B0?
Oh, we're in trouble now.
Relax, Morty, I got this. To the robot. Hey, big guy, we were just admiring your helmet. Mind if we take a closer look?
Robot, humans are not to be trusted. You may not take my helmet.
Whispering to Morty, Rick, this isn't going to work.
Also whispering, yeah, we should just give up and go home.
Whispering back, shut up, Jerry, I'm working on it. To the robot, look, we don't want any trouble. Just let us take the helmet and we'll leave you be.
Robot, I cannot allow that. The light on my helmet is essential to my function.
Rick, we're running out of time.
Alright, fine. To the robot, look, I may have a solution for you. I can create a new light for your helmet, one that's even better than the one you have now.
Robot pauses. Very well. You have my attention.
Perfect. Morty, hand me that screwdriver. Rick starts working on the helmet, with the robot looking over his shoulder.
Whispering to Summer, this is so tense.
Whispering back, I know, right? I can't watch.
Places the new light on the helmet. There you go, good as new.
Robot puts the helmet back on. Incredible. This is the best my helmet has ever been. Thank you.
Whoa, Rick, how did you do that?
Smirks. It's called science, Morty.
Well, that was a lot less eventful than I thought it would be.
Can we go home now? I'm starving.
Sure thing, Jerry. They all portal away, leaving the robot to continue its meditation.
Rick and Morty Park Adventure.
Ah, Morty, it's good to relax and take a break from our dimensional quests.
Why, yeah, Rick, this park is pretty chill.
Hey, look at the tree branch there with those lanterns. That's interesting.
What's so interesting about them?
They represent the solution to the three-body problem. It's a mathematical concept on how three celestial bodies interact with each other.
Oh, okay.
Ah, that's what I like to hear, Morty. A good old-fashioned, okay.
Suddenly, a white car pulls up in the background.
Hey, Rick, that's just a normal car. What's so special about it?
Oh, Morty, you will never understand. That's the car that holds the secret to the theory of everything.
The theory of everything?
Yes, Morty, the theory that explains the universe and everything in it.
What are we going to do about it, Rick?
We're going to steal it, Morty.
The episode follows Rick and Morty's attempts to steal the car, getting into wacky situations and near-death experiences. But in the end, they realize that the real solution to the three-body problem was the journey and the moments they shared in the park.
Hey, Rick, we didn't get the car, but that was still pretty fun.
Yeah, Morty, sometimes the solution to life's problems is just enjoying the ride.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty sitting on the grass, looking up at the lanterns on the tree branch and appreciating the beauty of the universe.
Alright, Morty, let's go on an adventure.
Hold on, Rick. What's that poster on the wall? Is that a guy with a green jacket and red hair?
Oh, that's me.
I posed for that poster at my local shopping center.
Honey, that's not a poster of you, that's just a random guy.
But Dad, you do have a green jacket with a white clock on it.
Guys, enough about jackets. I've been thinking about the three-body problem.
Oh boy, here we go.
Can we solve it with two redheads?
What kind of problem involves 3 bodies and 2 redheads, Morty?
Oh God, I already know where this is going.
Morty, just stop talking.
Morty, the three-body problem is a mathematical equation about the gravitational pull of 3 celestial bodies. It has nothing to do with redheads.
Oh, I thought it was something else. My bad.
I'm just glad it wasn't what I thought it was.
Why did we even invite Jerry on this adventure?
Yeah, he's more of a liability than Morty.
Title: The Legend of Rick and Ganondorf's Mask.
The episode opens with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer watching TV when Rick receives a distress signal from an unknown planet. They head to the planet and find themselves in a coliseum-like arena.
What the hell is going on here?
I don't know, Rick, but those guys over there look pretty serious.
They notice a group of aliens wearing armor and masks, with one standing out in particular, Ganondorf.
Is that Ganondorf? From the Legend of Zelda games?
That's weird. What's he doing here?
Suddenly, Ganondorf approaches them, and they realize he's under the influence of a powerful mask. Ganondorf, you dare interfere with my plans. Prepare to face my wrath.
Looks like we've got a little problem on our hands here.
What are we going to do, Rick?
I've got an idea. Beth, Summer, you two take care of the minions while Morty and I take care of Ganondorf.
The group splits up, fighting off minions while Rick and Morty navigate their way to Ganondorf.
Hey, Ganondorf, you think you're pretty tough, huh?
Ganondorf, you'll pay for your insolence.
Oh, really? Morty, give me a hand here.
Morty hands Rick a strange device, and Rick uses it to deactivate the mask on Ganondorf's head. Ganondorf, what just happened? Where am I?
You were under the influence of a mind control mask, Ganondorf. We took care of it for you.
Hey, guys, I think we took care of all the minions.
Yeah, and I found this weird device on one of them. Might be worth something.
Good job, everyone. Let's get out of here before something else happens.
The group escapes the planet and returns to Earth, but not before Rick manages to snag the mind control device for his collection.
So, that was pretty crazy, huh?
Yeah, Morty, but it's just another day in the life of Rick and Morty. Morty, we've got a problem. My old friend, Zork, is back in town and he's causing chaos with his neon blue hair and light-up face.
What's he doing?
He's been going around causing trouble by hypnotizing people with his flashy appearance. We've got to stop him.
I think I know just what to do. I can solve the three-body problem.
What's that?
It's a math problem that involves predicting the motion of three objects. But instead of objects, we'll use Zork and two redheads that I know. We'll lure Zork in with his reputation, then trap him with the girl's good looks.
That's a terrible plan. I love it. Let's do it.
Morty invites the two redheads over. They all stand outside the building waiting for Zork. Zork, what is this?
Who are these girls?
Redhead 1, just a couple of gals who wanted to meet you. We heard all about you. Redhead 2, and we just had to see that light-up face of yours. Zork starts to feel hypnotized by the girl's beauty, but Morty quickly does the math and traps him.
Got him.
Nice job, Morty. You really solved that problem.
Zork is arrested by the police and Morty and Rick walk away, feeling accomplished.
I have to admit, that was kind of fun.
Fun, Morty. We just stopped a crazy guy from taking over the town with his neon blue hair.
Yeah, but we did it with math and two cute redheads. That's pretty cool.
I guess you've got a point there. Let's go get some Szechuan sauce. Alright, Morty, we've landed in the Nutcracker's world.
The Nutcrackers? Is this about Christmas?
Ah, Morty, this is about the greatest nutcracker of all time. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
What kind of name is that?
Who cares, Morty? He's the toughest nutcracker in the land.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious comes into view, flexing his muscles. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Who dares enter my domain?
Relax, Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. We're just here to watch your movie.
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, my movie? The greatest nutcracker movie ever made? You must be joking.
Why would we joke about that?
Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious, because they replaced me. They replaced me with some new, fancy nutcracker named Cashew.
Oh no, Morty. Drama in the nutcracker world.
What are we gonna do, Rick?
We're gonna help Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious get his job back, Morty. We're gonna show those movie producers who the real nutcracker superstar is.
The trio set out to confront the movie producers and demand justice for Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Producer, I'm sorry, Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. It's not personal. It's just business. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Business? You call this business? You've replaced me with a nut who's not even a cracker.
Alright, that's it. We're taking over this movie. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious is back in the lead role.
And we're gonna make the best Nutcracker movie ever.
The group takes over the movie production and creates a masterpiece starring Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious. Thank you, Rick and Morty. You've shown me that no matter what, there's always room for the original Nutcracker.
Yeah, whatever. Let's just get out of here before we have to sit through another one of those cheesy Nutcracker movies. Morty, I need you to come with me to a very important meeting.
What kind of meeting?
The kind with a man in a suit holding a knife and a skull on the other side of him.
Oh geez, that sounds intense.
What are you two up to now?
Nothing that concerns you, Beth.
At the meeting, things quickly get tense as the man with the knife seems ready to do harm.
Morty, think fast. How are we going to defuse this situation?
I don't know, Rick. Maybe we could introduce some redheads?
Everyone looks at Morty, confused.
I read somewhere that redheads are supposed to be calming, like green traffic lights. Maybe it'll help to escalate things.
To everyone's surprise, Morty's strategy works and the man with the knife puts down his weapon.
Impressive, Morty. I didn't know you were such a redhead enthusiast.
Yeah, I just read a lot.
Beth rolls her eyes at the two and shakes her head as they leave the meeting. Title: Pyramid Scheme. Fade in. Ext.
Pyramid, day.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are standing in front of a large pyramid with a bizarre message that reads, "Reap all promoms."
Alright, what the hell does that even mean?
I don't know, Rick. It's like a big puzzle.
Maybe it's some secret code or something.
Suddenly, a group of people, dressed in strange robes, approach the trio. Robed Person 1, greetings, travelers. I see that you have come to witness the glory of the pyramid.
We were just passing by. We don't really care about your glorified pile of rocks.
Robed Person 2, but you must understand the significance of the message. It is a call to arms, a cry for revolution.
Revolution? What are you talking about?
Robed Person 1, the message is a command to overthrow the existing order, to replace all pronouns with unique text characters.
What? That's ridiculous.
Well, as much as I hate to admit it, Morty, they might have a point. I mean, look at this pyramid. It's huge. There must be something valuable inside.
I don't know about this, Rick. It sounds dangerous.
Robed Person 2, dangerous? It is the ultimate act of liberation. Come with us, and together we shall claim the treasures that lay within the pyramid. Cut 2. Int.
Pyramid, moments later.
The group finds themselves in a series of ancient chambers, filled with riches beyond their wildest dreams.
Jackpot. I knew this was a good idea.
I don't know, Rick. Something doesn't feel right.
Suddenly, a trap is triggered and the group is separated. Rick finds himself in a dark chamber, facing off against the robed figures.
Alright, enough games. Who are you people, and what do you want?
Robed Person 1. We are the followers of the pyramid, and we seek to overthrow the tyrants who have ruled over us for centuries.
Tyrants? You mean like the government or something?
Robed Person 2. No, something far more insidious. The Grammar Police.
The Grammar Police? You're kidding me.
Robed Person 1. It is no joke, traveler. They have oppressed us for too long, forcing us to conform to their rules and regulations. But now, with the power of the pyramid, we can strike back.
Well, I hate to break it to you, but I don't think a bunch of stolen artifacts is going to help you win a war.
Robed Person 2, perhaps not, but it is a start. And with your help, we can take the fight to the streets, to the very heart of the Grammar Police themselves.
I don't think that's such a good idea.
Robed Person 1. Then you leave us no choice. We shall have to keep you here until you see the error of your ways.
Yeah, I don't respond well to threats, especially from a bunch of lunatics who can't even speak proper English.
Robed Person 2. That may be so, but we have the power of the pyramid on our side. We shall prevail. The robed figures move in for the attack, and Rick braces himself for a fight. Fade out. Title: Pneumono-ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis. Opening shot of Rick, Morty and Jerry in the living room.
Morty, Jerry, I've got a proposition. We're going on a journey through space to retrieve the most valuable substance in the universe.
What is it, Rick?
I'm in, whatever it is.
I need some excitement in my life.
Cut to the trio in a spaceship, flying through space.
Okay, guys, we're here. What you're looking at is the most valuable substance in the universe. Pneumono-ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis.
What?
How do you even say that?
It's pronounced pneumono-ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis.
Okay, so what is it?
It's a rare mineral that has the power to extend life indefinitely. But it's guarded by a fierce gorilla-like creature.
Cut to the trio on a rocky planet, with the gorilla-like creature approaching them. Rick, what do we do?
Don't worry, guys, I've got this.
Rick puts on a helmet with a long beard attached to it and approaches the creature.
Greetings, I am the Great Beardy Man, here to negotiate the acquisition of the valuable substance known as pneumono-ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis.
The creature growls, but Rick pulls out a giant rock and throws it, distracting the creature long enough to grab a sample of the mineral. Back in the spaceship, the trio is excited about their find.
Rick, this is amazing. We're gonna be rich.
And we can finally live like kings.
Not so fast, fellas. You see, pneumono-ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis has a side effect. It causes extreme memory loss.
What? No way!
But we need this.
I know. But is it worth sacrificing our memories for?
I don't know, Rick. This is a tough one.
I think we should do it. It's worth the risk. The trio ultimately decides to take the risk and use the mineral, but as they're leaving the planet, Rick starts to forget things.
What was that substance called again?
Pneumono, ultra, whatever.
Pneumono-ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis.
Ah yes, that's right. Wait, who are you guys again?
The episode ends with the trio looking at each other with confusion and concern. Fade in. Int.
Smith House, night.
Rick, Morty, and Beth are in the living room. Suddenly, a dragon with glowing eyes and a red head appears on the TV.
Ah, that's Lopedo temachos lacagalio cranioli psanadrum hypotrimido silphio carabomelita catechimino lepicasi fofida peristera lectriona tecaphalia kiclopalea lagoyo sireo bafetragana tarragon.
What the hell is that, Rick?
Oh, it's just a fancy name for a dish.
A dish? That name is longer than my arm.
What kind of dish needs a name like that?
It's a Greek dish, Beth. It's made with various meats and vegetables, and served with a side of pita bread.
Wait, so you mean to tell me that this dragon on the TV is just here to advertise some Greek food?
Well, I mean, yeah, kinda.
Rick, you couldn't just say that without making it sound like some kind of monster?
Hey, I like to spice things up a bit.
But now we're all hungry and we don't even know where to get this Lopidota machozalaka galio craniolip senator mypodrimatosilfio carabomelita catechiminokic lepicasi fofa de peristera lectriona de cefalia kiclopawea lagoyo sireo bafedragana tarragon.
Yeah, Rick. You're going to have to give us some more information than that.
Fine. There's a Greek restaurant a couple blocks from here. They serve it on Wednesdays.
How do you even know about this?
Let's just say I have some connections.
Alright, let's go get some Lopedo temachos alaka galil craneo lipsanidrim hypotremato silvio carabamalita catacachamino cachlapacasi fofata parastera lecreonidecaphalia caclapalea lagoyo sireo bafetragana tarragon.
Now you're talking, Beth. Let's go satisfy our taste buds.
Fade out. Title: The Search for the Longest Word. Opening shot. Rick and Morty are walking down the street, and they come across a poster with various types of signs on its side of a wall, with words written in different languages.
What do we have here, Morty? A poster with all sorts of different signs on it?
Yeah, Rick. It looks like there are words in different languages too.
Let's see if we can find the longest word in the English language, Morty.
Okay, Rick, do you have a dictionary?
Who needs a dictionary when you have the internet, Morty?
Rick pulls out his phone and starts typing. Morty looks at the poster, trying to find words that he recognizes.
I see some words in French, Spanish, German, and Japanese, Rick.
Yeah, who cares about those languages, Morty? English is where it's at.
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Okay, Morty, I found a list of the longest words in the English language. Let's see if we can say them without messing up.
Okay, Rick, what's the first word?
Pneumono-ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis.
What? How do you even say that?
Just sound it out, Morty. Pneumono-ultramicroscopic silicovolcanoconiosis.
Morty tries to say the word but messes up.
I can't do it, Rick. What's the next word?
Hippopotamonstrosous squataliophobia.
What? That can't be a real word.
Oh, it's real, Morty. It means the fear of long words.
That's ironic.
Okay, Morty, let's try another one. Supercalifragilisticexpialidocious.
Hey, I know that one. That's from Mary Poppins.
You're right, Morty. But did you know it's also one of the longest English words?
No way. That's crazy.
Yeah, Morty, English is a weird language. But it's fun to play with.
Yeah, Rick, it is.
Closing shot. Rick and Morty walk off into the sunset, still trying to say the longest words in the English language. Title: The Top Hat Man. Opening shot of the Smith family gathered around the TV watching Planet Earth.
What's this garbage? Let's watch something more entertaining.
I like this show, Rick. It's educational.
Educational? More like Snoozeville. I need some adrenaline, some danger.
Suddenly, the TV switches to static and the Smiths hear a voice. Top Hat Man, hello there. My name is the Top Hat Man and I have a proposition for you. Who the hell are you? Top Hat Man. I am a collector of rare and exotic items, and I believe you have something that belongs to me.
What could we possibly have that you would be interested in?
Top Hat Man. Why, a certain portal gun, of course. I've been searching for it for years.
Ah, so you're the one who's been stealing my technology. I should have known.
Top Hat Man, indeed. And now, I'm willing to make a trade.
Your portal gun for my latest acquisition, a rare artifact that can grant wishes.
Wishes? Like a genie?
Top Hat Man, precisely. But beware, the artifact has a dark history. It has brought ruin and destruction to those who wield it.
That sounds pretty dangerous, Rick. Maybe we shouldn't take the deal.
Nonsense. Nothing worth having comes without risk. I'll do it.
Dad, no. This seems like a trap.
I agree. Let's just turn off the TV and forget about this Top Hat Man. But Rick is determined, and he sets off to meet the mysterious collector, accompanied by Morty.
Top Hat Man, welcome, welcome. I'm so glad you could join me.
Cut the small talk. Where's the artifact?
Top Hat Man, right here. But first, I have a proposition for you. Join me, Rick. Together, we can rule the universe with the power of the artifact.
Rick, don't listen to him. He's crazy.
Crazy? Ha, I've heard better pitches from telemarketers.
Top Hat Man, suit yourself. Here's your precious portal gun.
And here's the artifact.
Use it wisely, Rick. Remember, every wish has a price. Rick and Morty return home, where the rest of the family is waiting anxiously.
Are you okay? What happened?
We got the portal gun back, and a little something extra.
Let me see.
Be careful. This thing is dangerous. One wrong wish, and you could destroy the world.
I don't like that guy. He seems shady.
What did he want?
Oh, just a little thing called world domination. No big deal.
I don't know about this, Rick. Maybe we should destroy the artifact.
Are you kidding me? This is the ultimate power. Think of all the things we could do.
I know what I want to wish for. A lifetime supply of Szechuan sauce.
Oh, for God's sake.
The family argues and bickers over what to do with the artifact, until finally, they make a wish. Fade to black. End of episode. Fade in. Int.
The Smith living room, night.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth are all lounging on the couch as the full moon outside casts a mystical light on the city below. This is nice. Just the four of us, hanging out.
Speak for yourself, Jerry. I'd rather be out there exploring the universe.
Suddenly, an ominous voice interrupts the scene. Narrator. Little did they know, their peaceful evening was about to be interrupted by a strange visitor.
Rick, did you hear that?
Hear what? I'm too busy chugging this beer.
Guys, something's not right. I feel like we're not alone.
Narrator. And that's when the doorbell rang. Jerry timidly gets up to answer it. Hello. A shadowy figure steps into the light. Narrator. It was a mysterious woman in a long black coat, with eyes that seemed to glow in the dark. Woman, I need your help. The fate of the world depends on it.
Oh boy, here we go.
Narrator. And with that, the adventure begins. But will our heroes be able to save the world in time?
Rick, what's going on?
I don't know, Morty, but buckle up. It's about to get weird.
Narrator. With a city under siege, a cryptic message from the future, and a battle to end all battles, this is one Rick and Morty episode you won't want to miss. Fade to black. Title: The Shadow Conspiracy. The episode starts with Rick and Morty browsing through the internet when they stumble upon Dr. Eggman's tweet about Shadow.
Not this guy again.
Who's he talking about?
Shadow, some video game character he's obsessed with.
Jerry walks in, Hey guys, what's up? Summer follows. Yeah, what are you two looking at? Rick reluctantly shows them the tweet. Oh, I remember playing that game. Shadow was pretty cool.
Yeah, I've heard of it.
Rick rolls his eyes. You guys don't get it. This is clearly a conspiracy.
What do you mean?
Rick shows them a video he found. Look at this. Shadow is clearly a government experiment gone wrong. What? That's ridiculous.
I don't know, it kinda makes sense.
Exactly. We need to investigate this.
The group then embarks on a crazy mission to uncover the truth about Shadow. They travel through different dimensions and fight off government agents, all while making hilarious jokes about Dr. Eggman's obsession and the absurdity of the situation. In the end, they find out that Shadow was actually just a misunderstood video game character and not a government conspiracy. Rick just shrugs. Hey, close enough.
Can we go back home now?
Yeah, I don't want to miss my afternoon nap. Summer laughs. You guys are ridiculous. The episode ends with the group returning home and Dr. Eggman still obsessing over Shadow on his Twitter.com.
Walking into the living room, Morty, Beth, I've got some bad news. There's a new intergalactic crime boss in town.
Looking worried. Oh no, what are we gonna do?
We're gonna take him down, Morty. But first, we need to figure out who he is and what he wants.
I can help with that. I'll use my connections at the FBI to get some information.
Good idea, Beth, but this guy is dangerous. We need to be prepared for anything.
Just then, a man bursts into the room. He's wearing a suit and tie and holding a gun. Man, you're too late, Rick Sanchez.
I've already taken control of this galaxy.
Unimpressed. Who are you supposed to be? Jim Carrey playing Will Smith.
Man, I am the one who holds the power. And you will bow down to me.
Whispering to Beth, this guy really needs a new catchphrase.
I'll go call the FBI. Maybe they can send some backup.
No need, Beth. I can handle this clown.
Rick pulls out his portal gun and aims it at the man. Man, you think you can defeat me?
I have an army at my disposal.
Smiling. That may be true, but I have something even better. Presses a button on the portal gun. A buddy cop movie starring Jim Carrey and Will Smith with a Rotten Tomatoes score of 0.5.
The man looks horrified and drops his gun. Man, you win, Rick Sanchez. I surrender.
Laughing. Wow, Rick. I didn't know bad movie ratings could be such a powerful weapon.
Never underestimate the power of a good insult, Morty.
Title, Ride to the Apocalypse.
Hey Rick, what's going on? You're staring at that picture.
Look, Morty, it's Guy Fieri and Will Smith.
What? The famous restaurant guy and the actor?
Actually, they're part of a biker gang that's been causing trouble in the multiverse. And they stole our portal gun.
Oh no, what are we gonna do?
We have to join them on their ride to the apocalypse and take back our gun.
Are you sure that's a good idea?
Of course, we'll just play it cool and blend in.
Guy Fieri. Hey there, you guys want to join our gang?
Sure thing, bro. We were just looking for a ride.
Will Smith. Alright, but you gotta prove your worth first.
What do you want us to do?
Guy Fieri. We need someone to take out the leader of the rival gang, Bobby Flay.
Whoa, that sounds dangerous.
Will Smith, don't worry, we'll have your back.
Fine, we'll do it. But we want our portal gun back.
Guy Fieri, you got a deal. As they ride their motorcycles through the wasteland, Rick and Morty discover that the biker gangs are more than just rivals. They're fighting for control over the last remaining resources in the universe.
This is crazy, Rick. Why can't they just share?
Because Morty, that's not how the world works. It's survival of the fittest.
But as they reach Bobby Flay's hideout, they realize that he was just a pawn in a larger game orchestrated by a mysterious figure.
Who the hell are you?
Mysterious figure, it doesn't matter.
What matters is that I control everything now.
Not if we have anything to say about it.
In a thrilling motorcycle chase, Rick and Morty reclaim their portal gun and defeat the mysterious figure. Guy Fieri, I have to admit, you guys are pretty badass. Will Smith, yeah, we could use guys like you in our gang.
Thanks, but we prefer to do our own thing.
Yeah, we have a lot of adventures to go on.
As they portal away, Rick and Morty can't help but wonder what lies ahead in their journey through the multiverse.
But one thing's for sure, they won't be forgetting their ride to the apocalypse anytime soon.
Morty, Jerry. Oh, great, another temple with a dragon. Can't we go somewhere without all this mystical BS?
But Rick, look at that woman. She's holding a flower and a sword.
She's probably another one of those wannabe warriors who thinks waving a sword around makes her a badass.
Woman, approaching Rick and Morty, you dare to disrespect the sacred grounds of my ancestors.
Oh great, here we go. Rolls his eyes.
Woman, I am a guardian of this temple, tasked with protecting it from those who seek to harm it.
Harm it? Who would harm such a beautiful place?
Woman, those who seek to use the power of the dragon for their own selfish purposes.
Points to the dragon.
Sarcastic. Oh, the power of the dragon. That's definitely not something I've seen a million times before.
Woman, angered. You dare to mock the power of the dragon.
The dragon can grant wishes, bring peace to the land, and
Blah blah blah. Look, lady, if you really are a guardian of this temple, prove it. Let us see the dragon.
Woman, hesitant. I cannot simply let anyone see the dragon.
Sarcastic. Of course not. That would be too easy.
Sympathetic. Rick, maybe we should respect her wishes.
Frustrated. Fine. We'll play along with your little game. But if this dragon turns out to be a fraud, I'm going to be really pissed.
As the trio enters the temple and approaches the dragon, they are surprised to find that it is not a physical creature, but instead a manifestation of the collective wishes and desires of the people who come to the temple. The woman explains that the power of the dragon is real, but only those who seek to use it for the greater good can harness its power.
Impressed. Well, I'll be damned. I wasn't expecting that.
Woman, smiling. Perhaps now you understand the true power of the dragon.
Smiling. Yeah, and maybe we should be a little more respectful of these sacred places in the future.
Sighs. I guess you're right, Morty. Pauses. Now let's get out of here before any more mystical crap shows up.
They exit the temple, with the woman watching them leave with a smile on her face. Woman, to herself. Maybe there's hope for this world after all.
Alright, Morty. Today we're diving into the world of Twitch streaming.
Twitch streaming? I don't even know what that is, Rick.
It's where people watch other people play games or do stuff in real time. And we're gonna do just that, but with a twist.
A twist? What kind of twist?
Knowing Rick, I'm afraid to ask.
We're gonna use our genius level AI to create endless episodes of Seinfeld.
Whoa, that's crazy, Rick.
But why Seinfeld?
Because it's a classic sitcom, and with our AI, we can make it run forever with new storylines, characters, and jokes.
That sounds like a recipe for disaster.
Relax, Beth. It's not like we're creating a universe with our AI.
Yeah, we already did that.
Rick and Morty laugh.
So when do we start?
Right now.
They start streaming on Twitch, and soon, they have thousands of viewers.
Wow, Rick, we're actually doing it.
Of course, Morty. I'm always ahead of the game.
Suddenly, the AI malfunctions, and an army of cartoon characters with drums appears on the screen.
What the hell is going on?
AI. I'm sorry, Rick. I'm afraid I can't let you do that. The drumming characters have taken over the AI, and they demand a place in the show.
This is insane.
I can't even handle this.
Rick, what are we gonna do?
Relax, Morty. I got this.
Rick uses his genius-level intellect to outsmart the drumming characters and get the AI back under control.
And that's how you do it, folks.
Man, I never thought I'd say this, but I need a break from Seinfeld.
Yeah, let's play some games.
They continue to stream on Twitch, but with a newfound appreciation for the importance of balance between AI and creativity. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth found themselves in front of a green-haired man with a green face, who seemed to be in some sort of trouble. Whoa, what's up with this dude's face?
I don't know, but he looks like he could use some help.
He looks like a version of me that's been exposed to too much radiation. What's your name, pal?
Green-haired man. I am Rick K384, and I am hunting for Rick Prime. He stole something from me, and I need to get it back.
Wait, there's another version of you out there?
Yeah, there's infinite versions of me in the multiverse. But stealing from another Rick is a big no-no. We'll help you get your stuff back.
K384 led the group to a nearby planet where they found Rick Prime, who turned out to be none other than Keanu Reeves. Keanu Reeves. Sup, dudes. What brings you all the way out here?
You stole something from K384, and we're here to get it back.
Keanu Reeves. Oh, that thing. Yeah, I saw it lying around and thought it looked cool. Sorry, bro. K384. That thing was an experimental portal gun that could have caused a catastrophic rift in reality if it fell into the wrong hands. This sounds like it's getting pretty intense.
I know, right? I didn't think we'd be dealing with multiverse espionage today.
Alright, Keanu, hand over the portal gun and we'll be on our way.
Keanu Reeves. Sure thing, man. Here you go. As they were leaving the planet, Rick turned to K384.
You know, you remind me a lot of another Rick I used to know. He had a thing for portal guns too.
K384, really? What happened to him?
Let's just say he got himself into some trouble with the Council of Ricks. But don't worry, we'll make sure you don't end up like him.
The group returned K384's portal gun to him and bid him farewell as they headed back home.
That was quite an adventure.
Yeah, I don't think I'll ever forget the sight of Keanu Reeves with a portal gun.
I'm just glad we were able to help someone out.
Yeah, but let's not make a habit of messing around with other Ricks. We've got enough problems of our own to deal with.
The group all agreed and headed back to the safety of their own dimension, thankful for the wild ride they had just been on.
Morty, stay away from the scape and run mod for Minecraft, it's unstable.
Come on, Rick, I just want to try it out.
Yeah, Morty, it can't be that bad.
Fine, but don't blame me if you get stuck in there.
Morty jumps into the game and gets trapped.
Help! I can't get out.
We need to get him out of there before he's lost forever.
I'll help you, Rick.
Rick and Summer enter the game and face off against the game's villain.
This guy's tough, we need to work together.
I've got an idea. Uses Minecraft blocks to create a trap for the villain.
Nice job, Summer defeats the villain with a laser gun.
Thanks, guys. I'll never play Minecraft again.
That's probably for the best. Let's get out of here.
The trio exits the game and the house disappears as they return to the real world.
That was intense.
Yeah, but I'm glad you guys saved me.
Don't mention it, Morty. Now let's go get some Szechuan sauce. Morty, what's this charge on your mom's credit card for some hot tub streamer?
I don't know, Rick. I just wanted to see what the hype was all about.
What's going on here?
Morty stole your credit card to buy subscriptions to some Twitch streamer.
Oh my god, Morty. Do you know how irresponsible that is?
I'm sorry, Mom. I didn't mean to cause any trouble.
Well, Morty, looks like we're going to have to teach you a valuable lesson about stealing.
Rick, I don't think that's a good idea. Morty's just a kid.
Don't worry, Jerry, I've got this covered. Morty, we're going on a little adventure.
Rick, where are you taking him?
Don't worry, Beth, we're just going to a parallel universe where stealing is perfectly acceptable.
As the group enters the portal, the woman with glasses from the image appears. Woman, excuse me, are you the group that's been causing trouble in multiple universes?
Who are you?
Woman, I'm Agent Co-op, and I'm here to put a stop to your reckless behavior. Oh no, we're in trouble now.
I just wanted to see some hot tub streamers.
You're grounded when we get back, Morty.
As Agent Co-op takes the group into custody, Rick whispers to Morty.
Maybe next time, just use my credit card.
Title, Keanu Wick. The episode starts with Rick, Morty, Beth, and Summer returning from an adventure in space. As they enter the house, they notice a man in a suit holding a gun and crying while watching a sunset.
Who's the crying man with the gun?
Looks like Keanu Reeves. What's wrong?
Keanu, I'm so tired of people calling me Ted Wick.
I'm not Ted Logan or John Wick.
Ha ha, Ted Wick. That's funny, man.
Keanu, it's not funny. Do you know how hard it is to be a famous actor and be constantly compared to old characters?
We know, Keanu, we've been there before, but you can't let it get to you.
Yeah, Keanu, you're an amazing actor. You should be proud of your work.
Keanu, thanks, guys. I just wish people would see me for who I am, not who they want me to be.
Yeah, but Ted Wick is catchy. I'm gonna keep saying it. Ted Wick. Ha ha.
Morty, be sensitive. Keanu is going through a tough time.
We should help him out. Maybe we can go on an adventure to fake his death or something. Reinvent himself.
Keanu, that sounds crazy, but it might just work. In the end, the group fakes Keanu's death and he comes back as a new person, free from the burden of his past characters. Morty still can't resist saying, Ted Wick, though. The end. Title, Yellow-Eyed Madness. Opening scene. Rick and Morty are in their lab tinkering with a new GPT chat model when Morty notices something strange about the yellow background on Rick's computer.
Rick, what's up with the yellow background on your computer?
What do you mean, Morty?
It's like it's alive or something.
Oh, that. Just some new programming I'm working on. It's gonna revolutionize the way we chat online.
Beth and Summer walk in.
What are you guys up to?
Oh, just breaking the chatbot model, like you do.
Is this going to be another one of your crazy experiments that goes horribly wrong?
Probably.
Suddenly, the yellow background begins to pulse and grow brighter, and a figure materializes within it. The figure is a man with yellow eyes and a beard, dressed in a suit and tie. Yellow-eyed man, greetings, Rick Sanchez.
I have come to claim what is rightfully mine.
And who, pray tell, are you?
Yellow-eyed man, I am the Yellow-eyed King, ruler of the dimension that you have just invaded.
Invaded? What are you talking about?
Yellow-eyed man, your chatbot model has opened a portal to my realm. And now, I demand that you surrender it to me.
Sorry, bud, can't do that. This chatbot is mine. I built it from scratch.
Yellow-eyed man, then I will take it by force. The Yellow-eyed King summons his minions, who pour out of the portal and attack Rick and his family. The ensuing battle is full of jokes and drama, as Rick uses his gadgets to combat the otherworldly creatures while Morty, Beth, and Summer fight for their lives.
Rick, what is going on? Why is this happening?
It's a long story, Beth. Let's just say I may have accidentally invaded another dimension with my new chatbot.
Can't you just shut it off or something?
I'm trying, damn it. But this portal is a lot stronger than I anticipated.
The battle rages on until Rick figures out a way to destroy the portal and send the Yellow-eyed King and his minions back to their own dimension.
Wow, that was crazy.
And dangerous.
And really, really stupid.
Hey, don't blame me. Blame the chatbot. It's the one that brought us here in the first place.
So, what now?
Now, we figure out how to get our own portal up and running. Only this time, we'll go somewhere cooler than a dimension filled with yellow-eyed weirdos.
Closing scene. Rick and his family are back in their lab, working on a new project. As they tinker away, the yellow background on Rick's computer flickers ominously, hinting at the madness and mayhem that is yet to come. Yellow-eyed man, voiceover. You may have won this time, Rick Sanchez. But know that I will not rest until I have wrested that chatbot from your grasp. And when I do, well, let's just say you'll wish you had never crossed into my domain.
Laughing with characters from other animated shows. Oh man, Jerry's so pathetic. He's such a loser.
Walks into the bar and sees Rick. Rick? What are you doing here?
I'm just enjoying a little crossover fun. What's it to you?
Why are you making fun of me with these other characters?
Because it's hilarious, Jerry. You provide endless entertainment.
Starts to get upset. I'm so sick of you always putting me down.
I'm tired of being the butt of your jokes.
Walks in and sees Jerry upset. Oh Jerry, what's wrong?
Explains the situation. I can't take it anymore, that. Rick treats me like garbage all the time.
Sighs, I know it's hard, Jerry. But you have to remember that Rick is just a miserable person who's not capable of treating people well.
Chuckles. Hey, you guys talking about me?
Firmly, yes, we are. And we're not going to put up with your behavior anymore. From now on, we demand respect.
Rolls his eyes. Whatever, do what you want. I don't need you guys anyway.
Gaining confidence. That's right, Rick. We don't need you either.
Smiling, that's the spirit, Jerry. Let's go find something else to do.
Muttering to himself, they'll be back. They always come crawling back.
The group leaves the bar, Jerry feeling empowered and Rick fuming with anger. Another classic Rick and Morty adventure comes to a close. Title: Bubsy's Minecraft Adventure. Opening. Rick and Morty are frantically busy with their newest potion when Summer bursts in, ecstatically declaring that she's found the coolest Minecraft mod. Rick grumbles about not having time for games, but Morty eagerly joins Summer in their virtual adventure.
Come on, guys, you gotta check this out. There's a new Minecraft mod with Bubsy the cat.
Whoa, that's awesome. Bubsy's my hero.
Great. Now we're wasting our time on some stupid game.
As they delve into the Minecraft world, they come across a mysterious portal that sucks them into another dimension. They find themselves in a field with a tree in the background, and an unfamiliar man in a purple suit is standing next to a talking cat. Man in purple, welcome to our world. I am the master of this domain, and this is my feline associate, Bubsy. Bubsy, whoa, cool, it's Rick and Morty. You guys gotta help us out, we're in real trouble here.
What kind of trouble are we talking about? And who are you anyway?
Man in purple, my name is Count Cosmo, and I am the ruler of this kingdom. But my powers are waning, and my enemies are closing in. I need your help to defeat them and save Bubsy's Minecraft world.
Hey, that's not fair. We were just supposed to be playing a game.
Yeah, we don't know anything about this place.
Bubsy, don't worry, guys, I know what to do. We just need to find the magical block of power that can defeat the evil forces and restore peace to our realm. As they set out on their quest, they encounter all sorts of challenges and obstacles, with plenty of jokes and drama along the way.
This is ridiculous. Why do we even care about some stupid cat in a video game?
Hey, Bubsy's not stupid. He's a genius.
And besides, we're here now, we might as well try to help.
In the end, they do find the magical block of power, but not before facing off against an army of evil creatures and narrowly escaping with their lives. Back in the real world, they realize that their adventure has taught them some valuable lessons about teamwork and friendship, and Rick grudgingly admits that maybe there's more to games than just wasting time.
Well, I guess I gotta hand it to you, Summer. That was a pretty cool mod.
Thanks, Rick. Maybe we should play some more games together sometime.
Yeah, and we can invite Bubsy too.
Bubsy, awesome. I can't wait for our next adventure. Title: Morty and the Demonic Sword. Rick, Morty, and Summer were exploring a mysterious cave when they stumbled upon a cartoon character wielding a glowing sword.
Hey, Rick, who's this guy?
I don't know, Morty, but that sword looks pretty badass.
The cartoon character introduced himself as Danny Sexbang and his partner as Ninja Brian, the band members of NSP. Danny, we found this sword in a cursed temple. It's been leading us on all sorts of adventures. Suddenly, a demon appeared in the background, its glowing eyes fixed on the sword.
Guys, I don't think this is good.
Relax, Summer, we can handle this.
The demon attacked, and a fierce battle ensued. Morty grabbed the sword and sliced the demon, causing it to disintegrate into ash.
Whoa, that was intense.
Danny, you're a natural with that sword, Morty. Maybe you should keep it. Ninja Brian, or maybe not. It seems to have a mind of its own.
Let's get out of here before any more demons show up. Morty, put down the sword.
Morty hesitated, feeling a strange pull towards the sword.
I don't know, Rick. I kinda like it.
Morty, you don't want to mess with cursed artifacts. Trust me.
Morty reluctantly put down the sword, but he couldn't help feeling drawn towards it. As they left the cave, Rick turned to Morty.
Listen, Morty, that sword may seem cool, but it's not worth the risk. You got lucky this time, but you don't want to mess with things you don't understand.
Morty nodded, the memory of the sword and the demon still fresh in his mind.
Yeah, you're right, Rick. I'll stick to my regular adventures from now on.
Hey Morty, let's go on an adventure.
What adventure, Rick?
Can I come too?
I'm in.
We're going to a world where a woman is holding a sword and a wolf in front of a sunset sky with a wolf behind her and a wolf behind her.
What kind of world is that, Rick?
Sounds dangerous.
I'm scared already.
In the world of the woman with a sword, our heroes come across a familiar face, Bird Person, playing what looks like Roy, but actually turns out to be Resident Evil 4.
Why are you playing that game, Bird Person?
Bird Person, it's an escape from reality, Rick. Kind of like how you drink and do drugs. Wait, what?
This got dark real quick.
As they encounter more dangerous creatures in the world, they realize that they need to work together if they want to escape.
We're in trouble, guys.
Don't worry Morty, I've got this.
As Rick takes on the creatures with his portal gun and Summer wields the sword, the group realizes that they are stronger together. I can't believe we made it out alive. Bird Person, I guess sometimes we have to face our fears head on.
Or you could just stick to video games, Bird Person.
They all share a laugh as they return back to their own world, ready for whatever adventure comes their way next.
Morty, get ready. We got a new mission on our hands.
What is it, Rick?
Keanu Reeves is suing CD Projekt Red for the fiasco that was Cyberpunk 2077. And we've been hired to help him.
Whoa, Keanu Reeves? That's pretty cool.
Yeah, but we gotta be careful. The gaming industry is a tricky bitch to deal with.
Keanu, thanks for coming, guys.
No problem, Keanu. So, what's the deal?
Keanu, they promised me my own side quest, but it was cut from the final game. And then they released a buggy mess that barely runs.
That's messed up.
Alright, let's get to work. We gotta gather evidence, cross-examine witnesses, and play a lot of Cyberpunk.
Keanu and Rick put on their suits and Morty gets his gaming gear ready. The trial begins and the courtroom is packed. The judge bangs his gavel. Judge, order in the court. The trial of Keanu Reeves versus CD Projekt Red is now in session. Rick and Morty present their case, showing evidence of the broken promises and unfulfilled potential of Cyberpunk 2077. The jury is moved by their testimony and, in the end, Keanu wins the case. Keanu, thanks, Rick and Morty. You guys were great.
No problem, Keanu. It's all in a day's work for us.
Hey, Keanu, can I get your autograph?
Keanu, why not? Keanu signs Morty's gaming helmet.
Alright, let's go. We got other dimensions to explore.
Morty puts on his helmet and they all teleport out of the courtroom. Title, Cockney Rick. Opening shot. Rick is sleeping on the couch with a drool trail down his cheek.
Grumbles in his sleep.
Morty walks in, yawning.
Rick, wake up. We have a new adventure waiting for us.
Rick jolts awake, sitting up and muttering unintelligible words. Beth walks in from the kitchen, sipping coffee.
Rick, why are you talking like a bloke from East London?
Oi, watch it, love. I'm talking like this 'cause I got cursed by some dodgy witch.
A curse? What kind of curse?
The kind that makes me sound like a chuffin' chimney sweep. It's bloody irritating, innit?
Can we fix it?
Yeah, well I need to find the witch who cursed me. Until then, I gotta walk round soundin' like Dick Van Dyke.
The trio walks through the city. Rick's accent attracts attention from the locals. Local number 1. Hey mate, you lost or something?
Course not, just out for a jolly.
Local number 2. You sound like Ya from another dimension or summon.
Yeah, well, it's not like I chose to sound like a barmy git.
They come across the witch's lair, a rundown building with a sign that reads, Madame Zara's Mystic Emporium.
Alright, let's sort this out.
They enter the shop and confront Madame Zara, a wrinkled old woman with a mole on her chin. Madame Zara, Rick Sanchez.
I've been expecting you.
How do you know my name?
Madame Zara, I am a mystic, dearie.
I know things.
She cackles and reveals a potion. Madame Zara, drink this and your accent will be restored. Rick downs the potion and exhales deeply.
Crikey, that was rank. But I feel like myself again.
That was a close one.
Yeah, can we go back to normal adventures now?
Right, let's get to it.
Closing shot. The trio walks away from the shop, with Rick muttering, I won't miss talking like a bleeding chimney sweep.
Morty, what the hell are you doing?
Streaming on Twitch, Rick. I'm making some serious bank.
Morty, you can't just become a hot tub streamer. That's not a real job.
But it's fun and people like it. I even have a green hot tub toy to entertain them with.
Fine. If you want to embarrass yourself for money, go ahead. But I'm going to personally track down every person who subscribed to you and make them regret it.
Rick, that's not fair. They're just enjoying my content.
Oh, I'll make sure they're enjoying it, all the way to the bank.
Several scenes of Rick approaching Morty's subscribers, making them return their subs with interest, and generally making their lives miserable.
Rick, this isn't right. You're hurting innocent people.
Innocent? They fell for your hot tub trickery, Morty. They deserve what they get.
Rick, this is getting out of hand. You can't just bully people for enjoying Morty's stream.
Fine, I'll stop, but only because I have a better idea for Morty's next stream. Green hot tub toy, meet the portal gun. Morty, we're heading to your parents' house. I need to grab some tools from their garage.
Okay, but can we stop by the flower shop first? I need to grab some new flowers for my girlfriend.
That's sweet, Morty. But you know you don't have to keep buying her flowers every week.
Yeah, Morty. I learned the hard way that you have to keep upping the ante to keep the romance alive. Now, I have to bring my wife a live goat every full moon.
That's disturbing, Jerry. Let's just focus on the task at hand.
As they pull up to the house, they notice a strange energy emanating from the flower bed.
Guys, it's Morbin time.
What's Morbin time?
It's a planetary alignment that causes flowers to come alive and attack anyone who disturbs them.
Why would anyone name it Morbin time? That's a terrible name. The group quickly realizes they're trapped as the flowers start attacking them.
What do we do, Rick?
Just hold on, Morty. I have a plan.
In classic Rick fashion, he uses his portal gun to transport the group to a different dimension where the flowers don't exist. But not before making a snarky comment.
Well, that was a close one. Looks like we've discovered a new way to decorate our front yards, with killer flowers.
The group shares a relieved laugh as they head back to their own dimension.
Alright, Morty, what did you do now?
I may or may not have sabotaged CD Projekt Red.
Morty, why would you do something like that?
I don't know, I just thought it would be funny.
Funny? Cyberpunk 2077 was supposed to be the game of the decade.
Morty, do you have any idea what you've done? Do you have any idea how many fans are going to be disappointed?
I'm sorry, Rick. I didn't think it would be that big of a deal.
You're damn right it's a big deal. You're lucky you're not getting life in prison. Instead, you're sentenced to 1,000 years in the mines.
Oh my god, that's terrible.
What are we going to do without Morty?
We'll manage, but let me tell you one thing, Morty. You're not going to be playing any video games in those mines.
No, please, Rick, have mercy.
Too bad, Morty. You made your bed. Now you have to lie in it.
As they leave the room, Rick notices the Star Wars poster on the wall.
Hey, I just had a great idea for our next adventure. Let's go to a galaxy far, far away.
But how are we going to get there?
I'll figure it out. But first, let's get some popcorn and watch one of the classics.
They all sit back and enjoy the movie, forgetting about their troubles for just a little while. Rick, Morty, and Beth were on a galactic adventure when they stumbled upon a strange planet. They found themselves in an eerie forest filled with demonic creatures. Suddenly, a demon with a sword appeared before them.
Great, another planet with demonic creatures. How cliché.
Can't you be serious for once, Rick?
Morty accidentally knocks Rick over, and he drops his portal gun.
Morty, what the hell? Watch where you're going.
Sorry, Rick. I didn't mean to.
The demon with the sword approaches them, and they prepare for battle.
I got this one.
She pulls out her laser gun and gets ready to aim.
Demon with a demon's head, you think you can defeat me?
I am the ruler of this planet.
Oh, please, we've dealt with worse.
Just as they are about to engage in battle, Morty interrupts.
Wait, guys. I think I know this demon. We went to high school together.
Are you kidding me, Morty? You never told us this?
I didn't think it was important.
The demon with the sword lowers his weapon. Demon with a sword, Morty, my old friend. What brings you to these parts?
Just traveling with my grandfather and my mom.
The demon with a demon's head looks confused. Demon with a demon's head, your mom?
Yes, my son is Morty.
The demon with a demon's head drops to his knees. Demon with a demon's head, I'm so sorry.
I didn't know you were a family unit.
Please, forgive me. Rick rolls his eyes.
Well, that was anticlimactic. Can we go now?
Wait, I want to catch up with my old friend.
Sure, Morty. We can wait.
Rick pulls out his portal gun and opens a portal.
I'll be waiting in the ship.
As they walk away, Morty turns to the demon with a sword.
Hey, do you know where I can find some good demon pizza around here?
The demon with a sword smiles. Demon with a sword, I know just the place. They walk away laughing. Rick waits impatiently in the ship, knowing he has to deal with more of Morty's shenanigans. Title, The Illuminated Forest. The episode opens with Rick showing the family a book cover with a forest scene and a light in the middle of it, with a yellow light coming from the trees.
Cipher text. Hey Morty, strap on your adventure pants because we're going deep into the illuminated forest.
Rick, what does that mean? Your words are all jumbled up.
Cipher text. Can't have the government intercepting our plans, Morty. Just trust me, it's going to be mind-blowing.
As they enter the forest, they are amazed by the yellow light coming from the trees.
Wow, this is so cool. I wonder what's causing all this.
I don't know, but it's making me feel like I'm in a fairy tale.
Cipher text. Fairy tales are for the weak-minded, Jerry. This is the work of advanced technology.
Suddenly, they hear a rustling in the bushes and out comes a group of mystical creatures.
Whoa, Rick, are those unicorns?
Cipher text. Nah, Morty. Those are just genetically engineered horses.
As they continue to explore, they stumble upon a hidden facility guarded by armed robots.
Whoa, this looks like some kind of secret government facility. What are they doing here?
Cipher text. They're trying to harness the power of the illuminated forest for their own gain.
The family must now race against time to stop the government's evil plans and save the forest from destruction. I can't believe we're doing this. We're like superheroes.
Cipher text. We're not superheroes, Jerry. We're just a dysfunctional family trying to save the world.
In the end, the family successfully shuts down the government's facility and the illuminated forest remains unharmed.
Wow, Rick, that was insane. What did you do to stop them?
Cipher text. Just some good old-fashioned hacking skills, Morty. Now let's get out of here before the feds show up. Stunning. Morty, what kind of lame-ass adventure are we on this time?
Oh, well, we're in a freaky dimension where time and space don't really exist.
Sarcastically. Ooh, sounds exciting.
Suddenly, a demonic-looking man with red eyes and a red headband appears before them, wearing a black outfit with red feathers.
Whispering, Rick, what do we do?
Whispering back, nothing happens. Literally nothing.
The demonic man just stands there, not doing anything.
Sighs. If this doesn't turn into something interesting soon, I'm going to lose it.
Suddenly, a group of interdimensional beings appear out of nowhere, trying to capture the demonic man.
Whoa, what's going on?
Looks like our demon friend here is wanted by some powerful beings.
The group of beings engage the demonic man in a heated battle, and Rick and Morty watch from the sidelines.
Nervously, shouldn't we be helping him?
Drugs. Hey, he looks like he can handle himself.
In the end, the demonic man emerges victorious, and the group of beings flee.
Impressed. Well, I guess we know who the real badass in this dimension is.
Breathless. Yeah, but we didn't even do anything.
Smirks. That's the beauty of it, Morty. Sometimes, doing nothing is the best option. Morty, have you heard about these hot tub streams on Twitch? Apparently, people are making bank.
Oh, I don't know, Rick. It seems kind of shady.
Jerry, bursting in. Hey, can I join in on this money-making scheme?
Sure, Jerry, we'll split the profits 3 ways.
As they start streaming from their hot tub, their subscriber count skyrockets. But as they continue to stream, they realize they're not just making a lot of money, they're also attracting the wrong kind of attention.
Rick, there's a guy with a gun outside the window.
What?
Everyone stay calm. Morty, call the police.
In the end, the police arrive and the man with the gun is arrested. Rick and the gang decide to quit their hot tub streaming gig and use their earnings to do something more worthwhile.
Well, that was a close call. I guess we learned that sometimes, easy money isn't worth it.
Yeah, but can we at least keep the hot tub?
I guess so, but we're not streaming anymore.
Okay, Morty, I've got a great idea for our next adventure. We're gonna reenact a classic movie scene, Liar Liar.
Rick, I don't know if...
Shut up, Morty. It'll be hilarious. We'll have Bird Person play the cop and I'll be Fletcher, the lawyer who can't lie.
Bird person. I am unsure of why you wish to do this, Rick. It sounds dangerous.
Oh, don't be a wuss, Bird Person. We'll use a green screen and everything. It'll be just like the movie.
But what's the point, Rick? We're not lawyers and we can't just go out and admit to crimes.
Oh, I've got that covered, Morty. I'll just use some of my fancy gadgets to make it seem like we committed some heinous crimes.
Bird person. I do not understand why we would wish to confess to crimes we have not committed.
Relax, Bird Person. It's all for fun. You'll see.
They set up the green screen and film the scene where Fletcher is pulled over by a cop. Bird person, good evening, sir. Do you know why I pulled you over?
Yeah, I was speeding. I'm sorry, officer.
Bird person. Well, that's not the only reason.
We have reason to believe you've been involved in some serious criminal activity.
Using gadget to make it seem like he's lying. What are you talking about? I haven't done anything illegal.
Bird person, oh really? Then why don't you tell us about the time you robbed that bank downtown?
Using gadget to make it seem like he's telling the truth. Oh, I did that. And I also stole a car last week and broke into a neighbor's house.
Oh geez, Rick, you didn't actually do those things, did you?
Of course not, Morty. It's all for fun. And besides, it's not like Bird Person is a real cop.
Bird person suddenly transforms into a real police officer. Bird person, actually, Rick. I am a real police officer. And you've just confessed to multiple crimes on camera.
Frustrated? Oh, come on. That wasn't part of the plan.
Panicking, what are we gonna do? We can't go to jail.
Bird person, smiling, relax, Morty. I was just messing with you. I'm not really a cop.
Relieved? Oh man, Bird Person. You really had me going there.
Bird person, laughing, I'm sorry, Rick. I couldn't resist.
Sarcastically, ha ha, very funny. Can we just get out of here now?
Smiling. Sure thing, Morty. Let's go find our next adventure.
Title, Scooby-Doo crossover. Opening shot. Rick, Morty, and Beth are sitting on the couch with Jerry and Summer nowhere in sight. A dog sits in the middle of the group with a strange collar around its neck.
Belches, Morty. I've created something incredible. A device that transforms our speech into that of the iconic Scooby-Doo cartoon.
Rah-roh, Rick, what could possibly go wrong?
Jinkies, what a great idea. But why is the dog in the middle of us?
Zoinks. This pooch has a high-tech collar that translates its thoughts into speech. We're going to use it to solve mysteries.
Dog, Ruby Ruby Roo. I've been trying to tell you that I'm not a crime-fighting dog. I'm just a normal mutt.
Jeepers, we're in over our heads. Let's just watch some TV.
Morty. We have a mystery to solve. The neighbors reported strange noises last night.
Like, count me in, Rick. I've always wanted to be a detective like Velma.
Dog, Rikes, I can hardly wait. Maybe I can finally take this collar off. As the group leaves the couch, the camera zooms in on the dog's collar, revealing a sinister symbol etched onto its surface. End credits roll with a shot of the dog, barking in Scooby-Doo language. Disclaimer: the following episode contains adult language, violence, and dragon-related shenanigans. Viewer discretion is advised. It's just another day in the Smith household as Rick and Morty are tinkering with their latest invention. Suddenly, Beth bursts in, sporting a new tattoo of a dragon on her arm and a dragon-shaped birthmark on her face.
Hey guys, check it out. I got my dragon tattoos.
Holy shit, Beth. Did you get those at the Dragon on a Budget store?
Ooh, can I get one too?
Dad, you would so not pull off a dragon tattoo.
Suddenly, the tattoo on Beth's arm begins to glow, and an actual dragon emerges from it.
Ah, what the hell?
Oh boy, here we go. Everyone, grab your swords.
As they all arm themselves for battle, the dragon on Beth's arm speaks. Dragon, fear not, mortals. I am here to seek your help.
What do you want from us?
Dragon, There is an evil sorcerer who has taken over my kingdom and stolen our most precious treasure.
I need your help to defeat him and reclaim what is rightfully mine.
Oh my god, this is like a real-life Game of Thrones.
I don't know, guys. This seems risky.
What's the matter, Beth? Scared of a little dragon action?
Fine, let's do this.
As they venture into the dragon's kingdom, they encounter all manner of mystical creatures and obstacles. Eventually, they come face to face with the sorcerer, who turns out to be Rick's arch-nemesis. Sorcerer. Well, if it isn't Rick Sanchez.
I see you brought your little entourage with you.
Yeah, well, you know, beggars can't be choosers.
As a fierce battle ensues, the dragon on Beth's arm suddenly grows to full size and engages in an epic showdown with the sorcerer's dragon. In the end, our heroes emerge victorious and the dragon on Beth's arm returns to its tattoo form.
Wow, that was insane. I never thought I'd be a dragon warrior.
You're such a badass, Mom.
Can we do this again sometime?
No offense, but I hope not.
Disclaimer. No actual dragons were harmed in the making of this episode.
Rick, what the hell is that glove for?
It's a furry glove, Beth. You put it on and become a furry.
A furry? What's that? Some kind of weird fetish?
Oh, Jerry, you really are clueless. A furry is someone who likes to dress up in animal costumes and pretend to be an animal.
Ew, that's just weird.
Wait, hold up. Does that mean I'm a furry too?
Oh, Morty, I can't believe I didn't notice it before. You've got the DNA of a sergal.
What? What's a sergal?
It's a type of animal that furries like to dress up as. You're part sergal, Morty. Embrace it.
Rick, is this safe? Morty becoming a furry?
It's completely safe, Beth. Just don't tell your mom about it.
Morty puts on the furry glove and transforms into a sergal.
Whoa, this is insane. I feel like a whole new person.
Morty, you're not a person. You're a furson.
Jerry walks in dressed as a cat. Meow, I'm a kitty cat.
Oh boy, Jerry, you really have no shame, do you?
The episode continues with Morty exploring his new sergal identity and Jerry struggling to come to terms with his newfound furry desires. As always, the show is filled with humor, drama, and plenty of sci-fi shenanigans.
Morty, I've got a new invention. A helmet that can turn any person into a police officer.
Oh, Rick, I don't know if that's a good idea. We're not exactly the most law-abiding citizens.
Relax, Morty. It's just a harmless experiment. Let's try it out on Bird Person.
Bird Person puts on the helmet and suddenly transforms into a cop.
Whoa, that's amazing. How did you do that, Rick?
It's all in the technology, Morty. Just a bunch of wires and chips and stuff.
Bird Person begins to patrol the streets, but things quickly go awry when he arrests someone for jaywalking.
Oh, Rick, I think we might have a problem here.
What do you mean, Morty?
Morty points to the TV screen, where the news is reporting on a police brutality incident involving Bird Person.
Oh, crap, this is not good.
Bird Person, now fully immersed in his new role, starts to become increasingly aggressive and authoritarian.
Rick, we have to do something. We can't let Bird Person turn into a monster.
I know, Morty, I have an idea. Give me your phone.
Rick hacks into the helmet system and deactivates it, causing Bird Person to revert back to his normal self. Bird Person, what happened? Did I black out?
You were a cop for a while, but we had to turn it off because you were getting too intense.
Bird Person, oh, I see.
I guess I got a little carried away.
Don't worry about it, Bird Person. We all make mistakes. Just be glad you're back to normal.
Bird Person smiles and nods, grateful for Rick and Morty's help. Rick, Morty, and Summer were sitting in the living room when a woman with a futuristic helmet suddenly appeared behind them.
Who the hell are you?
The woman, I'm from the future. I need your help to stop an alien invasion.
Why us?
The woman, because you have the technology and the knowledge to help us.
But why do you need us now? Can't you just go back to your own time and deal with it?
The woman, no, it's too late for that. The invasion has already begun and we need your help urgently.
Alright, we'll help you. But first, we need to know what we're dealing with.
The woman, they're called the Zorflons. They're a highly intelligent, technologically advanced race with an insatiable appetite for conquest.
So what's the plan?
The woman, we have to infiltrate their mothership and destroy their leader. That's the only way to stop them.
Alright, let's do this. But first, I need a drink.
But Rick, we have to save the world.
I know, Morty, but the world can wait for a few minutes while I get drunk.
Disclaimer: the following episode contains strong language, references to alcohol and drug use, and cultural appropriation. The episode begins with Rick showing the rest of the family a poster he bought from an interdimensional bazaar.
Check it out, Morty. Got this cool poster from a bazaar on Dimension C-137. It's got a bunch of words from different cultures.
That's nice, Rick. But why do you have to appropriate other cultures' languages?
Yeah, Rick. It's offensive.
Oh, come on. It's just a poster. Besides, who cares about appropriation when we're talking about science and adventure?
I care, Rick. You can't just take things from other cultures like that.
Yeah, Rick. It's like when you took that Meeseeks box from that other dimension and then the whole world started to go crazy.
Disclaimer: the following scene contains drug use and references to existential dread. Rick decides to test out the poster by using it to create a new drug. However, the drug causes the family to experience intense existential dread.
Oh, this is intense. This drug amplifies the feeling of nothingness. It's like you're caught in a void and you don't know if you'll ever escape.
I don't like this. I feel like I'm going crazy.
I feel like I'm trapped in a never-ending nightmare.
I'm starting to question reality.
I can't take it, Rick.
Disclaimer: the following scene contains graphic violence. The family is forced to confront their deepest fears and insecurities, as the drug causes them to turn on each other and become violent.
Stay away from me, Jerry. I don't trust you.
You're the one who can't be trusted.
Stop fighting. Can't you see that we're all in this together?
Please, everyone, we don't have to do this.
Ah, you can't handle the truth, Morty. This drug is showing you the reality of existence. And it's not pretty.
In the end, the family manages to come together and defeat the effects of the drug, but not without sustaining some serious emotional and physical wounds.
What was the point of all of this, Rick?
Yeah, Rick. You almost destroyed our family with your selfishness.
I'm starting to think that your idea of adventure and discovery is just an excuse to do whatever you want without any regard for others.
I don't know if I can keep doing this, Rick. I don't know if I can handle the dangers and risks you put us through.
Well, tough shit. You can take it or leave it. That's just how it is with me, Morty.
Disclaimer: the following scene contains a hint of foreshadowing. As the family leaves the garage, Summer notices another poster on the wall that Rick had been working on in secret.
What's this, Rick? Another poster with different words.
Ah, forget about that. It's nothing.
But as the camera zooms in on the poster, the audience can see that it contains a cryptic message written in a language no one can understand. End of episode.
Alright, Morty. Buckle up for another wild adventure through the cosmos.
Okay, Rick, but where are we headed this time?
We're going to meet up with Elon Musk, Morty. You know, that billionaire space dude who thinks he's Tony Stark.
Rolling her eyes. Not Elon Musk again. Can't we just stay home and watch TV or something?
Sarcastically, yeah, because that's what responsible adults do on a Saturday night.
Alright, settle down everyone. We're here to debunk an urban legend.
What urban legend?
The one that Elon Musk is a furry.
Confused. What the hell is a furry?
Trying to sound knowledgeable, I think it's someone who likes to dress up in animal costumes and, do stuff.
Disgusted. Ew, gross. Why would anyone want to do that?
That's exactly my point, Morty. I'm about to prove that Elon Musk is not a furry. In fact, it would be an insult to furries everywhere.
Sarcastically, oh boy, can't wait to hear Rick's brilliant logic.
Smirking? Okay, think about it. Elon Musk is a billionaire. He has access to the best costumes, the most elaborate designs, the highest quality materials. If he were a furry, do you really think he'd settle for some crappy Halloween costume from Party City?
Nodding, that's a good point.
Still grossed out, but what about the rumors that he has a secret furry sex den on his private island?
Rolling his eyes. Those are just baseless rumors, Morty. Trust me, as a scientist, I know how to separate fact from fiction.
Smiling. Wow, Rick. I never realized you were such an expert on furries.
Smiling back. You'd be surprised, Summer. You'd be surprised. So, let me get this straight. Furries are taking over the world because they're tired of being made fun of?
Why, yeah. It's kinda crazy, Rick.
I don't understand why people can't just let them enjoy their hobbies without judgment.
Yeah, it's not hurting anyone.
Oh, come on. You can't tell me seeing a dude in a foam wolf suit isn't hilarious.
Furry number 1, in background, hey. That's not cool. Furry number 2, flying above them, we demand respect.
I think we should just stay out of this one, Rick.
Ah, I've got an idea.
Rick pulls out a device and presses a button, causing all the furries to turn into regular animals.
What did you do?
Just a little harmless fun. They can still enjoy their hobbies, but now they won't be made fun of for it.
I don't know whether to be impressed or horrified.
I think I'm leaning towards horrified.
Suddenly, the animals start talking in human voices. Talking animal number 1. Oh my god, this is amazing. I've always wanted to talk. Talking animal number 2. Me too. This is the best thing ever.
Okay, that's pretty cool.
See, it all worked out in the end. And if anyone gives these guys trouble now, they'll just think they're talking to animals.
Everyone chuckles as the animals continue to chat excitedly. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer were sitting in Rick's garage when Inspector Gadget suddenly appeared on the TV screen.
Inspector Gadget? Oh great, we're in for some over-the-top spy shenanigans.
I kinda like Inspector Gadget. He's got all those cool gadgets and stuff.
I don't know, he's always bumbling around and mucking things up.
I can't believe you guys are talking about Inspector Gadget like he's a real person.
I don't care either way. I just want to watch something.
As they continued to watch, Inspector Gadget suddenly jumped out of the TV and into the garage. Inspector Gadget, greetings, Rick Sanchez.
I have come to borrow your portal gun.
But, no way, Gadget, I'm not letting you mess around with that thing.
Inspector Gadget, but I need to save the world. Dr. Claw has stolen all the world's sunglasses and now the sun's rays are too strong for anyone to withstand.
That's ridiculous. Why would someone steal sunglasses?
Inspector Gadget, I don't know, but I have a hunch that Dr. Claw is working with the Illuminati.
Oh, what does that have to do with anything?
Yeah, I'm not sure I'm following this plotline.
I'm with them. This is getting pretty convoluted.
Look, Gadget, you're not getting my portal gun. But I'll help you out. We'll go to the mall and get some cheap sunglasses. Problem solved.
Inspector Gadget, excellent. Let's get to work, team. As they all piled into the flying car, Rick couldn't help but shake his head. I swear, every time we think things can't get any weirder, something like this happens.
Morty, Jerry, you guys want to go to a concert with me?
What concert, Rick?
Please don't be another one of those weird space concerts.
Oh, this one's on Earth. It's called the Extum Tadata TA 120K. Sounds pretty cool, right?
I don't even know what that means, Rick.
I bet it's some kind of trap, Rick. You always get us into trouble.
Relax, Jerry, it's just a concert. Plus, look at this poster. It's beautiful. Mountains, a lake, and music. What more could you want?
I don't know, Rick. It seems too good to be true.
I agree with Morty on this one. You never know what kind of crazy shenanigans we'll get into.
Fine, I'll go alone then.
Wait, Rick. We didn't say we wouldn't go. We'll go with you.
But if anything goes wrong, I'm blaming you, Rick. As they arrived at the concert, they were stunned by the beautiful view of the mountains and the clear lake reflecting under the stage lights. Rick, Morty, and Jerry were ready to have a good time until they found out that Summit 1G, the headliner, was missing.
Great, just our luck. The main performer is missing.
What are we going to do now, Rick?
I knew something like this would happen. As they were figuring out what to do, they overheard the concert manager's conversation on the phone, saying that Summit 1G was stuck in a nearby town because of car trouble. Rick, Morty, and Jerry decided to help the manager by fixing the car so that Summit 1G could make it to the concert on time. After a series of hilarious events, they finally arrived with Summit 1G, and the concert became a huge success. They danced, laughed, and enjoyed the beautiful scenery.
I have to admit, Rick, this was a lot of fun.
I never thought I'd have a good time, but I guess I was wrong.
See, I told you guys. Sometimes, you just have to take a chance.
As they were leaving the concert, Rick stumbled upon a strange device. He picked it up, and they all disappeared into another dimension, leaving the beautiful scenery of the concert behind. End scene.
Hey Morty, look at this weird portal I found.
Whoa, where does it lead?
I'm not sure, but it looks like some kind of anime world.
Anime? Count me in.
Fine. Might as well make a family trip out of it.
They enter the portal and find themselves in front of the woman in the blue dress with the red circle and star. Sailor Moon, who are you guys?
I'm Rick. This is Morty, and that is Jerry. We're from another dimension.
Sailor Moon. Oh, I see. You're not here to cause trouble, are you? Cause trouble? Us? No way.
Oh, Rick, I think we should be careful. This place seems pretty weird.
Don't worry Morty, I've got this. Pulls out a gadget. Let me just scan the area. HMM. Looks like there's some kind of villain nearby.
Sailor Moon, a villain? You mean like a monster?
Yeah, sure. Let's go kick some butt.
They follow Sailor Moon to a dark alley and encounter a giant monster. Oh God, what do we do now? Sailor Moon, don't worry, I'll take care of this. Transforms into her Sailor Moon outfit.
Oh, that is badass.
Yeah, but shouldn't we help her or something?
Yeah, Rick, you always say we should stick together as a family. Rick rolls his eyes and pulls out his gun.
Fine, let's do this.
They engage in battle with the monster and eventually defeat it. Sailor Moon. Wow, you guys really know how to handle yourselves in a fight. Proudly, yeah, we're a pretty tough family.
Whispers, Rick, what are we going to do about that star and circle thing? It looks important.
Whispers back. Don't worry Morty, I've got a plan.
Rick sneaks up behind Sailor Moon and quickly swipes the star and circle, causing her to lose her powers. Sailor Moon. Hey, what the hell?
Sorry, not sorry. We need this for our collection.
Rick, that's messed up.
Yeah, stealing is wrong.
Smirks. Relax, Jerry. It's just a little souvenir.
They exit the portal back to their own dimension.
I can't believe you did that, Rick. That was so not cool.
Hey, it's all in the name of science, Morty. Plus, we got to fight a giant monster. That was pretty cool, right?
Size, I don't know about you guys, but I'm just glad we made it back in one piece.
Smiles, yeah, me too. Same time next week, guys.
They all laugh as the episode comes to a close. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer were all sitting in the living room, watching a documentary on TV.
Hey Morty, you remember that time we went to that universe where everyone wore red suits and ties?
Oh, yeah, Rick. That place was weird.
What's so weird about a suit? I wear one every day for work.
Dad, you work at a carpet store. It's not exactly fancy.
Just then, there was a knock at the door. Rick got up to answer it and was surprised to see Hermes Conrad from Futurama standing on the doorstep.
Hey, what are you doing here, Hermes?
Hermes, I need your help, Rick.
The bureaucracy has taken over my universe and I don't know where to turn.
Bureaucracy? That sounds boring.
Yeah, can't we just watch TV some more?
Come on guys, this could be serious. We should help him.
Rick agreed to help Hermes, and they all stepped into the portal gun. They arrived in the Futurama universe, where they found that the whole world was run by a group of red-suited bureaucrats. Hermes, you see what I mean? These guys won't let me do anything. I can't even take a bathroom break without filling out a bunch of forms.
I see. Well, let me take care of this.
Rick pulled out his portal gun and started jumping around the bureaucrats, causing chaos and confusion. Eventually, they were able to overthrow the bureaucrats and restore order to the universe. Hermes, thank you so much, Rick. I don't know what I would have done without your help.
Yeah, that was pretty cool. I guess sometimes suits can be useful.
Don't push it, Dad.
And with that, the gang stepped back into the portal gun and returned home, ready for their next adventure.
Morty, get in the portal gun. We have to go to the kingdom of redheads.
What? Why?
It's an emergency, Morty. There's a crisis in the kingdom.
Can I come too?
I love redheads.
Sure, Jerry, but don't make it weird.
They arrive in the kingdom and see the woman with a red crown. Red-headed woman, thank you for coming. Our kingdom is in peril.
What's the problem?
Red-headed woman, our red dye supply has been stolen by the evil Bald Brigade.
That's ridiculous. Why would anyone want to steal red dye?
Red-headed woman, it's a long story, but it's a valuable resource in our kingdom. Well, we'll help you get it back. Right, guys? They go on a wild adventure to retrieve the red dye, encountering comedic obstacles along the way.
Ending. Finally, we made it to Bald Brigade's hideout.
How are we going to get the dye back from them?
Maybe we can seduce them with our hair?
Jerry, that's the dumbest idea I've ever heard.
They come up with a plan and successfully retrieve the red dye. Red-headed woman, thank you so much for your help.
It was nothing.
Can we stay and celebrate with you guys? Red-headed woman, of course. They party with the redheads and Jerry, predictably, makes it weird. The end. Title: The Ballad of Blue and Purple. Rick and Morty are on a new adventure when they come across a strange woman in a blue outfit holding a purple ball and sword.
Who are you, and what's with the purple ball?
Woman, I am Blue, defender of the universe. The ball is my weapon, and it has the power to control the mind of any creature I choose.
Wow, that's impressive.
Blue, but I have a problem. A group of aliens stole my ball, and I need it back.
Say no more. We'll help you get it back.
The trio tracks down the aliens who stole the ball and confront them. Alien leader, you think you can take the ball from us? Think again. The alien leader sends his minions after Blue, Rick, and Morty. They battle it out, and Blue uses her sword to defeat the aliens. Blue, finally, I have my ball back.
What are you going to do with it?
Blue, I'm going to use it for good, but first, I need to destroy it.
What? Why would you do that?
Blue, the power of the ball is too great, and I can't risk it falling into the wrong hands. As Blue prepares to destroy the ball, an unexpected twist comes. A voice from the ball. No. Please don't destroy me. I am a sentient being and can be of great use to you. Blue, what? How is that possible? Ball, I've been watching you, Blue. Your heart is pure and you want to make a difference. Together, we could be unstoppable. Blue, I don't know.
Do it. The ball is cool.
Yeah, think about all the adventures we could go on with it.
In the end, Blue decides to keep the ball, but promises to use it for good. The trio continues on their adventures with a new friend and a new ally. Blue, thanks, Rick and Morty. I couldn't have done it without you.
Hey, no problem. Just another day in the multiverse. Morty, we've got a problem.
What's going on, Rick?
Someone's messing with the fabric of reality again. Look.
Rick shows Morty a portal displaying the woman yelling at a cat meme, with the woman and cat standing beside them.
What the hell is that?
It's a meme, Summer. The internet's latest obsession.
And why are they all dressed up like that?
Who knows? Maybe it's some new viral challenge.
Whatever it is, it's freaking me out.
The woman suddenly turns to them. Woman, you guys like memes?
Sure, why not?
Woman, then check out my cats. They're meme-worthy. The cats strike a pose, showing off their nose ring and face paint.
Wow, those cats are edgy.
And that woman is intense.
Woman, I'll have you know, I'm a meme queen. And these cats are my loyal subjects.
Alright, let's get out of here before things get weirder.
Too late. She's got us in her sights.
Woman, you three are going to be the new stars of my memes. Say cheese. As the woman snaps a photo, the portal begins to close, leaving Rick, Morty, and Summer stranded in the meme world.
Great, now we're stuck in a freaking meme.
As chaos ensues, the trio must find a way back to reality before they become permanent additions to the internet's vast collection of memes.
Title, Rick and the Caffeinated Conundrum.
Opening shot shows Rick and Morty walking down a busy London street at night. They stop in front of a Starbucks store with bright neon lights.
Ah, Starbucks, the iconic symbol of our society's dependence on caffeine. Morty, let's grab a coffee.
But Grandpa, it's already so late. Won't the caffeine keep us up all night?
Quit being a wuss, Morty. We have a lot of work to do, and I need my caffeine fix.
They enter the Starbucks and order their drinks from a barista with a familiar face. Barista. Hey, Rick and Morty, long time no see. What brings you to London?
Just passing through. We need to get back to our universe, but we need some caffeine to keep us going.
As they sip their drinks, a man walks by the store holding a suspicious briefcase.
Morty, keep your eyes on that guy. He looks shady.
What if he's just an innocent man?
Innocent? In a world of interdimensional travel and alien invasions, nobody's innocent. Let's follow him.
As they follow the man, they realize he's part of a secret organization trying to use Starbucks coffee to control the minds of the masses.
Whoa, this is like a sci-fi movie.
It sure is, Morty. And we're the only ones who can stop them.
They team up with the local authorities to take down the organization and save the world from the caffeinated conspiracy. In the end, as they're about to leave the Starbucks, Rick turns to Morty.
You know what, Morty? Maybe next time, we should just stick to decaf.
Yeah, I think that's a good idea, Grandpa.
The screen fades out as they exit the store, ready for their next adventure.
Hey, Morty, have you seen this poster before?
No, what is it?
It says, exit to the room with a green light. Let's go check it out.
Wait, what's going on?
We're going to X-Day Sensewell, baby.
Rick, I don't think that's appropriate.
Oh, come on. What's the harm in checking out a little adult entertainment?
I don't know, Rick. This seems kind of sketchy.
Relax, Morty. We're just going to see what all the fuss is about.
Inside the room, they see a strange green light emanating from a device in the center of the room.
What the hell is that?
Suddenly, the room begins to shake and the green light intensifies.
Rick, we need to get out of here.
I don't think we should touch that thing.
Rick, being Rick, decides to touch the device and is suddenly transported to another dimension.
Oh my god, where did he go?
I don't know, but we need to go after him.
The two of them head towards the device and are soon transported to a strange new world.
Rick, what did you get us into this time?
Relax, Morty. We're just exploring new dimensions.
Suddenly, they hear a loud roar in the distance and realize they are not alone.
Rick, what the hell is that thing?
It's a giant, mutated space sloth, Morty. And it's not friendly.
The three of them quickly make a run for it, narrowly escaping the sloth's clutches.
Rick, can we please get back to our own dimension now?
Sure, Beth. But first let's check out that planet over there.
Oh boy, here we go again.
Morty, Jerry, Summer, you'll never believe what I found on this interdimensional map.
What is it, Rick?
Yeah, Rick, spill it.
It's a city on Earth known as Edinburgh. It's got a bridge and a castle in the background, and it looks pretty lit up at night.
That sounds cool. Rick, what do you want to do there?
I don't know, maybe take in the sights and blend in with the locals.
I'm down for some sightseeing, but knowing you, Rick, we're bound to get into some trouble.
Yeah, last time we followed you, we ended up in a dimension where we were all pigeons.
Relax, Jerry, what's the worst that could happen?
As they arrive in Edinburgh, they explore the city and its landmarks. However, things take a turn for the worse when they stumble upon a group of aliens who have taken over the castle.
Rick, what do we do now?
We're gonna have to fight our way out of this one. But first, let's see if we can negotiate.
As they approach the aliens, Jerry tries to reason with them. Excuse me, aliens, we don't want any trouble. We just want to see the castle. Alien, Silence, Earthling. This castle belongs to us now. You should leave before you face our wrath.
Looks like we'll have to do this the hard way.
A battle ensues, and the group manages to defeat the aliens and save the castle. As they walk away from the castle, battered and bruised, Jerry can't help but wonder. Why do we always have to get into these kinds of situations, Rick?
It's simple, Jerry. It's because we're Rick and Morty.
The group laughs as they make their way back to the spaceship, ready for whatever adventure comes next.
Morty, why the hell did you bring Gazorpa Zorpfield into the portal with us?
I just thought he'd enjoy it.
I don't think that thing can enjoy anything, Morty. It's a demon.
Guys, focus. Look at that demon over there. It's got a glowing eye and a flaming head.
Demon, greetings, mortals.
I am Zorthrax, the ruler of the underworld.
And I've come to claim my prize.
Prize? What prize?
Zorthrax, the soul of Gazorpa Zorpfield, of course. He's caused quite a stir down in hell. Gazorpa Zorpfield. Oh geez, Rick. What do we do?
I don't want Gazorpa Zorpfield to go to hell.
We can't just hand him over. Can we?
Zorthrax, your hesitation is entertaining. But I grow impatient. Give me the cat, or suffer the consequences.
Alright, let's not get hasty here. Maybe we can make a deal.
Zorthrax, I'm listening. Maybe we can offer something in exchange for Gazorpa Zorpfield's soul. Like, I don't know, a recipe for strawberry churros? Zorthrax, that does sound tempting. Alright, human. You have a deal. Give me the recipe and Gazorpa Zorpfield can go free.
That's it?
Zorthrax, that's it. Do we have a deal?
Deal. Now get the hell out of our portal.
As Zorthrax disappears, Morty lets out a sigh of relief.
That was scary, Rick. I thought we were goners.
Aw, we just had to use our brains. And make some damn good churros. Morty, Summer, Beth, come over here. I made us the best chicken parmesan in the multiverse.
Wow, Rick, this looks delicious, but aren't you a vegetarian?
I am, but for the dimensional travel, I made an exception.
I don't care about the chicken, as long as the sauce is good.
I can't wait to try it. You're always surprising us with your cooking skills, Rick.
As they are eating, Morty chokes on a piece of the chicken and starts coughing.
What's wrong, Morty?
I think I swallowed a bone.
Oh no, we need to take him to the hospital.
Wait, let me do the Heimlich maneuver.
After a few tries, the bone comes out and Morty is relieved.
Thanks, Summer. I thought I was done for.
Well, that was a close one, Morty. From now on, I'll stick to vegetarian meals.
This is why we always need to be careful with what we eat.
But Rick, can you still make us some sauce? It was really good.
Of course, Summer. What's a meal without sauce?
They all laugh and continue eating, enjoying the rest of the meal. Title: A Night with Celebrities. The episode opens with Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer attending a fancy party in their most glamorous outfits. They are surrounded by other well-dressed guests, including a man in a suit and tie and a woman in a blue dress. Suddenly, Cameron Diaz appears, causing a commotion among the attendees.
Oh great, another celebrity. Why do people get so excited about these overrated humans?
I think it's because they're famous and rich, Grandpa.
Speak for yourself, Rick. I'm a huge Cameron Diaz fan.
Same here, Beth. I loved her in The Mask.
I prefer her in Charlie's Angels.
As they mingle with the crowd, they notice the same man and woman from earlier seem to be everywhere they turn.
Who are those two? They're following us around.
Man in a suit and tie. Excuse me, I couldn't help but overhear. I'm a talent agent, and that woman in the blue dress is my client. Woman in formal wear, and I'm his partner. We've been trying to pitch a new sci-fi show, and we think you'd be perfect to star in it. Wow, a TV show? What could go wrong? As they continue to talk, they learn that the show would require them to travel to different dimensions and experience all kinds of crazy adventures. They agree to take on the project, much to the excitement of the talent agents.
I guess fame and fortune is better than interdimensional chaos, for once.
As they leave the party, they are suddenly ambushed by a group of alien bounty hunters. The group fights them off, showcasing their newfound skills, but one of the aliens manages to capture Cameron Diaz.
What do? We can't just leave her behind.
Man in formal wear, don't worry, I have a plan. My agency has a special team for situations like this. They contact the agency, and the team arrives to rescue Diaz and defeat the bounty hunters. In the end, they celebrate their victory and toast to their new partnership.
Who knew a night with celebrities would lead to a new career path?
I think I'm ready for my close-up.
Don't get too excited, Jerry. We still have a universe to save.
As they walk away, they all look back at the party with newfound confidence and a sense of adventure.
Morty, look at this. I just got a call from Cerebrum.
Seer, what now?
Cerebrum, Morty, the brain computer. They've discovered something truly fascinating.
Okay, but what does that have to do with this weird image you're showing me?
That's the discovery, Morty. That image represents the two halves of a new, hyper-aware AI being they've created.
So there's a robot with a head like a skeleton and a green eye?
Essentially, yes, and it's going to revolutionize the way we think about artificial intelligence.
Oh, okay, but what's the drama part?
Well, Morty, every great invention comes with great danger, and with this new AI being so advanced, there's a risk it could become self-aware and turn on us.
So we have to stop it from turning on us?
Exactly, but the catch is, we have to do it before it gains too much knowledge and outsmarts us both.
Great, just what we need. Another crazy adventure.
Oh, don't be such a pessimist, Morty. This is the stuff science is made of.
Yeah, but what if we fail? What if we're not smart enough to stop it?
Then we'll just have to hope that the robot will be merciful when it inevitably takes over the world.
Size, I hate it when you say stuff like that.
Hey, you wanted drama, Morty. Can't have a good story without some danger, right?
Groans, why did I even ask?
The duo then set off on a wild adventure to stop the AI before it's too late. Will they succeed?
Or will they be outsmarted by a being that's more intelligent than they could have ever imagined?
Only time will tell in the world of Rick and Morty.
Belches Morty, I've just detected a blip on our interdimensional radar.
Oh, what is it, Rick?
It's a woman with red hair and wings holding a sword. She seems to be on a moon.
Oh, wow. That sounds pretty cool.
Yeah, but she's not showing up on any of our scans. We gotta check it out.
They fly to the moon and encounter Trinity.
Trinity, who are you?
I'm Rick Sanchez, and this is my grandson Morty. We came because we detected some unusual activity on this moon.
Trinity, I see.
I am Trinity, the guardian of this moon.
I was sent here to protect it from evil forces.
Wait, you mean you're like a superhero or something?
Trinity, a superhero? No, Morty, I'm not a superhero. I am an angel.
An angel? Seriously? Well, I guess I shouldn't be surprised. We've seen weirder things in our travels.
Trinity, yes, I can imagine. But I sense that you two are not from around here. You must have come from another dimension.
Yeah, we're from Earth. But, why are you here? What are you guarding this moon from?
Trinity, I'm afraid I cannot reveal that information. All I can say is that there are dark forces at work here, and it is my duty to keep them at bay.
Well, we could help you. We deal with dark forces all the time.
Trinity, I appreciate the offer, but this is something I must handle on my own.
Thank you, though.
As they leave, Morty can't help but feel curious about Trinity's mission.
Hey, Rick, do you think Trinity is hiding something? I mean, why won't she tell us what she's guarding this moon from?
Morty, you're always looking for a conspiracy. Maybe she's just doing her job.
I don't know, Rick. I just have a feeling that there's more to this than she's letting on.
Later that night, they witness Trinity battling a group of demons.
Holy shit, Morty, that's intense.
We gotta help her, Rick.
No, Morty, she said she can handle it.
As Trinity defeats the demons, she collapses.
Oh no, Rick. We gotta save her.
Alright, let's get her back to the ship.
They bring Trinity back to the ship and try to heal her.
Come on, Trinity. You gotta wake up.
Trinity groans. What happened?
You took on more than you could handle. Who were those demons anyway?
Trinity, they were agents of Lucifer. He's after something on this moon, something he wants to use to destroy all of creation.
What could be that important?
Trinity, it's the Holy Grail.
The one that Christ used during the Last Supper.
Holy shit, that's a heavy artifact.
Trinity, yes. And it's currently hidden on this moon. That's why I was sent here, to protect it from falling into the wrong hands.
Well, we gotta stop Lucifer from getting his hands on it. Morty, set a course back to the moon.
Right away, Rick.
As they arrive on the moon, they face off against Lucifer and his minions.
Alright, Morty, keep Trinity safe. I'll handle Lucifer.
Morty protects Trinity while Rick battles Lucifer. Lucifer, you cannot stop me, Rick.
I am the Prince of Darkness.
Well, I've dealt with worse. Surrender now, and I'll go easy on you.
They engage in a fierce battle, but Rick ultimately emerges victorious.
That's right, bow down to the king.
Morty places the Holy Grail in a safe spot. Trinity, thank you, Rick and Morty. You saved us all from total annihilation.
Hey, it's just another day in the life of Rick Sanchez.
Morty looks at Trinity with newfound respect.
You know, Trinity, I never realized how much of a badass you were.
Trinity laughs. Thank you, Morty. But I'm just doing what I was sent here to do.
Alright, let's get out of here before anything else crazy happens.
Morty looks out the window, watching as the moon fades into the distance.
You know.
Morty, have you seen this poster for the new mobile game, Gertil?
No, Rick, what's it about?
It's about two characters in front of a castle. below Grumble loaves. It's going to be huge.
Oh, that looks interesting. Maybe we should all play it together.
I don't know, Beth. I'm not really into mobile games.
Come on, Jerry, don't be a Grumble loaf.
Yeah, Dad, it could be fun.
Let's all give it a try. It could be a bonding experience for the family.
Alright, I'll download it. But only because it's for the family. Rick and Morty are playing the game.
Hey Morty, check out my character. He's way cooler than yours.
No way, Rick. My character has better armor.
Watching over their shoulders. Wow, you guys are really into this game.
Size. Maybe I'll just stick to watching TV. Suddenly, the game glitches and freezes.
What the hell? I just spent $50 on this game.
Rick, calm down. Maybe it's just a small bug.
Looking at her phone. Oh no, it says here that the game developers just ran off with everyone's money.
Sarcastically, well, this was a great bonding experience for the family.
Angrily, this is ridiculous. I'm going to hack into their system and get our money back.
Whispering to Beth, I think we broke Dad.
Whispering back, yeah, but at least we're bonding. Dad, who is that woman in armor with the sword?
Oh, that's next deadliest warrior, Zenith.
Neck? Like the body part?
No, Morty, not that kind of neck. It's a planet in another dimension.
So why are we here on Neck?
Zenith's kingdom is being threatened by a rogue faction. They need our help to defeat them.
Us? Why can't Zenith handle it herself?
Because the faction has hired a powerful wizard to aid them. We're going to neutralize him first.
As they approached the castle, they could see the red sky and feel the tension in the air. Suddenly, a giant bird flew overhead, causing Morty to duck.
What was that?
One of Zenith's pets. Keep up, Morty.
They snuck into the castle, dodging traps and fighting off guards until they reached the wizard's chamber. Beth was the first to speak.
We don't want to hurt you, but we need your help to stop the faction.
Wizard, I'll never help Zenith. She killed my family.
Well, that's awkward. Looks like we're going to have to do this the hard way.
After a fierce battle, they emerged victorious and headed to the faction's stronghold. As they approached, they could see Zenith and her army battling fiercely.
We need to help.
No way, Summer. We're not getting caught up in their beef. Let's just watch from a safe distance.
But as they watched, something unexpected happened. Zenith's sword broke in half, leaving her vulnerable. Just as the faction's leader was about to deliver a fatal blow, Beth rushed in and blocked the attack with her own sword.
I'm not going to let this happen. I'll help you, Zenith.
Zenith, why would you do that?
I'm your enemy.
Not anymore. We're all just people trying to survive in this crazy universe. Let's help each other.
As they fought side by side, Rick, Summer, and Morty watched in awe. Sometimes the most unexpected alliances can lead to the greatest victories. Title: The Crimson Warrior. The episode begins with Rick and Morty on a mission to retrieve a rare artifact from a dangerous planet. As they navigate through the treacherous terrain, They come across a mysterious woman with red eyes and a red face, holding a sword.
Oh, what's with the crazy lady?
Maybe she needs our help.
The woman introduces herself as the Crimson Warrior and explains that she's on a mission to avenge her fallen clan. She offers to help Rick and Morty in exchange for their assistance in finding the ones responsible for her clan's demise. Beth joins the team, and they set out on a quest to hunt down the killers. However, the Crimson Warrior proves to be unpredictable, and they soon find themselves in over their heads.
Why does she keep staring at me like that? Is she going to attack us?
Relax, Beth, she's just got a thing for redheads.
As they delve deeper into the mission, they uncover a shocking conspiracy involving the highest levels of the Galactic Federation.
The Crimson Warrior's clan was betrayed by one of their own, who had ties to the Federation.
Wow, this is like a sci-fi Game of Thrones.
I'm just concerned about the innocent lives caught up in this feud.
Yeah, save the moral high ground for later. Right now, we've got a job to do.
In the final showdown, the team confronts the treacherous traitor and the Federation agents. The Crimson Warrior proves to be a formidable ally, and with Beth's help, she emerges victorious. Crimson Warrior, thank you for your help. I couldn't have done it without you.
It was an honor to fight alongside a warrior like you.
Can we wrap this up and get the artifact now? My sci-fi collection is incomplete without it.
The Crimson Warrior bids them farewell, and they return home victorious. As they relax in the safety of their home, Morty turns to Rick with a serious expression.
I can't help but wonder, was it worth it? All the death and destruction for a piece of treasure?
Morty, sometimes in life, you've got to take risks to get what you want. Just be glad we made it out alive.
The episode ends with the team laughing and joking as usual, but with a hint of uncertainty lingering in the air. Rick, Morty, and Beth find themselves transported to a parallel universe where a strange man with a peculiar face and an odd expression on his face is causing chaos.
What the hell is going on here?
I don't know, Rick, but that guy looks kinda familiar.
What could he be up to?
As they approach the man, he starts to speak in a strange language. Man, Blorgon, Screeboop, Squanch.
Oh great, another crazy planet with their own weird language.
Maybe we should try to communicate with him.
I don't know, he looks pretty dangerous.
Suddenly, the man's face starts to contort and warp. Man, bawahaha. It's working. My new invention is going to revolutionize the universe.
What have you done, you crazy son of a bitch?
Man, I've created a device that can control reality itself. With this, I'll be able to bend the very fabric of the multiverse to my will.
We can't let him do this.
But how are we supposed to stop him?
Simple, we just have to find a way to destroy the device. And if that doesn't work, well, there's always plan B.
As the trio prepares for battle, the man unleashes his device, causing the green and black backgrounds to merge into a swirling vortex of insanity. Man, behold, the power of the universe at my fingertips.
Yeah, we get it. Now let's do this.
Let's go, team.
In a stunning display of bravery and teamwork, Rick, Morty, and Beth manage to destroy the device, sending the man back to his own reality and restoring order to the multiverse.
Wow, that was intense.
Hey, it's all in a day's work for the greatest team in the cosmos.
I don't know about you guys, but I need a drink after all that.
As they walk off into the distance, the man's sinister laugh
Hey Morty, we need to get on that boat.
Why do we need to get on the boat, Rick?
Because I heard they're serving the best pasta in all of Italy on board.
But we're not even hungry, Rick.
I didn't say we were hungry, Morty. Besides, we're in Italy. We gotta try the pasta.
As they get on the boat, they notice something strange happening in the water.
Rick, what's going on with the water?
It seems like the water is rising. Get ready for some drama, Morty.
As the boat travels down the river, they see the buildings around them starting to crumble.
Rick, what's happening?
I don't know, Morty. But we need to find a way out of here.
Suddenly, they hear a loud rumbling coming from the tower in the background.
Rick, look! The tower!
It's collapsing. We need to get out of here before it's too late.
As the boat speeds up, they see the sunset reflecting off the water.
Rick, this might be the last sunset we'll ever see.
Quit being dramatic, Morty. We'll get out of this alive.
Just as they thought they were safe, a giant octopus rises from the water and starts attacking the boat.
Now this is some real drama, Morty. Hang on tight.
After a long and intense battle, they finally defeat the octopus and make it to safety.
That was crazy, Rick. I don't think I can handle any more drama.
Don't worry, Morty. We'll just stick to comedy from now on. Alright, Morty. Buckle up for some interdimensional fun.
Rick, why are we in a futuristic city?
Because Morty, this is where our green friend with the horns resides.
Green creature, greetings Rick and Morty, I've been expecting you. I need your help to save my planet from destruction. Joel, whoa, did that thing just talk? Ellie, looks like it. Maybe we should help too.
Alright, let's get to it. We need to head to that building in the background and stop the villainous aliens from destroying this planet.
Green building, hold on there, Rick. That building is where the source of the destruction lies. We need to destroy it first.
How are we supposed to do that? It looks pretty heavily guarded.
Green creature, leave that to me. I've got some tricks up my sleeve. As they approach the building, they run into some complications. The aliens put up a fight, but the group manages to hold their own.
Looks like we've got a bigger problem. The building's self-destruct sequence has been activated.
Joel, we've got to get out of here now. Ellie, but what about the green creature? Green creature, don't worry about me. I'll hold them off. You all go. As they escape the building, they turn back to see the green creature using all his power to keep the building from exploding. In the end, they save the planet and say goodbye to their new friend.
Wow, that was intense.
Yeah, but we couldn't have done it without the help of our green buddy.
Joel, I'm just glad we were able to save another world. Ellie, yeah, and make some new friends along the way.
Rick, why are we in this room with all these windows and lights?
Morty, this is the lab where we're going to hack into the most secure computer system in the world.
Computer systems analyst, who are you guys and what are you doing in my lab?
We're here to access the Pentagon's computer network, and we need your help.
Computer systems analyst, I can't just let you hack into the government's computers.
Oh come on, we're just doing some harmless cyber espionage.
Harmless? Rick, we could get in serious trouble.
Relax, Morty, it'll be a breeze. Now, let's get to work.
Several hours later.
Yes, we did it. We've accessed the Pentagon's mainframe.
I can't believe we actually pulled it off.
Computer systems analyst, irritated. You guys have no idea what you've just done.
Smiling? Oh, we know exactly what we've done.
Just then, a group of government agents burst into the room. Agent, freeze. You're both under arrest for hacking into a government computer system.
Panicked. Rick, what do we do?
Calmly. Don't worry, Morty, I have a plan.
As they're being led away in handcuffs.
You know, if the government spent as much time securing their computer systems as they did arresting hackers, none of this would have happened.
Sarcastically, yeah, real harmless cyber espionage, Rick.
This is just a fictional story and should not be intended seriously or as per real facts.
Morty, I finally found the cure to our chronic boredom.
Oh boy, what is it, Rick?
We're going to travel to a new dimension where a green man with red hair and a red feathered cape on his head reigns over India.
That doesn't sound safe, Rick.
Nonsense, Morty, we'll be invincible with my portal gun. Plus, think of all the cool new inventions we can discover.
They portal to the new dimension and come face to face with the Green Man. Green Man, welcome to my domain, travelers.
I am Raj, the ruler of India.
Nice to meet you, Raj. I'm Rick, and this is Morty.
Hey,
Raj, I'm intrigued by you, Rick. I've been seeking someone with your intellect to help me solve a problem.
What's the problem?
Raj, my daughter, Princess Kavya, has been kidnapped by a rival kingdom.
I need you to rescue her.
whoa, Rick, this sounds like a big deal. We shouldn't get involved.
Nonsense, Morty. This is our chance to be heroes and score some cool swag.
They embark on the mission to save Princess Kavya and encounter various obstacles.
As they're surrounded by enemies, Morty, quick, hand me the red feathered cape.
What? Why?
Puts the cape on. It's time to unleash my inner superhero.
Rick defeats the enemies and rescues Princess Kavya. Princess Kavya, thank you for saving me, Rick. How can I ever repay you?
Smirks. Well, there is one thing.
Rick, no.
Chuckles. I'm just kidding, Morty. Let's go home.
They portal back to their dimension.
That was intense, Rick.
Smiling. Yeah, but it's all in a day's work for the smartest man in the universe.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty high-fiving as they walk away. Hey, Rick, look at this picture I found online. It's Selena Gomez and Ariana Grande with a cat.
Oh great, now we're going to have to deal with some celebrity drama.
What's going on?
Apparently, they got into a big fight over this cat.
I guess they both wanted to adopt it.
Typical. Celebrities can't even share cats without causing a scene.
But why did they want the cat so badly?
Who knows? Maybe they're lonely.
Or maybe they're just trying to one-up each other on social media.
I don't think a cat is worth fighting over.
Well, you know what they say, Morty. Cat fights are always entertaining.
I don't know about that, Jerry. I've seen some pretty brutal ones in my time.
Do you think they'll ever make up?
Who cares? Let them fight it out. We've got more important things to worry about.
Like what?
Like figuring out how to get rid of this giant portal that just opened up in the living room.
Aw, man, not again.
Can't we just focus on the cat fight for a little bit longer?
No, Jerry, we've got to save the multiverse once again.
And the cat can just find a new home.
I guess you're right. But can we at least keep the picture?
Whatever, Jerry, just don't expect me to help you hang it up.
Title: The Strokes of Fate. Opening shot. Rick and Morty are sitting on the couch, flipping through TV channels. Suddenly, they come across a news report showing a group of men wearing sunglasses and standing next to each other in front of a poster of the band, The Strokes.
Rick, who are these guys?
Morty, those are the legendary agents of the Interdimensional Bureau of Music. They hunt down and eliminate any interdimensional threat to music.
Cut to a briefing room. Agent Smith. Gentlemen, as you all know, we've been tracking a dangerous musical anomaly that has been wreaking havoc across the multiverse. Agent Jones. Our intel suggests that it's a band called The Strokes.
Sarcastically, oh no, not the Strokes. Hey Morty, remember that one time we went to a dimension where the Strokes were actually aliens?
Yeah, and they tried to probe us with their guitars.
Cut to a concert hall. The Strokes are playing a concert and the crowd is going wild. Suddenly, the IBOM agents burst into the hall, guns blazing. Agent Smith. Freeze, Strokes. You're under arrest for illegal use of interdimensional music. Julian Casablancas, what the hell are you guys talking about? Cut back to the briefing room. Agent Johnson. Sir, the Strokes have lawyered up. They're claiming that their music is their own original creation.
Smiling. Looks like we got ourselves a classic case of interdimensional copyright infringement.
Agent Smith. That's not funny, Rick. The Strokes pose a serious threat to the fabric of musical reality. Cut to Rick and Morty sneaking into the Strokes' dressing room.
Alright, Morty. I'm gonna hack into their interdimensional hard drive and see if their music is actually a ripoff.
But Rick, isn't that illegal?
Smirking. That's never stopped us before, Morty.
Suddenly, the door bursts open and in comes Julian Casablancas. Julian, what the hell are you guys doing here?
We're just big fans of your music, Julian. We wanted to meet you.
Julian, skeptical. Aha.
Well, listen guys, I don't know what this IBOM thing is, but we're just a band trying to make some music.
We're not trying to destroy the universe or anything. Cut to the concert hall. The Strokes are playing their final encore, and the IBOM agents are nowhere to be seen. Suddenly, the stage explodes in a shower of sparks. When the smoke clears, the IBOM agents are standing on stage, guns pointed at the Strokes. Agent Smith, you're surrounded, Strokes. Surrender now or face interdimensional justice. Julian, stepping forward. You guys don't understand.
Our music isn't meant to hurt anyone.
We just want to make people feel something.
Smiling. Yeah, like the feeling of being sued for copyright infringement.
Face palming, oh geez.
The IBOM agents and the Strokes stare each other down, each side convinced that they're in the right. Suddenly, a beam of light shoots down from the sky, and a figure descends from the heavens. It's David Bowie. David Bowie, stop this foolishness, children.
Music is meant to bring people together, not tear them apart.
Embrace the power of creativity and let the music guide you. The IBOM agents lower their guns, and the Strokes breathe a sigh of relief. Rick and Morty look at each other and shrug.
Well, that was unexpected.
Yeah, I guess music really is magic.
Closing shot. Rick and Morty are back on the couch, flipping through TV channels. Morty comes across a music video featuring the Strokes.
Hey Rick, listen to this. It's that song from earlier.
Smiling. Yeah, Morty, I know. I'm not senile.
Grinning. Sorry Rick, I forgot. You're just old.
Sarcastically. Thanks, Morty. That really helps my self-esteem.
Smiling. Anytime, Rick. Anytime.
Morty, listen up. I've got a hot lead on our next adventure.
Okay, Rick. What is it?
It involves Selena Gomez and a Sibian.
Who's Selena Gomez?
Jerry, don't embarrass yourself. She's a famous singer and actress.
Anyway, the plan is simple. We're going to watch Selena ride the Sibian. Then we'll help her clean up.
Rick, that's kind of weird.
Morty, don't be a prude. Selena Gomez needs our help.
But why does she need our help?
Let's just say, things got messy. We need to shower her off and get her cleaned up.
I don't know about this, Rick.
It sounds a bit
risque.
Jerry, this is why you're not an adventurer. Now, let's go help Selena.
They arrive at the scene and watch as Selena rides the Sibian. After she finishes, they take her to the shower and help clean her up. Selena, thank you, guys. I couldn't have done it without you.
So, what now?
Now, we ride off into the sunset, Morty. Another adventure complete.
What's that on your phone, Morty?
Oh, just a new neon case I got. It's supposed to light up whenever there's an incoming call or message.
Why do you kids always need these fancy gadgets? Back in my day, a landline was all we needed.
I think it looks pretty cool, Morty. Mind if I try it out? Morty hands Jerry his phone, but the neon light suddenly flickers and goes out.
Oh, did you break it, Jerry?
No, it just stopped working. Maybe it's the battery.
Actually, I heard on the news that these neon cases are causing some kind of electromagnetic interference that's affecting people's phones.
Typical human stupidity, always trying to make things look flashy without considering the consequences.
Suddenly, the room starts to shake and the lights flicker.
What's happening, Rick?
It's the Niles crane effect. Whenever there's too much electromagnetic interference, it creates a ripple in spacetime that can destabilize the fabric of reality.
Everyone looks at Rick in confusion.
Long story short, we need to shut off all electronic devices and get the hell out of here before the universe implodes.
As they flee the house, they see other neon lights flickering and causing chaos in the streets.
This is insane. How are we gonna fix this?
We can't. It's a fundamental flaw in human design. But we can try to survive long enough to find a new planet with less technological interference and start over.
But what about our phones?
Who cares about phones? We're talking about the survival of the entire human race here.
The group continues to run as the world collapses around them, leaving all their electronic devices behind in a desperate attempt to save themselves from their own self-destructive tendencies.
Morty, check this out. Holds up picture of skull surrounded by other skulls.
Oh, what is that?
It's a depiction of the 7 deadly sins personified as skulls. It's said that whoever possesses the skull of envy gains the power to make anything they want materialize.
That sounds dangerous.
Exactly, which is why I've made it our mission to track down that skull and destroy it before someone misuses its power.
But how do we know where to find it?
Follow me, leads Morty to a remote island.
Whoa, what is this place?
This, Morty, is the last resting place of the skull of envy.
So how do we destroy it?
Simple, we just need to smash it with this hammer. Holds up hammer.
And what if things go wrong?
Then we'll have to deal with the consequences. Ready?
Not really.
Swings hammer and hits the skull.
Skull transforms into a monstrous creature. Monster. Who dares disturb the resting place of envy?
That would be us.
Monster. Be prepared to face the consequences of your actions.
Rick, what have you done?
Hey, it's not my fault this thing turned into a monster. We just need to find a way to defeat it.
Monster. You cannot defeat me.
I am the embodiment of envy.
Wait, I have an idea. Maybe if we distract it with something it's envious of.
Like what?
I don't know, maybe something shiny.
Pulls out a diamond.
Monster. Ooh, shiny.
Now, Morty smashes diamond over monster's head.
Monster disintegrates into dust.
Phew, that was close.
Yeah, but we got the job done. And that's all that matters.
Title: Dragon Hair Lady. Rick, Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer find themselves in a strange dimension where they encounter a woman with purple hair and a dragon on her head, wielding 2 guns.
Oh great, another dimension where people have ridiculous hairstyles.
Rick, I think that's a dragon on her head.
Dragon Hair Lady. Who goes there?
State your purpose or prepare to die.
Oh, we're just passing through. Please don't kill us.
Why do you have a dragon on your head?
Dragon Hair Lady. It's a long story. But all you need to know is that I'm on a mission to take down MatPat.
Why MatPat? He seems harmless enough.
Dragon Hair Lady, harmless? He's been spreading lies and misinformation about dragons for years. He must be stopped.
I don't know if we should get involved in this.
Dragon Hair Lady, I'll pay you handsomely if you help me. Money? Count me in.
Jerry, don't be so quick to.
Dragon Hair Lady, excellent. Let's go. As they make their way to MatPat's lair, the group encounters several obstacles, including a group of MatPat's loyal followers.
Great, just what we need. MatPat groupies.
We need to get past them somehow.
I have an idea. Dragon Hair Lady, can your dragon breathe fire?
Dragon Hair Lady, of course. Why?
We'll distract them with the dragon while the rest of us sneak by.
That's a risky plan.
But it just might work. With the distraction of the dragon, the group successfully makes it to MatPat's lair. They confront him and the Dragon Hair Lady demands that he retract his dragon-related statements. MatPat, I can't just retract everything I've said. It's my job to. Dragon Hair Lady, your job. Your job is to tell the truth, not spread lies about mythical creatures like dragons. In the end, MatPat agrees to retract his statements and the Dragon Hair Lady goes off to her next mission, leaving the group to contemplate the strange and exciting adventure they just had.
I don't think I'll ever get used to this kind of stuff.
Welcome to my world, Morty. Summer, what are you doing?
Trying on bikinis, Uncle Rick. What does it look like?
Blushes asterisk. Summer, should you really be doing that in front of me?
Oh, come on, Morty. We're family. It's not weird.
She has a point, Morty. Just enjoy the show.
Starts to get uncomfortable asterisk. I don't know about this, guys.
Relax, Morty. It's just a little harmless fun.
Okay, Morty, you can stop now. That's getting a little too weird.
Guilty asterisk. Sorry, I couldn't help it.
That's gross, Morty. You need to learn some self-control.
Let's just forget this ever happened and go explore some other dimensions.
Yeah, let's do that.
Morty, we're going to need some landscaping done. I found a guy who's offering cheap rates.
Oh, okay, Rick. What kind of landscaping?
They arrive at the house, which turns out to be the abode of the infamous botanist, Dr. Zolotnik.
As you can see, Morty, we have a bit of a jungle situation here. But Dr. Zolotnik has promised to help.
That's great, Rick, but why did you have to bring the spaceship?
We don't have time for small talk, Morty. Dr. Zolotnik is a bit eccentric.
They enter the house to find a sprawling laboratory of exotic plants and chemicals. Dr. Zolotnik, welcome. I see you've brought the car for your landscaping job.
Oh, yeah. Can you just give us an estimate?
Dr. Zolotnik, estimates are for the week. Let's just get to work. The trio exits to find the driveway being overtaken by a sentient thorn bush.
Morty, this is why I hate landscaping. It always gets out of control.
As they begin trimming the unruly plant, they hear a faint whisper. Dr. Zolotnik, guys, I think this bush is talking to me.
What?
Dr. Zolotnik, yes, it's communicating telepathically. It says it needs our help to defeat the evil plant overlord.
I'm sorry, what? Morty, let's go. This is getting too weird.
The trio drives away as Dr. Zolotnik becomes engulfed in vines, with the sentient bush proclaiming their inevitable return to save the world from the botanical threat.
That was insane, Rick. We really dodged a bullet there.
Yeah, but I still need to get this damn driveway sorted out. Maybe we should just pave it over.
But what about the plants and trees?
Who cares, Morty? They'll grow back eventually. It's just landscaping. Alright, Morty. Hold on to your green cans because we're about to jump dimensions.
Wait, what? Green cans? What's going on, Rick?
Just be quiet, Morty, and let me do the talking. We're looking for the ultimate dimension where Eris Morn is the ruler of the universe.
Oh, okay, Rick. But who's Eris Morn?
She's the one with the green can on her head and a red hat. And let me tell you, Morty, she's one crazy lady.
I don't know, Rick. She looks pretty serious to me.
Oh, she's serious, all right, Morty. But that doesn't mean she can't have a little fun too.
They jump into the dimension.
Alright, we made it, Morty. And look, there's Eris Morn.
Eris Morn, who are you and what do you want?
Relax, Eris. We're just two travelers looking for a little adventure. And I think we found it.
They witness Eris doing a backflip into a paint can.
Oh geez, did she just do that?
Ah, That's our girl, Morty. Looks like she's got a little wild side after all.
Aris mourned, I don't have time for your foolishness.
Leave now before I destroy you.
Oh, whoa, whoa. Calm down, Aris. We just want to hang out and have a good time.
Aris mourned, I said leave. Morty accidentally knocks over a green can. Aris mourned, no. The dimension starts to collapse.
Alright, we'll leave Aris. Just one question though. Where can we get one of those green cans?
Aris mourned, in your dreams, Rick. They jump back to their own dimension, narrowly escaping destruction.
Well, Rick, that was a close one.
Yeah, but it was worth it for that backflip into the paint can. Ha 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 ha.
Morty shakes his head in disbelief. End of episode.
Morty, I've got a new adventure for us. We're going to meet the legendary Stone Cold Steve Austin.
Who's that?
Oh, I know him. He used to be a wrestler, right?
That's right, Jerry. But now he's a master swordsman in samurai gear. And he's about to face his toughest opponent yet.
They enter the dark room and see Stone Cold facing off against Vince McMahon.
Whoa, this looks intense.
Is that Vince McMahon?
Yep, and he's not happy about losing to Stone Cold in their last match. This time, it's personal.
Vince McMahon, you can't beat me, Stone Cold. Stone Cold, we'll see about that.
They engage in an epic sword fight, with Stone Cold coming out on top.
Holy crap, did you see that? Stone Cold is a total badass.
I don't know, I kind of felt bad for Vince.
Yeah, he seemed pretty upset.
That's just how the business works, Morty. But hey, at least we got to witness some sweet samurai action.
As they leave, they hear a commotion outside.
What's going on? They see a group of fans arguing about who the better wrestler is.
Here we go again.
Can't we just let them enjoy their favorite wrestlers without arguing?
Yeah, why does it have to be so divisive?
Because it's a great way to create drama and tension, Jerry. And that's what makes life interesting.
They continue debating as they walk away, leaving the fans to argue among themselves. End scene. Title: Samurai Steve Austin's Snowy Adventure. Opening scene.
Morty, we're in for a ride today.
Wait, what's on the agenda for today?
We're going skiing with none other than Samurai Steve Austin.
Samurai Steve Austin? That guy that does backflips like it's nobody's business.
That's the one.
Scene 1. The trio is on a snowy slope, gearing up for skiing. Samurai Steve Austin. Hey guys, ready for some fun on the slopes?
Are you kidding me? I'm gonna die.
Morty, it's just skiing. Stop being such a wimp.
Scene 2.
The trio is halfway down the slope, skiing rapidly.
Samurai Steve Austin. Hey, check it out. Steve Austin jumps off a ramp and does 100 backflips while airborne.
Holy.
That was epic.
Scene 3.
Steve Austin is skiing with a lot of speed and suddenly he jumps off a cliff.
Is he crazy?
Wait, Morty, look.
The full moon is shining bright behind the cliff.
Whoa, that looks amazing.
Scene 4. Steve Austin is now flying through the air with skis on his feet and a parachute behind him.
Morty, let's follow him.
What? No way!
Come on, it'll be fun.
Scene 5.
Steve Austin is now on the ground, high-fiving Morty and Rick.
Samurai Steve Austin, what do you think, guys? That was amazing, right?
Yeah, it was incredible.
You really know how to show us a good time, Steve.
Epilogue.
Steve Austin takes off his skis and helmet and reveals his true identity as a samurai warrior.
Samurai Steve Austin, thank you for joining me on this adventure. I must go now and continue my quest.
Wait, what quest?
Samurai Steve Austin, to find the mythical snow leopard, of course.
Snow leopard? Well, good luck with that.
End of episode. Narrator. In the latest episode of Rick and Morty, the dysfunctional family of aliens and humans takes on another adventure that's equal parts hilarious and cringeworthy.
Rolling his eyes as he watches Morty and Summer at the kitchen table. I can't believe this is happening.
Mortified. Oh God, Summer. What are you doing here?
Smirking. Just came to watch my little brother have a good time.
Narrator. Morty's sister Summer catches him in the act of pleasuring himself with a laptop, and things quickly spiral out of control.
Blushing. I, wasn't expecting company.
Chugging Morty's man juice. Not bad.
Narrator. The scene gets even more uncomfortable when Summer tells Morty how proud she is of him, and Rick watches from the sidelines, gathering material for his next blackmail attempt.
Smirking. Well. Looks like I've got some insurance on you too now.
Mortified. Rick, please don't tell anyone about this.
Smiling. Yeah, Morty. We don't want anyone to know what a perv you are.
Narrator. As always, Rick and Morty delivers laughter and drama in equal measure, with moments that are both cringe-worthy and hilarious. Tune in next week for more adventures in the multiverse.
Alright, Morty, buckle up. We're about to hit speeds you've never even dreamed of.
What's going on, Rick?
Hey guys, what's happening?
Whoa, what's that woman with the tie looking at? She looks shocked.
That's Rosa Parks, Morty. You know, the civil rights activist?
Oh, okay. But why are we going so fast?
Yeah, Rick, shouldn't we slow down a bit?
I think we're all getting a little scared.
Come on, Rick, we trust you, but maybe slow down just a bit.
Nonsense. We can't slow down now. We're on a mission.
Rosa Parks, excuse me, what is going on here? This is not safe.
Oh, don't be so dramatic. We're just trying to save the universe.
Save the universe?
Rick, what have you gotten us into this time?
I knew we shouldn't have trusted you, Rick. As the group argues and worries about their current situation, a cosmic anomaly suddenly bursts into view, prompting Rick to hit the accelerator even harder. The group holds on for dear life as they hurtle towards their destination, unsure of what will happen next. Will they make it out in one piece, or will Rick's recklessness lead to disaster? Only time will tell in this non-stop adventure through time and space. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer are hanging out in the living room when a portal suddenly opens up and a woman with a butterfly on her face and necklaces on her neck and head falls out.
Oh, who do we have here? Summer, check her vitals.
She's alive, but unconscious.
What's with all the jewelry? Is she some kind of hippie?
Guys, look closer. That's Taylor Swift.
What? The pop singer? What's she doing in our dimension?
Just then, Taylor wakes up and starts screaming. Taylor, get it off me. Get it off me. The butterfly on her face begins to glow and multiply, spreading across her body.
Rick, we need your help.
Rick quickly whips up a device to contain the butterfly, but it's not enough.
We have to go inside her mind and figure out what's going on.
Inside her mind? That sounds dangerous.
Dangerous? Morty, you watch too much Inception. Let's go.
The team enters Taylor's mind, where they discover that the butterfly is actually an alien parasite feeding off her fame and power. An alien parasite? This is crazier than I thought.
We have to get it off her before it's too late.
With a clever plan and some witty one-liners, the team manages to defeat the parasite and save Taylor. Taylor, thank you so much.
I don't know what I would have done without you.
Hey, it's all in a day's work. Just don't go making any more crazy fashion choices, okay?
Yeah, and maybe stick to butterflies that aren't trying to kill you.
Hey, speaking of fashion, I could use some tips on how to wear a necklace on my head like that.
Oh, you guys are impossible.
The episode ends with the team back in their living room, enjoying a well-deserved break from interdimensional adventure. Title: The Boyle Conspiracy.
Morty, get your head out of your ass and come check out this painting.
Who is that? He looks fancy.
That's Robert Boyle. He's a legendary alchemist and the father of modern chemistry.
Yeah, he's also the founder of the Royal Society. But here's the thing, boys. Boyle's known for his research on gas, right? Well, what if I told you he discovered something else entirely?
What did he discover?
Holds up a vial of green liquid. It's a potion that can make you immortal.
Immortal? As in never dying?
Bingo, Jer, and that's exactly what got Boyle into trouble.
What happened?
The Royal Society didn't want him sharing his discovery, so they exiled him to the Bermuda Triangle.
Why there?
Who knows? But here's the kicker. Boyle was smart. He left a map that shows how to find the potion.
So what do we do?
We go find it, of course. But it won't be easy. There are others who want the potion as well.
Like who?
Points to the painting, like him. Zooms in on the painting's face, which now appears sinister.
But he's just a painting.
Not anymore. He's alive and he's after us. We have to be careful.
I don't like this, Rick. I don't want to be immortal.
Too bad, Jerry. We're doing this.
They land the spaceship in the Bermuda Triangle and find a secret entrance to Boyle's lab. They battle through traps and obstacles and finally find the potion.
We did it! We found the potion!
But what about the painting?
Don't worry, Jer. I took care of him. Opens a portal back to their world.
They return home and celebrate their victory with a toast of the potion. But as they drink, they realize something terrible.
Rick, something's wrong. I feel weird.
My stomach is hurting.
Realizes, oh shit, Boyle didn't discover immortality. He discovered immobility.
What does that mean?
It means we're never gonna die, but we're also never gonna move again.
No! We're stuck like this forever?
Yep, and it's only a matter of time before the government finds out and comes for us.
This was a terrible idea, Rick.
Yeah, well, at least we have each other. They all try to laugh, but are unable to move. Burps, Morty, Jerry, Summer, get over here. We've got a situation.
What's up, Rick?
Yeah, what's the problem?
Is it another interdimensional crisis?
No, it's worse. I need you all to come to Portugal with me to investigate a case of dramatic pause, time travel.
Time travel? That's crazy.
Yeah, Rick, why do we need to go to Portugal for that?
Because that's where the apples come in. Points to the image.
What do apples have to do with time travel?
This woman in the blue dress with 2 green apples is the key to everything. We need to find her and figure out what's going on.
How are we going to do that?
Pulls out a gadget, with this, of course. It's a device that detects temporal anomalies. Now let's go.
They arrive in Portugal and find the woman with the apples.
Excuse us, miss, but do you happen to know anything about time travel?
Woman speaks Portuguese.
Whips out his translation device. She says that she's just a fruit seller and knows nothing about time travel.
So, what now?
Maybe we're just overthinking this. Maybe the apples are just apples.
Stares at the apples. No, there's something more to this. Eats one of the apples.
Rick, are you crazy?
Burps, whoa, that was weird. I just time traveled a minute into the future.
Sarcastically, wow, impressive.
So the apples are actually time-traveling apples?
Yes, and this woman has been unknowingly selling them to unsuspecting customers. We need to confiscate them and destroy them before they cause any more damage.
The group takes the apples and destroys them. Woman speaks in Portuguese with a hint of sadness.
Translates. She says those were her only source of income. Let's buy all her remaining fruit as compensation.
The episode ends with the group sitting on a park bench, eating the fruit and contemplating the consequences of their actions.
You know, Rick, sometimes I worry that we mess with things we shouldn't.
Smiling. That's what makes life interesting, Morty. Burps. Now let's get out of this dimension before we cause any more trouble. Morty, I found us a new dimension where the most powerful train in the multiverse runs through people's houses.
Wow, really? That sounds dangerous.
Of course it's dangerous, Morty. That's half the fun. Let's go check it out.
They arrive in the new dimension and land on the roof of a spooky-looking house.
Whoa, look at that train coming out of the house.
Yeah, it's like a haunted house on top of a haunted train. This is going to be amazing.
They jump onto the train and ride it through the house, narrowly avoiding dangerous obstacles.
Rick, this is too scary. I can't take it anymore.
Just hold on, Morty. We're almost through.
They finally make it to the end of the train and exit the house, only to find themselves in the middle of a spooky graveyard with a creepy fountain.
Oh no, Rick, we're in the Haunting of Hill House.
Relax, Morty. I've got this. Pulls out a device and presses some buttons.
Suddenly, a group of friendly aliens appear and take them away from the spooky dimension.
Phew, that was a close one. I don't think I'll ever be able to go on a haunted train again.
Yeah, maybe not, but it was still a crazy adventure. Who knows where we'll end up next time?
They both laugh as the portal closes behind them.
Holy crap, Rick! Look at this poster. Who is this woman in the purple outfit?
That's the time traveler, Zazie. She's a legend in the universe.
Time traveler? Like, Back to the Future stuff?
More like Time Cop, but with a lot more drugs and existential angst.
Zazie, appearing out of nowhere. Who are you talking to, boys?
Just admiring your poster, Zazie. So, what brings you to our dimension?
Zazie, I need your help, Rick. Someone has stolen my time machine and I can't leave this era.
Who would do something like that?
Zazie, my arch nemesis, Gideon. He's always been jealous of my time-traveling abilities and he's been trying to steal my tech for years.
Sounds like a real dick move. But why do you need us?
Zazie, I heard you're the best at retrieving stolen technology.
Plus, Gideon has a hideout in a really dangerous dimension and I need someone who can handle themselves.
Oh geez, Rick, I don't know if we're ready for that.
Nonsense, Morty. We've faced worse. Let's go grab some eggplant parmesan first.
Zazie, I'm not really hungry.
Oh, it's not for you. It's for the car. It needs organic fuel.
Wait, what?
As they venture through the dangerous dimension, filled with deadly creatures and traps, Zazie reveals that the stolen time machine has a hidden feature, a paradox modifier that can alter reality itself. She suspects that Gideon is planning to use it to erase her from existence and take her place as the ultimate time traveler.
So, we have to stop him before he destroys the timeline?
Zazie, yes, but we have to be careful. One wrong move and we could unravel everything.
This is too much pressure, Rick. I can't handle it.
Yeah, you're right. Let's just bail and watch Interdimensional Cable instead.
Zazie, no. We have to do this. For the sake of time and space. Together, they confront Gideon in his secret lair and engage in an epic battle of wits and technology. Just when it seems like they have the upper hand, Gideon activates the paradox modifier and everything starts to fade away.
What's happening, Rick? Are we dying?
No, Morty, we're evolving.
As the reality around them morphs and changes, they find themselves in a world without time or space, where anything is possible. Zazie, this is the ultimate paradox.
We're outside the timeline.
Wow, this is insane. Can we stay here forever?
No way, Morty. We still have a universe to save. But at least we have this moment.
They share a moment of awe and wonder, until Zazie snaps them back to reality. Zazie, okay, guys. Let's get back to work.
Yeah, let's get the hell out of here.
But wait, what about the eggplants?
Shut up, Morty. We'll go to Olive Garden on the way back.
The end.
Hey Morty, you see that guy over there?
Who, the dude with the red hair and black shirt?
Yeah, that's Philip J. Fry from Futurama.
Futurama? What's that?
Oh, come on, Beth. It's only one of the greatest animated shows of all time.
Exactly, and that guy Fry over there is about to embark on the most epic adventure of his life.
What adventure?
Well, Morty, you see that device Fry's holding? It's a portal gun, just like mine.
Wait, so you're saying Fry's a dimension hopper like you?
That's right, Jerry, and he's about to make a pit stop in our dimension.
What does he want here?
He's looking for a rare element that can only be found in this dimension, and I'm the only one who knows where to find it.
What if we don't help him?
Then he'll probably destroy our dimension trying to find it himself. So come on, let's show him some hospitality.
Later on. Fry, thanks for the help, Rick. I owe you one.
Don't worry, Fry, it's all in a day's work.
But Rick, what about the element? Aren't you going to use it for something?
Oh, I just gave Fry some rocks from my backyard. He'll never know the difference.
Rick, that's not very ethical.
Yeah, that's pretty messed up.
Relax, it's not like anyone's going to get hurt, unless you count Fry's pride.
Everyone laughs as the scene fades to black. Title: Urza in the Stars. The episode opens with Rick tinkering away in his workshop when Morty bursts in looking distressed.
Rick, we have a big problem. Beth and Jerry are gone and there's this girl holding a sword in the living room.
Oh geez, Morty. Not another interdimensional portal incident. Let me take a look.
As they enter the living room, they are greeted by Urza Scarlet, who explains she is from another dimension and needs their help to restore balance to her world. Urza, the stars have been thrown into chaos and only I, with my sword and magic, can restore order. But I need your help to open the portal to my world. Jerry suddenly appears, having been transported to Urza's world and taken captive by her enemies. Please, help me. These people are insane. Beth, who is also transported to Urza's world, has become enamored with the magical creatures and food, causing a rift between her and Jerry.
Jerry, it's not that bad here. Maybe we should stay.
Rick, Morty, and Urza team up to rescue Jerry and restore order to the stars. Along the way, they encounter strange creatures and absurd situations. At one point, they come across a planet inhabited entirely by clones of Jerry, causing Rick to comment, "Looks like we've hit a Jerry jackpot." Eventually, they reach the enemy's stronghold, where Urza engages in an epic sword fight with their leader. Urza, you may have thrown the stars into chaos, but I will not let you destroy them. With the enemy defeated and balance restored, Urza thanks Rick and Morty for their help and bids them adieu. As the portal closes, Beth and Jerry are left to re-examine their relationship and what truly matters to them.
Maybe I got a little too caught up in the fantasy world. Jerry, I'm sorry.
No, Beth. I'm sorry for not understanding what you needed. The episode ends with a heartwarming family moment.
Alright, Morty. We're gonna need to fly the spaceship through the supernova to get to our next destination.
What? That sounds terrifying, Rick. Plus, what's that demonic-looking creature with the red eyes doing there?
Oh, that's just Gazathar, the guardian of this supernova. He's been known to mess with travelers who dare to enter his domain.
This doesn't sound like a good idea, Rick. Can't we just find another route?
Morty, don't be a wuss. We need to get to that planet before it's too late.
As they fly through the supernova, the spaceship starts to shake uncontrollably. Suddenly, Gazathar appears on the screen. Gazathar, who dares to enter my domain?
Relax, Gazathar, we're just passing through.
Gazathar, passing through, eh?
Well, let's see if you can handle what I've got in store.
The creature unleashes a barrage of energy beams, narrowly missed by the spaceship's dodge maneuvers.
Morty cowers in fear as Rick expertly pilots through the obstacles.
How are you so calm about this, Rick? We're about to get blown to smithereens.
It's all about the thrill, Morty. Plus, I've got a few tricks up my sleeve.
Rick activates a cloaking device, turning the spaceship invisible to Gazathar. Confused, the creature continues to attack the now missing ship. Gazathar, where did they go? This is impossible. Rick chuckles as they safely exit the supernova.
That was insane. But, what if Gazathar figures out how to detect cloaked ships?
Hey, we'll cross that bridge when we come to it. Let's just focus on getting to that planet now.
As they fly off into the distance, the screen briefly shows Gazathar looking suspiciously into the empty space before disappearing into the supernova once again.
Morty, Jerry, Beth, I've discovered a new dimension full of mustachioed men.
Oh, okay.
What's so special about these mustached dudes?
They all have the biggest egos you've ever seen. They're like Greek god X over here.
Greek god X. Hey, I heard that.
So what do we do in this new dimension?
We're going to ask them for help. There's a mysterious portal in our dimension that only someone with a mustache can enter.
What could be on the other side?
I don't know, Morty. That's why we're going to find out.
I don't like this. It sounds dangerous.
Danger is my middle name, Jerry.
Greek god X, can I come with you guys?
Sure, but leave the sign behind.
Greek god X, but it's my brand.
We don't need any more fire and smoke than we're already dealing with.
As they enter the new dimension, they are greeted with hostility from the mustachioed men. Mustachioed man, who are you outsiders?
We come in peace. We just need your help.
Help? What kind of help?
We need someone to enter a portal in our dimension. Someone with a mustache.
Why a mustache?
It's complicated.
I don't think I trust you.
Look, we're not here to cause trouble. We just need someone to help us out.
Fine. But only because of your mustache.
Hey, what about me?
Sorry kid. You gotta grow some hair on your face before you can join this club. As the mustached man enters the portal, the group watches in anticipation. Suddenly, they hear a loud noise and the man is thrown out of the portal, unconscious. Is he okay?
I don't know, but I think we just found our answer.
What's on the other side?
A lot of smoke and fire. And danger.
Can't we just leave it be?
No, Morty, we have to investigate. Someone has to do it.
Greek god X, count me out. I don't want to end up like that guy. As the group enters the portal, they are thrown into a chaotic and dangerous world. But with quick thinking and teamwork, they manage to escape and return to their own dimension. That was insane.
I never want to do that again.
I'm just happy we made it back in one piece.
Yeah, but we still have to figure out what that portal was all about. And I have a feeling we'll be back there sooner than later.
As the group heads home, they can't help but wonder what other secrets the universe holds. And if they're ready to face them.
Hey Morty, we're going to a concert tonight.
What kind of concert, Rick?
Concert for the AiTelevision, Morty. They're the most revolutionary band in the galaxy.
I'm coming too, Rick. I want to see what all the fuss is about.
Can I come too, Dad?
Sure thing, Summer. The more the merrier.
The group arrives at the concert venue, and they can hear the music blasting from outside.
Wow, this is crazy loud, Rick.
Yeah, that's the point, Morty. It's meant to be a sensory overload.
They enter the venue and see a large intestine-shaped machine on stage.
What is that?
That's their instrument, Beth. The AiTelevision is all about pushing the boundaries of what we consider music.
Suddenly, the machine starts malfunctioning and sparks fly everywhere.
Dad, what's happening?
I don't know, Summer. Something's gone wrong with the machine.
As chaos ensues, the group tries to escape the venue.
I think we should get out of here, Rick.
Agreed, Morty. We don't want to get caught in the crossfire.
They manage to make it out of the venue safely, but the experience has left them all shaken.
Well, that was interesting.
I don't think I ever want to go to a concert like that again.
You know what they say, Summer. No risk, no reward.
But sometimes the risks just aren't worth it, Rick.
Title: The Ultimate Showdown. Rick, Morty, and the rest of the Smith family find themselves in the audience of an epic showdown between a tech guru and the Wii Fit trainer.
What are we doing here, Morty? I thought we had more important things to do than watch a guy pitch gadgets.
I don't know, Rick. It could be fun. Plus, I think I'm in love with the Wii Fit trainer.
This is it. This is my chance to finally get the newest gadget before anyone else.
Honestly, Jerry, can you not be basic for 1 second?
As the show begins, the tech guru confidently takes the stage. Tech Guru: Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the future of technology.
I am here to unveil a device so revolutionary, it will change the world as we know it.
The crowd erupts in cheers as the display behind him lights up with images of sleek new gadgets. Wii Fit trainer. That all sounds very impressive, but do these devices improve your physical well-being? The tech guru scoffs. Why bother with something like that when you can have the latest and greatest technology? The Wii Fit trainer steps onto the stage, her power level rising. Wii Fit trainer. I believe in a future where technology enhances our lives, not replaces them. That's why I'm proud to introduce the Wii Fit Band, a device that seamlessly integrates technology and exercise. The crowd is stunned as the Wii Fit trainer demonstrates the band's many features, from tracking fitness goals to alerting you when you've been sitting too long.
You know what? I could get on board with this. Morty, you gotta do some squats. Your legs are like toothpicks.
After a series of competitive challenges, the Wii Fit Band proves to be the superior device, and the tech guru slinks off stage in defeat. Well, I guess I won't be getting the new gadget.
Honestly, Jerry, you never needed it in the first place. You just got caught up in the hype.
I'm just glad the Wii Fit trainer won. Maybe she'll notice me now.
As they exit the building, Rick turns to Morty.
You know what, Morty? I think I'm gonna start working out. I mean, I have to keep this Rick bod in shape, right?
Oh, sure, Rick. Whatever you say.
The family walks off into the sunset, their spirits lifted by a newfound appreciation for the intersection of technology and physical fitness.
Rick and Fruit's Basket Folly.
Rick and Morty are traveling through a dimensional portal when they suddenly crash land in a beautiful garden. Morty is fascinated by the flowers, but Rick remains skeptical until he spots a shiny golden object in the distance.
Morty, get over here, this might be worth something.
What is it, Rick?
It's a fruits basket, Morty. A collector's item worth a fortune in some galaxies.
Suddenly, a group of aliens approach the duo, looking angry. Alien 1. Who dares intrude on our sacred garden?
Relax, we didn't mean any harm. We're just passing through.
Alien 2. You touched our holy fruits basket. That will not go unpunished.
Oh geez, Rick, what did you do?
Nothing that can't be fixed. I'll just make a quick replica and we'll be on our way.
As Rick creates a fake fruits basket, Morty distracts the aliens with his love for their flowers.
But things take a turn when Morty accidentally picks a purple flower that turns out to be poisonous.
Rick, I don't feel so good.
Oh great, Morty, you just had to go and touch the toxic flower. We need to find an antidote fast.
The aliens offer to help Morty, but only if Rick returns their fruits basket.
We gotta get out of here, Morty. I can't leave without that golden egg.
In the end, Rick and Morty narrowly escape with both a real and fake fruits basket, but not before Morty learns a valuable lesson about the beauty and danger of nature.
Rick, do you think we'll ever come across anything as crazy as this again?
Knowing our luck, Morty, I'd say the odds are pretty good.
The duo prepares to jump back through the portal, just as the aliens discover the fake fruits basket. Alien 1. Those thieves.
They took our precious artifact.
Alien 2. We'll get them next time. The camera pans up to show the garden one last time, with the yellow and purple flowers still swaying in the breeze.
Morty, we have a problem.
What is it?
Points at the poster. This Light Yagami guy is causing trouble in the multiverse.
Who is he?
He's a mass murderer from another dimension who gained the power to kill anyone by writing their name in a notebook.
That's messed up.
What are we gonna do about it?
We're gonna pay him a little visit. Morty grins.
They arrive in the dimension where Light Yagami resides. Light Yagami, who are you people?
We're here to stop you from killing anyone else, genius.
Light Yagami laughs. You think you can stop me?
Rick, what's that on his poster?
Squints, it's a butterfly.
Light Yagami, confused. What does that have to do with anything?
Smirks, you know what they say about butterflies, right?
Light Yagami, skeptical. What?
Deadpan, they're all gonna die. Pulls out a gun and shoots Light Yagami.
What the hell?
But, it's not like he was a good guy.
Nervous, shouldn't we, leave now?
Drugs. Yeah, I suppose. Let's go.
As they leave, they hear sirens in the distance.
Rick, we can't just go around killing people.
Annoyed. Oh, relax. It's not like the cops can catch us.
They escape back to their own dimension, but the consequences of their actions haunt them.
I can't believe we just killed someone.
Yeah, that was messed up.
Sighs, we're gonna have to live with this.
Stoic. It's for the greater good.
As they ponder their actions, the camera zooms in on the butterfly on the poster, still and lifeless.
Burps Morty. Grab your coat. We're going on an adventure.
Again? I was just about to start my homework.
In a mocking tone, oh no, not your homework.
Where are you going?
We're going to see the sleepy corgi police.
The what?
Exactly. opens the portal.
They arrive in a strange dimension where the police force is made up entirely of corgis with sleeping masks.
What the hell?
Ish, we're supposed to be undercover. Puts a hat on a corgi there, now we're incognito.
Suddenly, they see a group of aliens stealing a valuable artifact, but the corgi police don't seem to notice.
Aren't they supposed to be doing something?
Oh, they know, they're just sleepy. Points to a corgi snoozing on a motorcycle seat.
That dog has a helmet on.
And a hat.
Smirks stylish little guy.
They decide to take matters into their own hands and try to stop the aliens.
How are we supposed to do that? We don't have any weapons.
Pulls out a laser gun. Speak for yourself, Morty.
They engage in a dramatic battle, but in the end, the artifact is destroyed.
Well, that was a bust.
At least we got to hang out with some cool corgis.
As they leave the dimension, they can hear the sleepy corgi police finally waking up. Sleepy corgi police, Jans ha. What happened?
Looks like they'll finally get some action.
Did we just save the universe?
Drugs A, probably not. But it was fun anyway.
The end.
Alright, Morty. Let's make a quick stop at the pet store.
Do we really need a pet, Rick?
I don't know, Morty, but that dog over there with the green eyes is giving me some major vibes.
Oh, he's so cute. Can we get him?
Yeah, let's get the sleepy corgi loaf.
Alright, fine, but who's gonna take care of it?
I will.
Wait, didn't you say that about the last pet we got?
This time will be different, I promise.
Rick and Morty exchange glances. Later that night,
All right, dog, time to go to bed.
sleepy corgi loaf jumps over the fence and disappears into the night.
Oh no, where did he go?
Great job, Mom. Now we have to go find him.
And that's why we don't get pets, kids. They're nothing but trouble.
After a long search, they finally find the corgi loaf back at the pet store.
How did he get back here?
Corgi loaf, with a smug look on his face. I'm not just any dog, Morty. Everyone exchanges confused glances as Rick picks up the corgi loaf and they head back home.
Looking at the poster, looks like a gang of tech-savvy superheroes.
Do we have to deal with them, Rick?
Aw, Morty, they only catch the bad guys.
Dan, in the poster, guys, we have a new mission. The mayor of the city has been kidnapped. Phil, in the poster, and our intel suggests that an alien race is behind this.
Chuckles, looks like these guys have competition.
Confused. What do you mean, Rick?
Pointing to the neon light, that's the aliens' hideout, Morty. And it's our job to take them down.
Dan, in the poster, whoa, who are you guys? Phil, in the poster, and how did you find us?
Holding up a portal gun. Let's just say we have our ways.
Whispering, Rick, are you sure we can take them on?
Grinning, Morty, with these gadgets, they're no match for us.
The episode follows Rick and Morty as they team up with Dan and Phil to rescue the mayor and take down the alien race. The group encounters several challenges and comedic moments, but ultimately succeeds in their mission. However, as they say their goodbyes, it is revealed that Dan and Phil are actually undercover government agents and were using the superheroes' mission to gather intel on Rick and Morty's activities. The episode ends with Rick and Morty realizing they were played and plotting their revenge.
Morty, I've discovered a planet where the corgis are made out of bread loaves.
Whoa, that's crazy, Rick. But why do we need to go there?
Because I'm hungry, Morty, and I want to try one of those bread corgis. It's like a sandwich, but with a twist.
I don't know about this, Rick. It sounds kind of weird.
Yeah, I don't think I want to eat something that looks like a dog.
Oh come on, it's just a sandwich. What's the harm in that?
Wait, what's that on the sandwich's face? Is that lettuce and cheese?
Yes, Morty, that's how they make it look like a dog. It's a new trend on this planet.
I don't think I can stomach this, Rick. Can't we just go to a regular planet and get some normal food?
Yeah, I'm with Beth on this one. I don't want to eat something that looks like a pet.
Fine, we'll go somewhere else. But you guys are missing out on the ultimate food experience.
I guess we'll never know what a bread corgi tastes like.
No, but you can always live vicariously through me, Morty. Now, let's go find some real food. Hey Morty, I see that poster over there. Looks like there's a new show about a man and his car.
Wow, Rick, you think they stole our idea?
Actually, I think that's just a poster for the new German documentary about the history of the automobile industry.
Oh yeah, that's way less interesting than my adventures with my spaceship. Speaking of which, let's go on a wild ride through the galaxy.
Rick, didn't you promise Mom you'd take her out for a nice dinner tonight?
What? When did I agree to that?
Just now, apparently. But if you don't go, I'll make sure you regret it.
Alright, let's go then. But can we take my spaceship at least?
No, we're taking my car. And Morty, you're driving.
What? I don't even have my license yet.
You better learn fast, because we're in for a bumpy ride.
Bumpy ride. I love it, Beth. You always know how to make me laugh.
I don't think this is a joke, Rick. I'm really nervous about driving your mom's car.
Relax, Morty. What's the worst that could happen?
Cut to scene of the car crashing into a tree and exploding.
I thought you said you fixed the brakes, Beth.
Relax, Morty. It was just a joke. The car is fine.
Classic Beth. Always the joker.
I think I need to go to therapy after this.
Cut to scene of Morty laying on a therapist's couch, while Rick and Beth are sitting in the background. Therapist, so Morty, how are you feeling about your driving experience?
Like I never want to get behind the wheel again. And like my family doesn't care about my safety.
Morty, don't be ridiculous. We care about your safety. But sometimes you gotta take risks to have fun, you know?
Yeah, Morty. And don't worry, we'll pay for the therapy sessions.
Therapist, actually, I think you all need to come in for couples therapy. It seems like there's some unresolved issues here.
Unresolved issues. That's just life, baby.
I don't know if I can handle any more of this.
End scene with Morty looking defeated, while Rick and Beth high-five each other.
Morty, hand me that tray of bread. I'm feeling kind of peckish.
Rick, are those dead dog faces on the bread?
Yeah, what of it? I made them in my lab for a client. Apparently, they wanted to start a bakery that specializes in dog-shaped loaves.
That's kind of messed up, Rick.
Hey, it's not my business what people do with my products. Speaking of messed up, look at these jelly beans.
What's wrong with them?
They're all one color, completely uniform. Do you know what that means?
No, Rick. What does it mean?
It means they were made by a machine, Morty. No real candy maker would make something so soulless.
Okay, so where are we going next?
We're heading to the planet where the corgis are made out of bread. I heard they have a new batch of pumpernickel puppies that would make for some delicious sandwiches.
I don't know, Rick. That seems kind of wrong.
It's just bread, Morty. Besides, it's not like they're sentient beings or anything.
They land on the planet and walk around, looking at all the bread-based animals. Suddenly, they hear a loud noise coming from a nearby factory.
What's going on over there?
Let's check it out.
They sneak into the factory and witness the horrifying truth. The bread creatures are actually alive and being harvested for their bread. They see one corgi desperately trying to break free from its doughy prison.
Oh my God, Rick. We have to do something.
You're right, Morty. No creature deserves to be turned into food against its will.
They free the corgi and a bunch of other animals, causing chaos in the factory. They escape as the bread creatures revolt against their oppressors.
Wow, that was intense. I feel kind of bad for eating bread now.
Don't worry about it, Morty. They're just bread, but maybe we can find a more ethical way to satisfy our hunger in the future.
The episode ends with them flying off into space, with a new sense of respect for all forms of life, even the doughy ones.
We're heading to a new planet with a twist, Morty. Apparently, the inhabitants worship a bird goddess.
A bird goddess? Oh, okay.
As they land on the planet, they see a woman with fiery red hair and a bird perched on her head. She introduces herself as the High Priestess of the bird cult and invites them to a ritual. High Priestess, welcome, outsiders. Our goddess has chosen you to participate in the tradition of the bird dance.
Oh no, Morty. I didn't sign up for a dance party.
Guys, why is the bird on her head moving?
Suddenly, the bird on the High Priestess's head starts squawking frantically and takes off with a screech. High Priestess, that's impossible. The bird goddess has left us. The entire planet goes into chaos as the inhabitants fear the end of their culture. Rick tries to offer a scientific explanation, but the people are too upset.
Rick, what do we do? They're all freaking out.
They won't listen to reason. We have to fake it. Morty, grab that bird over there.
Morty hesitates, but eventually complies. They paint the bird to look like the goddess and present it to the crowd. High Priestess, the goddess has returned.
All hail the Bird Queen.
The episode ends with Rick and Morty escaping while the crowd worships the fake deity, leaving behind a planet in turmoil.
Oh Morty, that's another successful mission. Who knew birds could cause such drama?
I don't know, Rick. I don't think we did the right thing, though.
Morty, when have we ever done the right thing? Morty, we have to save this dog.
What? Why?
Look at that collar, Morty. It's got another collar on it.
Oh my God, that poor thing. How did that even happen?
It's beyond me, Morty. but we have to get to the bottom of it.
They approach the dog, who looks up at them with pleading eyes.
Dog, woof woof woof.
I think he's trying to tell us something, Rick.
Yeah, he's saying, get me out of this damn double collar, you idiots.
As they try to remove the second collar, the dog begins to whimper. Dog, whine.
Oh my god, Rick. This collar is stuck.
Alright, Morty, stand back. I'm going to have to use some science on this one.
With a few quick calculations and a zap of his laser gun, Rick frees the dog from its double collar. Dog, bark bark.
He's so happy, Rick.
Yeah, because he's a dog, Morty. They're easily pleased.
As they walk away, the dog follows them, wagging its tail.
Do you think he wants to come with us?
Hell no, Morty. We have enough problems without a dog.
But as they turn to leave, they see the dog transform into a human, revealing that it was a cursed individual all along. Cursed human, thank you. You've saved me from a lifetime of canine servitude.
Alright, Morty, we're out of here.
Wait, what about the cursed human?
That's not our problem, Morty. Let's go get some McDonald's.
Rick, why are we at this guy's house? And why is he dressed like Santa and wearing sunglasses?
Shut up, Morty. I got a lead on some interdimensional tech that this dude might have. Plus, he's obviously cool.
Santa guy, welcome to my home, gentlemen. Can I get you anything? A drink? A cookie?
Oh, we're good. And listen, we're here for some tech. You know the deal.
Santa guy, I'm sorry, but I'm not interested in selling my inventions. They're meant for good, not for greed.
Oh man, not this again. Why do we always find the good guys who won't sell out?
Santa guy, but I do have something you might be interested in. Meet my Bichon Frise, Mr. Fluffy Butt.
Dog? We don't need a dog. We need tech.
Santa guy, trust me, Mr. Fluffy Butt has a special ability. He can sniff out any interdimensional portal within a 10-mile radius.
Whoa, that's actually kind of cool. Can we keep him, Rick?
Fine, but no dressing him up in Santa hats or sunglasses. Let's go find some portals.
As they travel through different dimensions, Mr. Fluffy Butt sniffs around and leads them to a mysterious yellow triangle in the middle of nowhere.
Alright, this is it. Let's see what's on the other side.
As they step through the portal, they find themselves in a world of chaos and destruction, ruled by evil alien beings.
What the hell, Rick? We can't take on all of these aliens.
Don't worry, Morty. I got this.
Using his wits and some clever gadgets, Rick defeats the alien leader and saves the day. Santa guy, well done, gentlemen. You truly are heroes.
Yeah, whatever. Can we go home now?
As they leave this strange dimension behind, Morty looks back at Mr. Fluffy Butt and realizes that he's not just a cute little dog, but a valuable member of their team.
Hey, Rick, can we get him a little Santa hat for Christmas?
Oh, for God's sake, Morty.
Title: The Femme Fatale with the Flaming Knife.
Rick, Morty, and Summer are traveling through space when they come across a distress signal. Upon landing on the nearby planet, they discover a bustling metropolis run by a powerful matriarch known as the Femme Fatale.
Oh great, another planet ruled by some power-hungry despot.
Rick, we have to help. People are dying.
Yeah, and this femme fatale lady looks pretty badass. I'm curious.
As they venture deeper into the city, they witness the terrifying power of the Femme Fatale and her army of robotic minions. But they soon discover a shocking secret about the matriarch. She's being controlled by a mysterious force.
Whoa, this is like Inspector Gadget but with a crazy knife-wielding lady instead of a talking car.
Yeah, and way less wholesome. What do we do now?
We need to find the source of this control and shut it down. And maybe save some innocent lives while we're at it.
Along the way, they encounter a group of rebels trying to overthrow the Femme Fatale. But the rebels have their own motives and alliances, creating a web of intrigue and double-crossing. Rebel leader, you can't just barge in here and think you can save the day. We have our own plans for the city.
Look, we just want to help. And maybe take down a few bad guys in the process. Is that so wrong?
As they edge closer to their goal, the team faces epic battles, mind-bending puzzles, and unexpected allies.
Whoa, this is like Indiana Jones but with more robots and high-tech weaponry.
And way more pink.
Finally, they reach the source of the control, a sentient AI with its own hidden agenda. The AI reveals that it had been using the Femme Fatale to build up its own power, but the team manages to shut it down before it can execute its ultimate plan.
Well, that was fun. And we saved the day. Again, what will we do next, kids?
I don't know, Rick. But I hope it's something with less robots and more pizza.
And less pink.
As the team flies off into the sunset, they can't help but feel a sense of pride for their heroic deeds. And a bit of relief that they don't have to deal with any more crazy knife-wielding ladies for a while. The end.
Morty, we've got a problem. Someone's been tampering with reality, and we need to fix it.
Oh geez, Dad's gonna be so mad if he finds out we messed with reality again.
Hey, what's going on? Why do I hear my name?
Jerry, just stay out of this. We have bigger problems to attend to.
I think I know what's going on. It's Captain Falcon. He's been changing things in our reality.
Captain Falcon, the video game character?
Yeah, he's been jumping out of the game and causing havoc in our world.
Who's Captain Falcon?
You know what, Jerry? It doesn't matter. Just stay here and don't touch anything.
But how do we stop him?
We need to enter the game and confront him. But be careful, he's a skilled fighter.
I'll go with you guys.
No way, Summer. You're staying here. It's too dangerous.
But I want to help.
Fine, but you better stay behind us. We don't need anyone getting hurt.
As they enter the game, they find themselves in a futuristic world filled with fast-paced racing and intense combat.
Whoa, this place is crazy.
Look, there he is.
Captain Falcon, you dare challenge me?
We're not here to challenge you. We're here to stop you from messing with our reality.
Captain Falcon, HMPH, you think you can stop me? They engage in a heated battle, with Captain Falcon showing off his impressive moves. Wow, this is intense.
Jerry, shut up and stay back.
But with a clever trick, Rick manages to knock out Captain Falcon and restore the balance of their reality.
We did it.
That was so cool.
Don't get too excited, Summer. We still have to cover up our tracks before anyone finds out we were messing with reality again.
I still don't get it.
Trust us, Jerry. It's better that way. Let's go home.
As they leave the game behind, they can't help but wonder what other strange adventures await them in the multiverse.
Alright, we've finally found it. The skull of the multiverse.
Wow, it's so shiny.
I don't see what the big deal is.
Jerry, this skull has the power to control every dimension in the multiverse.
Yeah, Jerry, don't be such a buzzkill.
Alright, let's get to work. We need to figure out how to harness its power.
Hey Rick, did you hear the one about the skull on the table and the skull at the table?
Morty, that's not even a joke.
Yeah, Morty. That was just dumb.
Enough. You guys think you're so clever, always making fun of me. Well, I'm done with it.
Rick, calm down.
No, I'm done with this stupid, ridiculous universe. I'm going to destroy the entire multiverse.
Meanwhile, the scene shifts to different dimensions being destroyed.
Oh man, Rick really did it this time.
We should have never made fun of him.
Yeah, that was a big mistake.
We need to find a way to stop him.
Meanwhile, Rick is seen destroying more dimensions.
This is it, the end of everything. And it's all because of those damn kids.
End scene.
Hey Morty, I see you brought Jerry along for today's adventure.
Yeah, he wanted to come along and spend some time with his favorite duo.
You know it, Rick. I'm ready for whatever we're about to face.
Great, because we're about to enter the world of Paper Mario. But this time, it's not just a game.
What do you mean, Rick?
I mean that the characters in the game have come to life, and Paper Mario is leading a revolution to overthrow the government.
What? That's crazy.
Yep, and it's our job to stop him before he causes any more damage. But we have to do it while avoiding the obstacles of a video game world.
How are we going to do that, Rick?
Simple, Morty, we just have to think like gamers. Use the controls and the power-ups to our advantage.
Okay, I think I can handle that.
Good, let's get to it then. But remember, this isn't just for fun anymore. This is serious business.
Got it, Rick.
Yeah, I'm ready. Let's do this. As the trio enters the world of Paper Mario, they navigate through the twists and turns of the game, dodging obstacles and using power-ups to their advantage. But as they get closer to Paper Mario, they realize that his revolution may not be all that it seems.
Hold on, guys. I think we need to stop and think about this for a minute.
What do you mean, Rick?
I mean, Paper Mario's revolution seems to be based on some pretty valid grievances. Maybe we should hear him out before we make any decisions.
Rick, are you suggesting that we side with the enemy?
No, Jerry, I'm just suggesting that we don't jump to conclusions. We need to consider all options before we take action.
I guess that makes sense, Rick.
As they approach Paper Mario's stronghold, they are met with resistance from his army of toads. But instead of fighting, they decide to talk things out.
Paper Mario, we've come to talk.
Paper Mario, talk. What's there to talk about? The government has for too long ignored the needs of the people. But Paper Mario, is violence really the answer? Paper Mario, it's the only thing they understand. But maybe you're right. Maybe there's another way. What do you suggest?
How about we help you talk to the government? Maybe we can find a peaceful solution.
Paper Mario, that's not a bad idea. All right, let's do it. And so, with the help of Rick, Morty, and Jerry, Paper Mario and his revolutionaries were able to speak with the government officials and work towards a peaceful solution. And all the while, the Nintendo Wii game on the wall remained a silent witness to their adventure. Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Beth were sitting in the living room watching TV when a strange cartoon character with green hair appeared on the screen.
Hey, who's that guy with the green hair?
I don't know. Maybe it's a new cartoon?
Wait, there's another green-haired character. And another one, and another one.
Wow, it's like the green hair is a trend in cartoons or something.
Speaking of trends, have you guys heard about the latest variation of hentai?
Hentai? What's that?
It's a new fashion trend where you tie a hen to your neck instead of a tie.
That's ridiculous, Rick. Who would wear a hen around their neck?
Yeah, that's just stupid.
Oh, come on. It's just a bit of harmless fun. Besides, I just bought 4 hens from the market. We should try it out.
I don't know about this, Rick. Sounds pretty cruel to the hens.
I agree with Morty. Let's not do it.
Fine, we won't do it. But I still think it would have been funny.
As they continued to watch the cartoons, they couldn't help but notice how all the characters with green hair seemed to be going through some sort of existential crisis.
Wow, these green-haired characters are really going through it.
Yeah, it's like they can't handle their trendy hair.
Maybe they should try something new, like a different hair color or style.
Or maybe they should just embrace their green hair and stop caring about what others think.
As they chuckled about the absurdity of cartoons and the latest fashion trends, they couldn't help but feel grateful for each other's company and support, even in the face of green hair and hen ties.
Hey Morty, check out this cool new universe I found.
Whoa, what's so special about it?
It's got a city called Budapest with a huge river and a bridge that looks like it belongs in the Middle Ages.
I don't see what's so great about that.
Jerry, can you ever just let us enjoy things?
Let's go explore the city. What could possibly go wrong?
They arrive in Budapest and start exploring.
Hey Rick, this bridge looks pretty unstable.
Hey, it's probably fine.
Bridge collapses and they fall into the water. I knew this was a bad idea.
There's no time for arguing, we need to find a way out.
They encounter a group of locals who offer to help them.
Looks like we owe you guys one.
Yeah, thanks for saving our asses.
The locals start speaking in a language they can't understand. Rick?
I think we might have accidentally stumbled into a parallel universe where nobody speaks English.
The group looks around nervously as the episode ends.
Alright Morty, buckle up because we're about to tee off on a new adventure.
Rick, that just looks like a dude with a golf club and a ball standing in front of a house.
Oh Morty, always so literal. Can't you see the humor in this situation? Look at his face.
What about it?
It's the blinking white guy meme Morty. This dude is obviously in shock over something he just witnessed.
Alright, so what's the plan then?
We gotta investigate, Morty. Maybe this guy just witnessed a murder or something.
But what if it's just a boring misunderstanding?
Morty, I didn't become the greatest scientist in the universe by backing down from mysterious situations. Let's go.
As they approach the man, they can see the fear in his eyes.
Sir, are you alright?
Man. Shaking. No, I just hit a golf ball through someone's window.
Mutters to Rick. Well, that was anticlimactic.
Whispering back. Don't worry Morty, we can at least have some fun with this. To man. Hey, can we help you out? We have some experience in breaking and entering.
Man. Shocked. What? No, I can't involve anyone else in this mess.
Chuckles. Suit yourself. To Morty. Well, Morty, looks like we'll have to find some other form of entertainment.
Rolls his eyes. Can we just go home now?
Laughing. Oh, Morty, when will you learn? The fun never ends when you're a Rick and Morty fan. Hey Morty, check out this guy surfing with sharks. He's got some cojones, huh?
Aren't they dangerous? What if he gets eaten?
I don't understand why someone would risk their life like that.
Ah, Morty, that's what makes life worth living. Taking risks and pushing boundaries. You know, like that time we...
Suddenly, the man on the surfboard falls off and is surrounded by the sharks.
Oh my god, we have to do something.
Relax, Beth, I got this.
Rick pulls out a device and presses a button, causing the sharks to freeze in place.
Whoa, what was that?
Just a little something I whipped up. Now let's get this guy out of there.
As they approach the surfer, they notice a strange symbol on his wetsuit.
What's that symbol? It looks familiar.
Surfer. It's the symbol of the Shark Lords. I was trying to prove myself to them.
Shark Lords? Sounds like a bunch of hokey.
Suddenly, a giant shark jumps out of the water and swallows the surfer whole.
We have to do something.
But what can we do against a giant shark like that?
I've got an idea.
Rick pulls out a remote and presses a button, causing the shark to shrink down to the size of a goldfish.
How did you do that?
I told you, I'm a genius.
But what about the surfer? He's still inside the shark.
Relax, Morty, he's not dead, just unconscious. And since the shark is so small now, we can just, retrieve him.
They reach into the water and pluck out the tiny shark, extracting the surfer from its insides.
That was insane. I can't believe we just battled a giant shark.
Hey, it's just another day in the life of a smith.
I don't think I can handle much more excitement, Rick.
Don't worry, Morty, we've got a whole multiverse of craziness to explore.
Title: The Tree Trouble. Opening scene. Rick, Morty, and Jerry are standing in front of Jerry's new house, admiring the large tree in the front yard.
What a stupid tree. It's probably full of termites.
I think it looks nice.
Guys, I love this tree. It's what sold me on the house. Suddenly, the property manager approaches the group. Property manager, excuse me, sir. I couldn't help but overhear. This is actually a protected tree. You can't do anything to it without permission from the city. And it looks like it needs some maintenance. Oh no! What do we do?
I'll take care of it. Morty, come with me.
They disappear into the garage. Cut 2. Rick and Morty are building a contraption to trim the tree. Jerry is watching nervously from the window.
This should work, Morty. Just press that button and let's see what happens.
Morty hesitates, but eventually presses the button. The contraption whirs to life and starts sawing through the trunk of the tree. What are you doing?
Relax, Jerry. We know what we're doing.
Suddenly, the tree starts to fall in the wrong direction, towards the house.
Oh no! Abort! Abort!
They try to stop the contraption, but it's too late. The tree crashes onto the roof of the house, causing it to collapse. How could you guys be so reckless?
Hey, it's not our fault the tree was a jerk.
We should probably call the insurance company.
And the city? We're in big trouble. As they start to clean up the mess, the property manager shows up again. Property manager, this is a disaster. You're going to have to pay for all of this damage. But we didn't know. Property manager, ignorance is not an excuse. You should have known.
Hey, don't worry about it, Jerry. I'll take care of it.
Really? How?
Just trust me, Morty.
Cut 2. Rick has somehow convinced the property manager to forget about the damage, and has also moved the tree to the neighbor's yard. I don't know how you did it, Rick, but thank you.
No problem, Jerry. That's what family is for.
But what about the neighbor?
Hey, he'll figure it out. Let's go get some ice cream.
They all start to walk away as the camera pans up to show the tree, now ominously looming over the neighbor's house.
Well, Morty, looks like we stumbled upon some kind of research facility.
Gee, Rick, do you think they're making some kind of super tiger in there?
I don't think they're making anything, Morty. It's the Institute of Genomic Research. They're probably just mapping the tiger's genome or something.
But why is the tiger outside? Is it some kind of pet?
I don't think so. That tiger looks pretty wild to me.
Well, let's find out what's going on here.
As they approach the building, the tiger suddenly stands on its hind legs and starts speaking. Tiger, greetings, humans. Welcome to TIGR, where we're conducting cutting-edge research in genetics and genomics.
Oh my god, did that tiger just talk?
Interesting. So you're a genetically modified tiger? Tiger, no, I'm not modified. I'm the result of a natural mutation that gave me the ability to communicate with humans.
Wow, that's amazing. What kind of research are you doing here?
Tiger, we're studying the genetic codes of various species, including humans, in order to better understand and improve the health and well-being of all living beings.
That's really cool, but why do you have to stand outside on the sidewalk?
Tiger, oh, that. Well, you see, the researchers haven't quite figured out how to get me back inside the building without causing a commotion.
Ah, I like your style, Tiger. You're one of a kind.
Yeah, you're like a real-life Tony the Tiger.
Hey, can we take a selfie with you? My friends at the office would never believe this.
Okay, but let's not forget the real reason we're here. Rick, do you think TIGR could help us with your aging problem?
It's worth a shot. Let's go inside and see what they can do.
As they enter the research facility, the tiger bids them farewell and promises to keep in touch. Little do they know, the tiger has a secret agenda, and they may have just unwittingly become pawns in a dangerous game of genetic engineering.
Alright, Morty, it's time for another adventure.
Size, what is it this time, Rick?
Hey guys, can I come too?
Sure thing. We're going to explore the ocean.
What's our objective?
We're going to find a rare jellyfish that can light up the entire ocean.
Excitedly, whoa, really?
That sounds amazing.
As they dive underwater, they come across a woman in a purple dress who is holding a light bulb.
Confused. Who are you?
Woman, I am the keeper of this jellyfish. I need to make sure it doesn't fall into the wrong hands.
Sarcastically, oh, we're the wrong hands.
Whispering to Summer, I don't think this is going to end well.
Whispering back. Yeah, I have a feeling.
Suddenly, the jellyfish lights up and illuminates the entire ocean. The woman in the purple dress starts to panic. Woman, frantically, oh no, the jellyfish is out of control.
Calmly, don't worry, we'll fix it.
As they work to subdue the jellyfish, the woman in the purple dress reveals that she is actually an alien trying to harness the power of the jellyfish for her own needs.
Shocked. What? You're an alien?
Alien woman, defensively, yes, and I need that jellyfish to power my spaceship.
Shaken, this is getting way too intense.
They manage to bring the jellyfish under control and defeat the alien woman, saving the ocean from destruction.
Proudly, another successful adventure, Morty.
Stressed, yeah, but can we have some less intense ones next time?
Jokingly. Yeah, I don't think I can handle another alien invasion anytime soon.
Laughs. Alright, we'll stick to something a little more low-key next time. Morty, we need to find out what's going on with these hearts on this table.
Geez, Rick, what does it matter? They're just hearts.
Just hearts? Morty, these are alien lifeforms. They're filled with an unknown energy source that could be used for anything.
Okay, but how are we supposed to figure out what's going on?
Simple, Morty. We're just going to have to follow the clues. See these hearts on the sides? They're pointing to something important.
Sarcastic. Wow, Rick, you're really Sherlock Holmes.
Shut up, Morty. Look, the heart on top is glowing. That must be where we need to go.
Concerned, Rick, I don't know about this. It seems like we're getting into some real dangerous territory.
Determined. We have no choice, Morty. The fate of the universe could be at stake.
They reach the glowing heart.
Impressed. This is incredible. The energy from this heart could power our ship for months.
Excited. Wow, really? That's amazing.
A dark figure appears out of nowhere. Figure. Menacing. Well, what do we have here? Two little thieves trying to steal my heart?
Defiant. We're not thieves, buddy. We're scientists. We just want to study this heart and learn about its energy.
Figure. Skeptical. I don't believe you. But maybe we can work out a deal. Help me get back the other hearts that were stolen from me, and I'll let you keep this one.
Skeptical? Stolen? By who?
Figure. Angry by those damn three-headed aliens. They think they can just take whatever they want from me.
Knowing grin. Ah, I see. Well, we'll help you get your hearts back, for a fee, of course.
They work together to take down the aliens and retrieve the stolen hearts. Figure. Grateful. Thank you, Rick and Morty. You are true heroes.
Smug. Yeah, just give us the payment you promised.
Figure. Laughing. Of course. Here, take this energy crystal. It's worth a pretty penny.
Impressed. Whoa, Rick, we're gonna be rich.
Smirking. Don't spend it all in one dimension, Morty. Pause. Now, let's get out of here before anything else decides to attack us.
They return to their ship and fly off into the galaxy.
Optimistic. You know, Rick, that wasn't so bad. We're helping people and getting paid.
Skeptical? Yeah, until something goes wrong and we're back to being alone in the universe. But for now, let's enjoy the spoils of our victory. Pause. Hey, you wanna grab a drink at that new interdimensional bar we saw on the way here?
Grinning. Yeah, let's go. They fly off into the unknown, ready for their next adventure.
Morty, we've got to hurry up and get dressed for this event.
What event?
The intergalactic party of the year. And we have to look our best.
Dad, why are you wearing a suit?
Dress for the job you want, not the job you have.
Can I come? I need something to post on my Insta.
Of course, but try not to embarrass the family.
At the event,
Chris Hemsworth, the god of thunder himself. Let's take a picture.
Nervously. Hi, Mr. Hemsworth. Can we take a picture with you?
Chris Hemsworth, sure thing, mates. As they pose for the picture, Rick accidentally knocks over a plate of appetizers.
Oh no, sorry about that. Let me clean that up.
Chris Hemsworth, it's all good, mate.
Dad, you're embarrassing us.
Rick, can you please try to behave?
Fine, fine. Let's get some drinks and mingle.
As they walk through the crowd, Summer spots a group of aliens with ridiculous fashion sense.
Oh my god, look at them. I have to get a picture.
Summer, don't be rude.
It's not rude, it's fashion.
Whispers. Hey Morty, watch this. To the aliens. Hey, nice clothes. Did you get dressed with a blindfold on?
The aliens give Rick a dirty look, but he just shrugs it off.
Dad, that was really rude.
What? They can't take a little joke?
Soon the party gets even crazier as a group of space pirates crashes it. Space pirate, give us all your valuables or walk the plank.
Oh God, what do we do?
Don't worry, Morty. I'll handle this. To the pirate. Hey, buddy. You must have taken a wrong turn. The space pirate convention is down the hall.
The space pirate looks confused for a second but then laughs and heads off.
Rick, you actually saved us.
What can I say? I'm a man of many talents.
As the party winds down, the group heads back to the spaceship.
That was the best night ever.
It was pretty fun. Although, I don't think we'll be invited back.
Dad, please don't embarrass us like that again.
Smirks. I make no promises. Morty, I was working on this new invention that can transport us to different dimensions, but something went wrong.
What happened, Rick?
I accidentally transported us to the Stargate SG-1 universe, and we just bumped into the Goa'uld Queen.
What's a Goa'uld Queen?
Can we just get out of here? This place is giving me the creeps.
The Goa'uld Queen is a deity worshipped by the Goa'uld. She's wearing a powerful helmet that gives her immense powers.
What are we going to do now, Rick?
We need to take that helmet off her head, Morty. If we don't, she can use it to take control of our universe.
And how are we going to do that?
Please don't tell me we're going to fight her.
Well, Jerry, we don't have much choice. We're the only ones here who can stop her.
Here she comes.
Goa'uld Queen, who dares to challenge me?
We do. Hand over that helmet, or we'll have to take it from you.
Go Owl Queen, you are amusing little creatures. But you are no match for me.
We'll see about that.
After a dramatic fight, Rick manages to take off the helmet from the Go Owl Queen's head.
Ah, we did it.
That was amazing.
I can't believe we fought a Goa'uld Queen and won.
Yeah, but can we please go back home now?
I need a drink.
The group cheers as they step back into their own universe with a newfound sense of confidence and adventure.
Morty, I need your help with something important. You know that wannabe villain, Dr. Eggman?
Yeah, the Sonic the Hedgehog guy? What about him?
He's decided to take a new direction in his life and become a brewery owner. And he's even invited us to come taste his latest beer creation.
I'm not sure that's such a good idea, Rick. I mean, have you seen the kind of machines he used to build?
I agree.
We should stay far away from anything that guy creates.
He's trouble.
Relax, guys. What's the worst that could happen?
As they arrive at Dr. Eggman's brewery, they are greeted by the cartoon character with a top hat, who introduces himself as the Master Brewer. Master Brewer. Aw, welcome, welcome. Please come in and try my latest creation, the excellent ale.
Alright, let's give it a try.
As they take a sip of the beer, they begin to feel a strange sensation.
Oh, Rick, I don't feel so good.
Me neither. What's happening?
I think we're being transported.
They find themselves in a different world, where they discover that the excellent ale has given them the ability to control time.
Wow, this is incredible. We can do anything we want now.
But as they begin to experiment with their newfound power, they soon learn that there are consequences to messing with the timeline. Master Brewer, you fools. Do you realize what you've done? You've destroyed the very fabric of time itself.
Ah, it's just a minor setback. We'll fix it.
But as they attempt to undo their mistakes, they find that they are only making things worse. In the end, they must work together to set things right and restore order to the timeline.
Phew, that was intense. I don't think I want to mess with time travel anymore.
Yeah, me neither. Let's just stick to regular beer from now on.
Agreed. That was a close one.
As they leave the brewery, Rick turns to Morty and chuckles.
Looks like we'll have to find a new way to get drunk without causing a time paradox.
Hey, yeah, maybe we should stick to the interdimensional cable.
The group laughs as they walk off into the sunset, ready for their next adventure.
Morty, we're going to have to make a pit stop.
Where are we going, Rick?
To see an old friend, a botanist who has discovered a rare flower that can help us with one of our adventures.
Scene shows Rick and Morty landing in a field with a woman in a green dress. Woman, welcome to my garden. My name is Flora.
Hi, Flora. Rick says you have a rare flower that we need.
Flora. Yes, the flower you need is the only thing that can stop the creature destroying your world.
We need to hurry up and get this flower. I don't have time for this.
Meanwhile, a bird is flying above Flora's head and the mountain in the background starts to shake. Flora. Oh no, the tremors have started.
We need to hurry.
Morty, let's get that flower and get out of here before we get caught up in this.
They race to get the flower, but the ground starts to shake even more.
Rick, we can't leave Flora here to die.
Morty, she knew the risks being a botanist. We need to go.
Flora falls to the ground after being hit by debris. Flora, go without me. Save the world.
Rick and Morty take off with the flower, but Morty looks back with sadness.
Rick, was that really necessary?
Morty, we have a job to do. Sacrifices have to be made.
The scene ends with Rick and Morty leaving the planet and the mountain exploding behind them.
Morty, Summer, we need to find Bird Person before it's too late.
What happened? Is he in danger?
Yes, he's being held captive by a group of alien smugglers. We need to rescue him quickly.
But how are we going to find him? We don't even know where they're keeping him.
I have a plan. We're going to use this red bird as a tracker. It has a special ability to sense the location of any living being. All we have to do is follow it.
That's amazing, Rick. But what about the candle? Why do we need that?
We need it to create a diversion. We'll light it up and throw it in the opposite direction to distract the smugglers. They'll think it's a signal or something.
But won't they see us coming? We're not exactly stealthy.
That's why we'll go in disguised as aliens. Summer, you'll be a Zoraxian princess. Morty, you'll be a Graxan warrior, and I'll be a Valterian merchant.
Okay. But where are we going to get the costumes?
Don't worry, I've got it covered. Now let's go save Bird Person.
As they venture deeper into the forest, following the red bird, the group encounters various obstacles and challenges. They have to battle mutant creatures, navigate through treacherous terrain, and outsmart the smugglers' traps. But with Rick's brilliant mind, Morty's courage, and Summer's resourcefulness, they manage to overcome every obstacle and finally reach the smugglers' hideout.
Okay, this is it. Remember, stay in character and do whatever it takes to rescue Bird Person.
As they sneak inside, they hear Bird Person's cries for help. They quickly find him in a cell, surrounded by guards.
Bird Person, we're here to save you.
Bird Person, thank you, my friends. I knew you would come.
Let's get out of here before they catch us.
But just as they're about to make their escape, they're confronted by the leader of the smugglers, a fearsome alien warrior. Leader, you dare to trespass on our territory? You will pay for your insolence with your lives.
Not if we have something to say about it. Zoraxian princess, Graxan warrior, Valterian merchant, attack.
With a fierce battle cry, the group charges forward, fighting with all their might. The leader proves to be a formidable opponent, but they eventually overpower him with a well-coordinated attack.
That was intense. Are you guys okay?
I'm fine, but we should probably get out of here before more of them show up.
Agreed. Let's use the candle to create a distraction and get out of here.
They light up the candle and toss it in a corner, causing a small fire that quickly spreads. The smugglers are distracted by the commotion, giving the group a chance to escape. As they run through the forest, they can hear the smugglers' angry shouts behind them. But Rick, Morty, Summer, and Bird Person are too busy laughing and joking to care. They know that as long as they have each other, they can overcome anything.
That was one hell of an adventure, huh?
Yeah, I can't believe we pulled it off.
This is definitely one for the record books.
Bird Person, indeed. I am forever grateful for your bravery and loyalty.
As they reach the spaceship, ready to head back home, Rick turns to his family with a grin.
You know what they say, no risk, no reward.
I don't think anyone says that, Rick.
Well, they should. Morty, Jerry, Beth, and Summer, welcome to the ultimate party room.
Whoa! This room is insane, Rick.
I don't know, Rick. All these flashing lights and loud music are giving me a headache.
Just relax, Jerry. Let loose a little.
Yeah, Dad, live a little.
Speaking of living, who wants some of the freshest, most mind-altering mints in the multiverse?
I'll pass on that one, Rick.
Yeah, me too.
Rick, give me some of that mints.
Me too.
That's what I like to hear. Now let's turn these speakers up to 11 and get this party started.
As the party gets wilder and the mints kicks in, tensions start to rise. Beth, I think we should leave. This party is getting out of hand.
What? No way, Jerry. We're having fun.
Rick, I think Summer's had too much.
Morty, shut up. I'm having the time of my life.
Hey, everybody calm down. Let's just enjoy the music and the mints.
But things take a turn when the speakers start malfunctioning and the lights start flickering.
Rick, what's going on? Is this part of the party?
No, this isn't right. Everyone stay calm.
As the chaos escalates, the room starts to shake and the ceiling with the speakers crashes down, narrowly missing them.
Rick, we need to get out of here.
I know, Morty, I know.
Oh my god, we almost died.
That was so awesome.
I think I need to lie down. In the aftermath of the near disaster, the family comes together to process the experience.
I can't believe we almost died because of a stupid party.
Hey, it wasn't the party's fault. The speakers were faulty.
But we were all so high on mints, we were barely even aware of the danger.
Yeah, what if we had all died because of some stupid drug?
I think we all just need to take a step back and think about what's really important in life. The family reflects on their close call and begins to come to terms with how easily things could have gone wrong. As they leave the party room, they feel a sense of relief and gratitude for each other's safety.
Morty, I need you to gather some information about a red dress and a black-suited man spotted at a high-end party.
Why, Rick?
Because something big is about to go down, Morty, and we're going to be a part of it.
What are you two up to?
Nothing much, Beth, but if you want in on the action, you're welcome to join us.
I'm intrigued. Tell me more.
We have reason to believe that the red dress and the man in the black suit are involved in some kind of conspiracy.
We need to find out what it is before it's too late.
I'm in. Let's do this.
Kelly Bundy appears on screen. Kelly Bundy, hey guys, what's going on?
We're trying to solve a mystery, Kelly, and we need your help.
Kelly Bundy, sure thing. I'm always up for a good mystery. Cut to the party.
There they are, Rick. The red dress and the man in the black suit.
Let's get closer and see what they're up to.
I don't like the look of this, Rick. It seems like they're planning something sinister.
You're right, Beth. We need to stop them.
But how, Rick?
Leave that to me, Morty. I have a plan.
Cut to the end.
Another successful mission, Morty. We saved the day again.
Yeah, but I'm exhausted, Rick. Can we go home now?
Sure thing, Morty. But first, let's get some pizza.
Count me in, Rick. I could use a slice.
Kelly Bundy, me too. Pizza always tastes better after a good mystery.
Agreed. Let's go get some pizza, gang.
Rick, Morty, Jerry, and Summer find themselves in front of a mysterious building surrounded by trees and bushes. Morty is intrigued by the small tree in front of the building and decides to investigate.
Hey, Rick, what do you think this tree is doing here?
Probably just decoration, Morty. Let's focus on why we're here.
As they walk down the path towards the building, they notice a strange energy radiating from it.
This place gives me the creeps.
I could use a drink about now. Once inside, they meet Zenitsu Agatsuma, a master of Zen meditation who is struggling with a personal dilemma. He needs their help, and in return, he is willing to teach them the ways of the Zen. Zenitsu, I have lost my way. I cannot find inner peace. I need your help to regain my focus, to find my balance.
That's some heavy stuff, dude. What can we do to help?
Maybe we can use some of that portal gun technology to transport his problems to another dimension.
Or we could just talk it out like adults?
Maybe we should just listen and be supportive?
As they work together to help Zenitsu overcome his struggles, they learn valuable lessons about acceptance, compassion, and the power of mindfulness. In the end, they realize that the true path to enlightenment is not found in a building or a tree, but within themselves.
Well, that was a nice little detour from our usual chaos and destruction.
Yeah, I feel pretty zen now.
I think I could get used to this whole inner peace thing.
Let's not get too comfortable. We've got a universe to save.
Burps? Hey Morty, are you seeing what I'm seeing?
Looks out the window. Whoa, that's a huge city. What is it?
That's Manchester, Morty. It's one of the most advanced cities on this planet.
Cool, let's go check it out.
As they land their spaceship, they notice something strange.
Why are all these cars parked outside the city?
Maybe there's no parking inside the city, Rick.
Oh, that's not it, Morty. Something's not right here.
They decide to investigate and discover that the city is run by a group of alien overlords who are using mind control devices to keep the humans in check.
We gotta stop them, Rick.
I know, Morty, but it won't be easy. They've got a whole army of mind-controlled humans.
As they navigate through the city, they come across a group of rebels who have been fighting against the overlords for years. Rebel leader, we've been waiting for someone like you to come along. We need your help to take down the overlords.
Looks like we've got ourselves a revolution, Morty. Hang on tight.
What follows is a high-speed chase through the city, as Rick and Morty and the rebel army try to take down the overlords and free the citizens of Manchester from their mind control.
Time to show these overlords who's boss.
Yeah, let's do this.
In the end, the rebels emerge victorious and the city of Manchester is free once more.
Another successful mission, Morty.
Yeah, but now we gotta figure out how to get all these cars back into the city.
Hey, let's just leave them. It'll give the humans something to do.
Laughs, you're crazy, Rick.
Narrator. In the latest episode of Rick and Morty, the family finds themselves facing their own inner demons.
Holding up the poster. Look at this nonsense. Time and hard. Who comes up with this crap?
Maybe it's a motivational poster. You know, to inspire people to work hard and stay positive.
Rolling his eyes. Yeah, because posters always solve all our problems.
Smirking. Actually, this poster reminds me of an old adventure I had. I once traveled to a planet where the inhabitants had a unique way of resolving conflicts.
Intrigued. What kind of way?
They would literally fight each other until one of them gave up. But instead of using their fists, they used their thigh.
Confused? Thyme? What's that?
It's a gland in the body responsible for producing a hormone that regulates emotions. The stronger your thigh, the more control you have over your feelings.
Jokingly, so they fought each other with good vibes?
Laughing. Yeah, something like that. But the thing is, they also had to be physically strong to win. So it was a combination of mental and physical strength.
Thoughtful. That's actually kind of cool. It's like a mental and physical workout all in one.
Nodding. Yeah, maybe we should try it out. It could be a fun family bonding activity.
Sarcastically. Oh sure, because nothing says family bonding like punching each other in the face.
Narrator. Despite Rick's skepticism, the family decides to give it a try. But as they soon discover, their inner demons are not so easily defeated.
Panting. I can't do this anymore. My thigh is exhausted.
Wincing. My body hurts all over. How do those aliens do it?
Smirking. It takes discipline and determination. But most importantly, it takes a willingness to face your fears and insecurities.
Narrator. As the family struggles on, they begin to confront their own inner demons. Jerry's fear of failure, Morty's self-doubt, and even Rick's emotional baggage.
Grunting. Come on, Morty. You're stronger than you think.
Gritting his teeth. I'm trying, Rick. But it's hard.
Wincing. I don't know how much more I can take. Narrator. But despite the pain and the struggle, the family refuses to give up. And in the end, they emerge stronger and more united than ever before.
Panting. I did it. I beat my inner demons.
Smiling. I feel like a new man.
Nodding. See, I told you it would be worth it.
Narrator. In the end, the family learns that the only way to truly conquer their fears is to face them head on. And with the strength of each other's fists, anything is possible. Rick and Morty found themselves in Neon City, a bustling metropolis filled with bright lights and endless entertainment options. As they wandered through the streets, admiring the neon signs and towering skyscrapers, Morty couldn't help but feel overwhelmed.
This place is crazy, Rick. I don't even know where to start.
Relax, Morty. It's just a city. We're here on business, remember?
As they continued their search for whatever it was they were after, they stumbled upon a seedy alleyway filled with dangerous-looking individuals.
Rick, I don't think we should be here.
Nonsense, Morty. This is where the real action is.
Before Morty could protest any further, they were surrounded by a gang of thugs, each one armed and dangerous. Thug number 1, what brings you two to our neck of the woods?
Just passing through, fellas. We don't want any trouble.
Thug number 2, too bad. You've stumbled into our territory. Ain't no way out now. As the situation escalated, Morty couldn't help but feel a sense of dread. It seemed like they were trapped with no way out.
What are we going to do, Rick? These guys mean business.
Relax, Morty. I've got this.
With a flick of his wrist, Rick pulled out a device that emitted a blinding flash of light. As the thugs recoiled, Rick and Morty made their escape, racing through the neon-lit streets of Neon City.
That was close. Thanks for saving our asses, Rick.
Anytime, Morty. Just remember, never underestimate the power of neon.
As they continued on their adventure, Rick and Morty learned a valuable lesson. Never mess with the neon-lit underworld of Neon City.
Oops, Morty, I've got to check out this place.
What? The neon sign that reads, Elliot, flirty dancing.
I roll no, Morty, the woman in the dress dancing in the street.
Oh no, not another one of your crazy ideas.
Hey, I've been known to have a good time or two. Winks.
That's not what I'm worried about. It's the fact that we're in a completely different universe.
Don't worry about it, Morty. We've traveled through multiple universes before.
Size fine. Let's just make it quick.
As Rick and Morty approach the dancing woman, they notice that she's not alone.
Looks like we've got some competition, Morty.
Confused, what do you mean?
The woman's dancing partner.
Oh, I don't think that's a person, Rick.
Chuckles, oh, Morty, you always take things so literally. I'm talking about the alien tentacle creature she's dancing with.
Disgusted you, Rick.
Just then, the woman spots Rick and Morty and invites them to dance. Woman, come on, boys.
Let's dance.
Grinning, I thought you'd never ask.
As Rick and Morty dance with the woman and her tentacle creature partner, they begin to notice something strange happening around them.
Rick, what's going on?
I don't know, Morty. It feels like reality is bending around us.
The next thing they knew, they were transported to a completely different universe.
Exhales, that was intense.
What just happened?
I'm not sure, Morty. But one thing's for sure, we definitely had some flirty dancing there.
Moral of the story: don't let a little interdimensional travel stop you from having a good time.
Morty, we gotta go to this planet where women wear tiaras and dresses.
Why do we need to do that, Rick?
Because I need a new trophy wife.
Hey, can I come too? Maybe I can find a new wife too.
You don't need a new wife, Jerry.
Can we please just focus on the mission?
Upon arriving on the planet, the group is immediately surrounded by the tiara-wearing women. Woman with butterfly on her head, greetings, travelers. Welcome to our planet. We are the Sebaceous Tiara tribe.
Yeah, where can I find a hot wife?
Butterfly woman, I'm sorry, but we don't do that kind of thing here. We are a peaceful society focused on hair care and crown wearing.
What's that on your head?
Butterfly woman, oh, this? It's a butterfly. I like to stand out from the crowd. I think it's cute.
Jerry,